Thank you guys all for coming out on another day. It is I, the D&D Orphan, and thank you guys so much, the Orphan Gang, for joining us. Today is the Sunday's episode of Whispers of the Abyss, joined with our lovely group as always, Vadagar.
Sorry, what?
I just said Vadagar.
Yeah, hi. All right. It's like, what?
So
I
perfect.
thought you were
Anyway,
just saying who we were joining. I didn't know you were trying to talk.
Gadok
Yo, hi.
and Atlan.
Here.
Sadly, Bless will not be joining us today. Shepard will have to be missing out because they have a family event. So we will be going straight to just these three, and we will be going back into where we left off last week. Which last week we left off where the party was finally getting to the monastery, and before they actually reached the monastery, on the way there, as they got to the courtyard, they began to get covered by this thick fog, this dark miasma, and Shepard attempted to clear it. He managed to do pretty good, clearing a nice circle around them, but quickly they found the fog overtook them again, and caused them to continue to suffer through this loss of sight in most areas. We got to the courtyard, and the group found a group of demons and corrupted angels lurking over to the right, and they quickly managed to fell all of them. Just bam, 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 wiped out the whole group. There's not a single one left on the map. But as they were fighting these demons, they didn't think that there might be any other groups around, and causing so much noise, they managed to incur the attention of two other groups of enemies. On the right here, we've got a group of skeletons, undead ogres, and human flesh titans. And then over on the and also walking corpses. I always forget these big bloated bastards up in the top. And over to the left, we've got some interesting enemies. We've got the regular zombie risens. We've got wretched mothers, some new ruby titans, ruby golems, and last but not least, the new and strange magic wielding skeletons, the death apostles. The party has never experienced stuff like this before. And with that, we had a good couple rounds of combat. They started fighting these two other groups, and we had to leave off there because we ran out of time. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and pick up where we left off. So, with that, it would be the start of initiative again. I know we ended initiative on the top of the round, so we would start back off nice and easy. Vadagar, you are up. Go
All
ahead
right.
and take it for us, brother.
Okay. This is clearly not a fight to hold back in. I see that I'm lightning touched. I've got.
Your demonic
Trying to
fury.
figure out where we were. Finishing off in the middle of combat's a little bit difficult sometimes.
Yep.
What's the circle behind me? There's a little lightning circle behind me. What's
Yes,
that?
you've got that would be Atlan's moonbeam.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. And then this area in front of me, that's my
Your
ice storm.
correct, your icy storm.
Okay. Straw is blessed. Okay, so
Well, is it because? Well, it's because I can
is there
favorite.
a
Yeah. So
third? Is there a fourth Mr. Tumnus hiding somewhere that I don't see?
um
Or
no.
did it die?
Yes, it was killed.
Okay, so
So well, it's
the two in
because
front of it, like they're just
create
gonna attack that
healer and all these.
creature. I'm gonna do the Tumnuses first. They're just gonna attack that big guy.
Yeah. Yeah, without guessing, yeah, they're great.
He is bloody.
All right.
God damn it, get out of there, get here. And that's +5 to hit, 1d6 +3. And that's at advantage, double advantage for each of them.
Yeah, because of straw and the other tumnus. Correct. Where is my binder? I know I had it.
So that's an 18 to hit.
I'm pretty sure 18 hits. 1 second. Let me find my damn binder. Where the oh, I put it behind the computer. That's what it is. I knew I had it. Okay. Let's see. 18 to hit. You said. Open this. Stat blocks. There we go. Undead ogre. Oop. Don't want to show off the stat block. Just trying to open. There we go. Yes, that hits.
Does a 15 hit? And then
Fif-
that's a nat 20.
15 does hit. And a nat 20
Okay, and
will be a
obviously.
crit hit, obviously. So you can roll your crit damage.
It's a 3, so just regular crit.
Regular 2 times damage.
Alright, it's all d6 plus 3s. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, plus 9. This is just for the Mr. Tumnuses, so 27 damage from the 3 satyrs.
Okay. He is still up. He's got a little bit of health left. You can see he's brought down to 1 knee. He's almost dead.
Where's Sarkoff over there? Okay. A lot of little minions there. Lots of little minions.
Indeed.
Oh, and I also believe I haven't hit anything with my melee yet, so I should have my branding smite, I believe, because I do have a second spell casted.
I think you might be correct. Yeah.
Now, those guys who are sleeping, if I were to use that spell you gave me called Infernal Chains, do they automatically fail their saving throw?
I mean, yeah, they're unconscious.
They would regain consciousness, but the Infernal Chains would keep them pinned. So, in that case, I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Do I have sorcery points left? I do not have sorcery points left. Never mind. Okay, so Gorothra is gonna shoot out a spike at the guy, the big guy.
Okay.
Sorry. Still a little rusty from the 2-week break we had. Trying to remember everything. So +6 to hit and +6 to damage. And that's triple advantage because 3 guys are in combat. It's another nat 20.
Hey, roll crit.
That is a 10. So just double damage on 10, or?
Yep, 2 times damage. 11 is to get to 3. So you manage to hit him in the head with the quill.
21 points of damage.
All right, that will be enough to kill him. Won't have enough.
Okay.
Not enough though to kill him and then strike the enemy behind him. I was gonna see how much you did, but that does bring this big bastard as the quill flies through his skull. You see his eyes and mouth just drop down, and he fucking flops. And as he falls and thuds to the ground, he begins to turn to a pile of black ooze and goo as always. As they die. Oop, nope, don't want to name it. Just want to kill it. There we go. All right.
Is it an main action? Bonus action. It's a little problem with starting the campaign middle combat and you play first. Trying to figure something out real quick. She's gonna shoot another spike at the other big guy.
Which big guy? Big guy in the bottom, big guy on the top, or the one that's standing?
The one that's the big guy that's not unconscious, because the other guys are asleep from Mr. Tumnus's, right?
Yep, this one.
Yep. That's just a regular attack. It's an 18 to hit.
18 hits, 18 crits.
18 crits.
Yep.
Fuck. All right. Okay, and then +6.
I also completely forgot about the critting. Multiple of your other hits would have also crit on that other guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but it's all right.
I completely forgot about
So
it.
that's either way, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. That's 26 points of piercing damage and a dex save of 14 or be knocked prone.
All right, I completely forgot to open up my dice roller. All right, dice roller is now open. All right, dex. He's got terrible dex, but that might fucking overcome it though. It's a pretty good roll. Does a 15 pass?
Yeah, it's dex save 14. Screw off his thing.
All right, he manages to stay up.
Last action on your turn, it costs 2 sorcery points to create a first level. And then. Okay, that is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to use both my bonus actions to convert 2 of my first level spell slots into sorcery points. So using up both my
Bonus actions.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then increase. So that gives me 2 sorcery points for next turn. This turn, I'm going to crack out a magic missile.
Okay.
And is it? Where's my rope of stars? Decrease. And oh yeah, there is other things that I could do. Rope of stars. Where are you? Sorry, it's a level. There it is.
All good.
Yep. Does more than I thought. Okay. 5th level, so that's level 3 plus 4. That is, yeah, so 7. Okay. That is 7 magic missiles.
Okay.
I'm going to send 2 at. Where's the. Is this the pointer?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm going to send 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, and 1 here.
All right. So 2, 4, 6. Okay. 7. Yep. All right. Start with this.
Or do I need to separate lightning or fire damage?
Nope.
6 lightning.
All right. Let's see how much you do.
That is the first guy. Just trying to think. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what my demonic fury gives me here. Demonic frenzy. Yeah, it is 3d6. Okay, so that's on the big guy. It's 15 points of damage.
Okay. He's still looking fine. Not quite bloody yet.
This is the first little guy. 38 points of damage.
I will kill him.
Next little guy. 53 points of damage. Shit, that's a good roll.
That kills him hardcore.
Look at all those 5s and 6s on the fire damage.
Yeah.
And an 11. And the third little guy, 47 points of damage.
Also gonna die. Go ahead and describe the kills for me.
So, yeah, I just fucking do the same thing as always. I take that little fucking star off my robe, throw it into the air, and rain down magic missiles, just obliterating all those little guys and tickling the big guy.
Mm-hmm. You notice your magic because of your hell fury and the lightning touch. The colors all mixed together, making a crazy transcendent rainbow as they strike and explode, destroying the skeletons one after another and just slightly injuring the big guy. All right.
Right, and then
ends your turn.
Sarkoth.
Nope, Sarkoth still.
I had to find him.
Oh,
Okay.
he is blessed too.
Yeah, notice that. He's gonna bonus action plague touched. Oh wait, bonus. I don't know if this is gonna help any or hurt, so I'm not gonna do that because. Where is it? So he's gonna do 2 claw attacks, I guess, because that guy's within melee range. That's a +8 to hit, I believe.
Okay.
+8 to hit, yeah. That's +8, so that's a
Damn.
27.
That hits.
Is that a crit?
No, that's not a crit on these guys. These guys you're not gonna be able to crit.
Man, his claws are so weak compared to his spines. Well, that's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
It's a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Oh, wait, hold on. That
Plus bless.
17, 19.
19 hits exactly. You've learned the AC.
And would a 29 have critted?
29 still doesn't crit now.
Oh no, because 19 is his AC, so it'd be 37 to
Yeah,
crit off.
you need to, 36 or so.
Yeah, you literally
So
wouldn't be able. It's
20.
literally impossible. Even rolling a nat 20, it's 28 is the highest you can roll.
That's not necessarily true.
On this guy specifically. I mean, Starkov.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like
That's
one of you guys could probably
six
crit it.
six
Yeah.
points. 6 points of damage on him.
All right, he's looking bloody. He was already hit a couple times last time you guys were fighting him. Describe the
And
attacks for me.
that's my. Just Sarkoth lashing out at him. Just barely scratching him though.
Okay. I mean, he looks pretty bad. Sarkov managed to do pretty good damage. This you can tell. While this thing packs a punch, it does. It's kind of a glass cannon. Doesn't have a lot of health.
Fair enough. All right. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Here we go.
Oh,
Atlan.
Sarkoth gains a temp HP.
You're up, Atlan.
Gene.
All right. So my turn would be me moving. I would say something along the lines of I'll move into position closer to the golem, and I'd move this way to try and start to get our other party a little bit closer to my radius. $35. Okay. My bonus action would be to click my heels together and start flying. And
This is one of their
my
allies.
action would
This is one of their mounts.
move my
Motherfucker.
moonbeam
Red means
to
almost
about here,
dead.
kind of in between us and it.
Motherfucker's not looking good.
That's
This is
about
our
50 feet. It can go 60,
this is
so
our
that should be
healer
fine
too,
anywhere
and he
right
has
there.
no idea.
That
I'm not gonna say
includes
anything.
Atlan's turn, and then you would see at the same time Straw kind of move up and make his first attack against this skeleton in front of him.
How much damage does he take? 13. Okay, this guy's almost dead. The death apostle is on his last legs. He's gonna use a reaction to blip and move 60 feet.
Do I get an attack of opportunity when he moves?
No, he's way out of your range.
Wait, which character are you talking about?
This guy, he went from here to here.
During Straw's turn?
As a reaction to you moving up and taking damage because your circle hurts anything that is an enemy that moves into it. And since you
Oh,
moved,
that's the end of Atlan's turn. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, he was doing.
Got you.
Yep, you're good. All right, so Straw. What does Straw want to do?
Yeah, so Straw makes his first attack against that zombie in front of him. Do I get any advantage for autumnness? Is he close enough?
No.
20 to hit.
20 does hit the skeletons. 20 might even crit, actually. Let me make sure.
Oh, actually, it would be plus blessed, so it would be +4.
So hold on, let me
Yes, +4.
see if that crits, because I think that might even crit. No. You need a 26 to crit. Alright. Damage?
Poop. 4. So he's still standing.
How much damage did you say?
4.
4? Oh, yeah, he's still up, yeah.
Second attack against him. That's a 25 +4.
Oh, that crits.
Good, we dropped it. Okay, let's do that. Not doing so hot. That's another 8 damage.
Okay. Starting to look a little rough, but he's still doing good. Not bloody yet.
Flurry of blows.
Okay.
I'll roll those together. Uh, 23 plus 25 total, and then 17.
25 does hit. 17 does hit. Neither crit though.
Okay, I'll roll that damage together.
What was his name, Warmth? You'll have to tell
It's a
me. I
little
can't
better.
think. Yeah,
14
it's probably going
total
over my head.
damage. I'm just laying all my strikes into him.
All right, that'll make him bloody.
Damn. That radiant damage wore off. I always get confused when we end in combat. The
Yeah.
things that you say will play for a few sessions, and I lose
Yeah.
track when.
Well, I think you said Old Bill's cooking would still be active this session, even though we're supposed to have lost it, right?
Yes. Old Bill's cooking, and I think that was it.
So do I still have the D12 radiant damage
No,
to his
the
strikes?
radiant ended. No, that would
Okay,
have
you're
ended
good.
before you guys got here.
I just didn't erase it, so let me get it there. Yeah, so he goes
Oh my
1, 2, 3, 4, and I thought he'd go down. I had a little bit different plan for my move, but I will. He'll stay, within striking range, so not to provoke an attack of opportunity. He'll move over, and that was action bonus and movement, and that's all I can do on my turn. I'll roll temporary damage, temporary hit points.
Right. This is where Shepard would play.
So that'll be 15.
Sadly, he was not here, so he's gonna use his action to dash, and he's gonna get out of the fucking combat. He has 40, and so he can go up to 80. He goes there. He's getting out of the way of combat, and he's gonna command the Spidra to bite. So the Spidra, that's rough terrain. He's not gonna be able to get there, but he might be able to get to this ogre. 45 total. Let's see, 30. No, he is not.
Oh, Atlan, you did keep in mind that Straw was moving through difficult terrain, right?
Spidra will use their action to dash as well.
Atlan?
Enough movement to get up to the beast.
He can move like 40 feet, 45 feet on a
Right,
turn.
he had plenty to do
As
that.
long as you knew that it was because it's difficult terrain, just because you forgot we ended in a combat.
All right, and
Yeah,
the
he should be all right.
Spidra will end their turn, which means Shepard is done. Gadok, you are up.
Alright. And the I've kind of taken slowly being taken care of, so that's good. Alright, let's move.
You did teach your mother bucker how to make a flame wall, right?
Yes, technically it's move as sort of a weird movement ability, sort of.
You're lightning touched as well, I think. From Rothra, that's what that blue circle is.
Yes.
Yeah,
And then the yellow circle is his lightning shell.
yeah. Just trying to probably start moving up and maybe take on the goal, maybe.
Lightning touch there, decrease. God, I have so many fucking trackers.
Yeah. Let's see, because there's a lot of those guys over there. Technically they're all unconscious. So for the sake of saves, if something's unconscious, is it able to make a save?
No,
Technically?
an unconscious creature fails its all saves instantly.
Technically?
That's
Okay.
the rules. Dems the rules.
Okay. Well, my main action for Gadok, he's gonna take out his wand of fireball,
Okay.
and he's going to. I'm gonna use. Let's see how many charges out of that sucker. I'll probably end up using. Let's see. Three charges to make it a 5th level fireball.
Okay. Big fireball.
And that's going to be a, let's see, it's 20-foot radius. Let me.
25 radius would be 50 total, right?
It's 20 radius, so I don't know if is
40.
that.
So 40 total.
Okay.
Okay, and it's a deck save, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, fail. I'm gonna just move the ones that fail over on their side. They insta fail because they're unconscious, obviously. It's not unconscious. That one is. Okay, so I only need to make 4 rolls. I'll make 1 roll for all the zombies. That is
And the
a.
save for the wand is a 15.
Yep, that's a 12 or an 11 for the zombies. So all the zombies fail, all the regular ones fall over, and now the wretched mother. Make 1 roll for her. Does she manage to dodge out of the way? She does not manage to dodge out of the way. She is also knocked over. All right, do the damage. What's the damage, big boy?
All right. So that is 10. The damage type D6. So 10d6. And which one of these is my D? 8, 9, 10.
Damn! Damn!
43.
All the little ones die. A dad. A dad. Nope, nope, nope.
Here, I can start deleting them if you want to do something else here.
There's nothing else I have to do. They're all dead.
What about the wretched mother?
Wretched mother's bloodied. She is still alive, though.
Okay, do we have a little whiteboard for our circle somewhere? Whoops.
Yeah, over to the left.
And these
So
guys.
just move your
will-
fireball circle over to the left there.
I got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
These guys can move 30, so I'm gonna go ahead and move these this way.
But the wretched mother's not prone, right? We can flip her back up.
Yeah, she is not prone. She's just burnt. Just a little crispened. Just a little cooked.
There. And the ape's throw range was that. So I think it's 25 and then 50, I believe, is the max. But that would be up to 25, and I guess after that, it's a disadvantage roll to hit, I believe. I think that's how it works with most range attacks, isn't it? Like if it has like a
Yeah.
range / range.
Yes.
After that, initial one, and then after that, it's like disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's earlier than the initial one, it's a disadvantage, and if it's farther than the max, it's not possible.
Yeah, so that's
Do
it.
we gain sight from our allies, like Visidra and Straw
Only
over there?
only if you're using abilities that lets you see through the eyes of your stuff, like your hawk, like Silverwing, specifically is for recon. So yes, you can see through Silverwing, but other
Okay,
creatures,
so they.
yeah, you
All
need
right.
to be like to see through their eyes.
So
I know there's
Straw
spells to
wouldn't
do
be able
that.
to tell. Straw wouldn't be able to tell us what he's seeing over there, then.
He could tell you, but you're not gonna physically see it on the map. I will literally just tell you what he sees.
All right.
All right. So since I don't have anything else directly I can do, I'll go ahead and order my gorillas, or at least the one that can at least try to make an attack. I will do a Varkdo at him.
Okay.
Those will be at disadvantage. The distance. Yeah, even with the +5, that's only a 13
With
to
blessed.
hit.
Oh, that's your
It,
gorilla. Sorry.
yeah, it's the throw, but it's a 13, and yeah,
That
so that's gonna miss. That's
misses.
Say they
that.
benefit from him being blessed.
Mm,
Because that'd be cool.
even with Bless, if I could even get the max 4 on that, that would only bump it up to like 17. It's like a 19 AC anyways, so. Next, so I'm gonna do Kodak's turn, and so I'm gonna go ahead and move that way. Move and try and get into the circle. And so next, Kodak is going to cast. See what level is that? Scorching Ray at 2nd level.
And that's at which one?
2nd level. Scorching Ray. Oh, that's the one next to Bucker.
Okay, attacking one next to Bucker. Gotcha.
So it's gonna be 3 attacks. All 3 at him. First one to hit is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That sucks. 2 damage, fire damage.
He is looking fine. It's the first time he's taken a hit.
Second hit was 19 exactly.
That hits exactly.
9 fire damage.
Okay, that one hits a little harder. His clothes begin to burn.
We're adding. Is this from Gadok?
Oh, yeah, Kodag.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, I was about to say
And
lightning touch. But yeah, no, sadly.
no. But the last one was a natural 20 for a total of 27.
Oh, nat 20. So roll your crit.
Second D20.
Yep. That's gonna be a 18.
That's a ×3 damage. Hell yeah, almost ×4.
So the base is 2d6 damage. That'd be 66.
Yes, correct. Also, I wanted to ask you guys a question. I've been thinking for a bit now. The odds of rolling 2 nat 20s to get 4 times damage is like ridiculously low. It's possible.
Yeah, I think I did it one time this
Yeah,
entire
but it's
campaign, and I think
really
that's the only
low.
time.
I've been thinking
And
maybe I'll raise the number for the 2 times damage from 1 to 10 to 1 to 13, and then 2 times will be 14 to 17, and then 4 times will be 18 to 20. So it increases the odds of rolling the 4 times damage, but decreases the 3 times and increases the 2 times damage. What do you think of that? What does everyone think? I've been stewing on this for a bit. Don't all rush me with answers at once, please.
I can go either way, so I'll let other people decide. It doesn't bother me.
I
I
feel
mean,
the
either way,
same. And it's okay with me either way.
and the damage for that crit was 23 fire damage.
Okay, that brings him
That
past.
So whatever you feel like doing then after is fine with us.
As I see it, either way, it's an advantage for us. So
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
it's however you want to slice the onion.
I'll see how I'll stew on it a bit. I'll run it maybe with my other group and see how I feel about it. We'll see. All right, that does bring the Death Apostle, however, to Bloody.
Alright. At this point, Kodak did his action. Bonus action doesn't really have anything to do because a lot of our spirits out of range. I was gonna had an idea. For that though, I thought they were stronger in health than the plan I had in mind before coming in today, but that won't probably be needed anymore. So, it's wait.
I was just fucking around.
Uh,
I was just making a little stick figure. I was sorry.
I'm gonna move in here.
Okay, getting in range. Ooh
At least
ah
two of
boy
these.
is gonna ooh ah.
Two of these.
Time to start monkeying around.
Two of them are gonna go in range. The others are out of range, and the other two will go ahead and kind of work this way. the two apes are gonna basically go in, and they're gonna be they're gonna do multi-attack, and so they got 2 fist attacks. So first ape to hit, that misses. Second attack, that sucks too. That's an 8 to hit. This would be second ape, first attack. Much better, 24 to hit.
All right, and with that, he is going to use his reaction to Death Shroud. So suddenly, as the monkey goes to hit, and the monkey finally the second one finally manages to actually land the attack, his fist just sinks into the Death Apostle as a big cloud just plumes. It's 15 feet in radius, so 30-foot total. Let me make it. And everything in the radius needs to make a Wisdom save.
Okay, wisdom save for first monkey is 17.
That passes. It's a 16.
Second monkey fails. And then I need to go to Bucker's sheets, I guess, and oof, that's gonna be tough. Oh, thank God, 19.
All right. All the ones that pass are only given disadvantage. I'm just going to put a little black circle around the two. And the one who failed will be put at disadvantage and will take damage. I can't put a black ring around the gorilla because it's on a different tab. Fuck it.
Which
whatever.
one you want to? I can just mark it real
Yeah,
fast.
there's the one to the left has they all have disadvantage, but the one up here is the only one that's going to take damage. So this one is going to take 36 necrotic damage.
36. That's gonna be. I got 2C and 3C over there, so.
As the black cloud dissipates after enveloping them all, and then
Are you writing down the damage on their health?
Yeah, well, I got a sheet of paper with me that I wrote all the healths. That way I can also
Sure.
keep track of the bonus from the ring when they were in there. So I have like an actual,
Gotcha.
like for each one, I have a separate health block for them. That's
yep.
2 and
So
3 were in there.
3C
So
took whatever that damage was. I forgot now already.
3C,
Fucking
oh, whichever one, I think it was 30 something.
36.
36?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna just do it on A3 or 3C then, and that'll drop down 36. So that's gonna be 1, 2, so that's 12 health. Right, and it let's just say let's just for the sake of the call, that one will be the one that um still had a second attack available.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't do the damage of the first hit. Did that? Do I still do the damage for that?
No, it cancels the attack. Yeah, it ends the
Okay,
So
so
you still have your other attack
I'll
though.
yeah, but that one's gonna be a disadvantage.
Yeah, it is now a disadvantage though.
So that definitely missed anyways, because that just rolled a 3 and the second was 13. Yeah, so that one definitely missed. All right, so in this case, Bucker is going to take the disengage action because we got hit big time last session. So they're gonna disengage and they're gonna get out of there to recuperate. Be 60 feet. So and get back into the circle here roughly. And yeah, already moved there as well. So yeah, that pretty much.
That one die when he did his death shroud or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Good.
Right, Gadok, the one monkey didn't die.
No, I meant
No,
the enemy die.
oh no, not yet, not yet.
I thought the death shroud was like he's dying and he
No,
death.
no, no. It was that's one of his reactions.
Gotcha.
But now he
But
has
that
is
is
now out of
my
it.
turn, and so now I need to do my temp health. It's gonna be
All right.
50.
The
Everybody.
golem group, so the skeleton and undead golem, will now do their turn. All of them are once again going to take aim at our buddy Straw. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots he's gonna take. Start rolling them. First one.
The one in melee would be at disadvantage, right? If he's taking aim from with a bow or something.
That one's gonna stab him.
Oh gosh, okay.
Yeah, rest of them are gonna shoot. No, this one's gonna stab as well because he's within range of stabbing. So, first one is a miss, or actually, does a 14 hit Straw? I don't think so.
No.
Okay, dirty 21. That definitely hits him, right? Alan, dirty 21.
Yes, it does.
Okay, next one, 16.
Yes.
Okay, it's 2 so far. Next one, that's a 7.
No.
That's another 16.
Yes.
And that's another dirty 20. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So then 4 hit, 2 miss. I will say that the 4 who shot managed to hit him. Both of the 2 who went to stab him fucked up their stabs and missed. So I will now roll the dice. That is 3. No, 2. No, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Yeah. Wait, no. 3, 6, 9, 12. 12. I have 1 too many dice. Hold on. Try again. 12. There we go. All right. And then this is plus 4, 8, 12, 16. Plus 16. That is 49 damage. 49 piercing as Straw takes arrow after arrow as 4 of them land, piercing his body over and over again.
I would like to use a reaction.
Okay, go ahead.
Deflect missile. Since you rolled all that damage at once, I can. It's supposed to be 1d10 plus 3 plus level. So could I reflect that much damage?
Yeah,
Whatever I roll
yeah,
plus
go
those
ahead.
modifiers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man,
Well, it's a 2 plus 3 plus level. He's level 8.
shot myself in the
So
foot there.
13.
All right.
13 damage deflected back at the. I'm guessing the red circle is bloodied.
Yeah.
So I deflect that missile right into my hand-to-hand combat
And he gets
with
fucked.
this one.
And
So
he
what did I
gets.
say? 13.
Yep.
Okay. I'm about. You see me starting to get a little, or Straw gets a little bloody. He's about 50% or so.
Okay, I'll make him bloody. Oh, didn't mean to delete him. Meant to make him bloody.
He's dead.
All right, now he is bloody. And then that 13 damage is reflected at the bloody one you said?
Yeah, well, technically, if it's reduced to 0 when you react to stop it, you can use a key point to throw it. But I figured just for flavor, instead of throwing it, I just jab it into him.
Yeah, that will kill him though. So that straw fucking
Sweet. All right.
strikes him and the bones disintegrate.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right. And that is it for the for the little guys. And there's only one big guy that is in range of a Spidra. That is for now. And then boom, 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 boom. 20 feet. Okay, just enough to get there. And the other guy, boom, boom, boom. Come on, boom. Do I have enough? 20 feet. Yeah, he's just barely in range. No, just fucking put this guy on top. Okay.
They weren't in the blizzard, were they?
No, they were outside of its range. They were walking. Just
Gotcha.
yeah. Don't worry, I'm looking at it. All right. So that is 3 enemies. We're gonna start with the undead ogre. He's gonna strike first. Multi attack. 2 morning stars. That's plus. Holy shit! Is that a plus? How much is it plus to hit? Oh, plus 6. Okay, so say 13. That's crazy. Okay. Roll to hit. So, oh, that's a dirty 24. That hits the Spidra. And then second one.
Dirty 44.
Dirty 24. 24.
Oh, I was gonna say like, you say 44.
No,
Fuck.
24. And then a
Old
dirty
Bill's cookies not gonna help.
and then dirty 20. So both of the Morning Star hits hit Vespidra. Honestly, I don't have the ability to keep track of the sheet. This is really annoying.
Keep track of what sheet.
Vespidra's. Can someone keep track of how
For-
much damage Vespidra takes from me?
Sure. How about what's her total HP?
That I can actually give you. Let me check. Oh, it's the same as Garothra and Sarkoth. It's the same. I gave him the same health as both of them.
What is it?
So, same as Garothra and Sarkoth. They have his same.
Oh, do you not actually have the health number? Okay,
No, I gave it to fucking what's his name, the Bless. Bleh.
So 120.
All right. So he takes both of those strikes, or Vespidra takes both of those strikes. That is
So how much damage?
rolling it right now. This is +8. That is 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, there you go.
All right, and then the two walking corpses are now going to attack Vespidra as well. I have their sheet written down instead of on my computer. What am I doing? Duh. All right, big guys. Here's the big guys. Okay. +4. So roll again. They're gonna try to attack him. That's a 19. That hits. And that is it. Okay, that one does not hit. Alright. So Vespidra will take, how much is this? +4. 10 more damage. Okay. 10 more damage to Vespidra. And that will end the walking corpse's turn. That brings Vespidra's health down to 94. There we go. All right.
Just changed it.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Oops. All right. And the other two guys are sleeping. They can't do jack diddly shitty shit. Which that means that group is over, and we are going to the zombie group now. Okay. Two unconscious ones. Death Apostle is going to use a spell for his bonus action to get him out of here. Fucking teleport again. Avoids attacks. It's another 60 feet. He's gonna risk it for the fucking biscuit, and he's gonna teleport right over next to Motherbucker, right outside of the range of the circle, but within range of hitting Motherbucker. And he's gonna take a death scythe at Motherbucker. He sees Motherbucker hurt, and he wants to kill her. He's on a mission. He's trying to claim the soul of that skeletal horse. All right. Roll. Okay, shit. That's +8. That's a 26. Hits Motherbucker. I assume, right?
Yeah.
All right. And 5 of these, and this is +8. That is 32 damage. 32 psychic damage as the scythe once again passes through Motherbucker, slicing her very soul. And then he's going to use this.
Okay.
And then he uses his second action to attack one more time. Multi-attack. No, second action, multi-attack to attack one more time. Oh, that's only a 19. Does that hit?
Yeah, but went down with the first hit.
Oh, Motherbucker's down? Oh, okay, well, this would mean a mandatory failed death save. So make a death save for Motherbucker. She's failed 1 of 3. She still has 2 chances to go stable.
Would he not make the death save on his turn?
No, but when the creature goes down, it makes a death save immediately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when a creature goes down, it
Okay.
immediately makes a death save.
I'm guessing that's part. What's annoying is like I had 31 HP, so it's 32 damage.
Damn, just barely. All right, so make the first death save.
This damage applied. And it's just a D20, and I gotta get above a 10.
Yep, just a D20 above its head, correct? Yep.
Ooh, natural 20.
Okay, with that, I will.
That's an automatic. That's pretty
Yeah.
much. Isn't that automatic?
Automatic 1 HP.
Yep, that's an automatic stable. That is an automatic stable. However, since he still has his multi-attack and he does manage to land the second strike, this will bring Mother Bucker back to unconscious. I will roll the damage. I hope it doesn't. It might. No. What's the conditions for auto kill? You do 5 times the creature's remaining
You have
health.
to like
No, you have to do more than it's. You have to go. So if it has 1 health, let's say its max health is 120,
Yeah.
and it's at 1 HP, you have to deal 121 HP. You have to
Okay.
go over their maximum
Got
health.
it. Correct. So this will still only make this still does not have the capability. Okay, good. Just want to make sure because I really hate to insta kill poor Motherbucker. Another +8. That's a total of it brings Motherbucker back to unconscious. So another.
I'll roll another death save, and that's
Another
for the
death save.
16.
It's
So
a 16. Okay, so she is not stable yet, but she's making her way. She needs to make one more past death save, and she will become stable. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put Motherbucker, or I'll put the unconscious token on Motherbucker. That'll probably make the most sense. Unconscious. Here it is. And on Motherbucker. Okay. All right. That ends that Death Apostle. What he's gonna do. This one is going to use its action to use a necrotic healing spell. As he walks over to the Risen, you see the Death Apostle grab the zombie by the throat, picking him up, and you see him begin to drain the life out of the creature. You see the muscles, the tendons, everything begin to be sucked into the Death Apostle, and as this happens, the zombie withers away to nothing but dust, not even black goo, and dies as he is brought back to not bloody any longer. Not full health, but still looking better. And that will use his action. He'll use his bonus action to bing, bang, bong. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck over to his big friend over here. He's going to stay over there. All right, now it's time for the zombies to move. Start doing their movement. 25 feet each. That is that. That is that. And that is that. Okay. And then the big mama's got 40. And can't get quite there. Oh, but I forgot they have the vomit attack. So they're about to unleash havoc across these guys. All right. It's time. This one is going to open its jaw and vomit at the gorillas over here. So
Cone.
I think it only has enough reach to hit the one, though. Let me make sure. 20 foot. Yep, so that's as far as that one can go. And then
20-foot cone. Is that what you just said?
yeah, it's a 20-foot cone.
Yeah, right here. Got a little cone for you.
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, and then I can just duplicate it. Thank you. This one. We'll hit that one, and then I can complete that and duplicate and okay, perfect. All right, so I need Sarkoth, I need Gorilla 1G, and Gorilla 3C to make me dexterity saves.
So yeah, 1G needs to make 2. I'm assuming.
1G needs to make 2, correct.
And dexterity save, you said.
16, correct. Dexterity save of 16.
G, Dex.
Question, DM.
Yes.
I asked this earlier, and I think you might not have heard it. If Gadok or the caster, the summoner of creatures, right? Would they potentially get some sort of effect from the bless spell while it's active on their
You could
controller?
you could train your bless to accomplish something like that, 100%. But as of now, no. Basic
Okay,
bless will not.
thank you.
But yeah, you could
22
definitely.
dex save on Sarkoth.
Sarkoth passes, so he takes half damage. What about 1G?
The girl, well, they both got a 9 and 14.
All right, so they both fail. 1G will take 2 times damage, and Sarkoth takes half times damage. So let me roll this. 1, 2, 3. And then yeah, I'll just roll 3, and it's
What?
plus.
Acid damage or whatever?
Yes, this is acid damage, and this is and then 2 necrotic. Acid and necrotic. This is +6. So
Wait,
6,
this is which one's necrotic?
the 2 big ones, the 1 and 4.
And what's the 6 damage?
The 6 damage is pierce. No, acidic. Sorry, acid.
Okay, so what was the? So what? The big dice was what? 6 points.
Yes, 5 points of necrotic, and then 9, 10, 11 points of acid damage. Blah.
And then I would take half of that, right?
Yes, correct.
But I heal from necrotic,
Okay, so you gain 5 health, and then you
and
lose
then 11 acid. So half of that would be what, 5 or 6?
6. So you gain you lose 6
So
health.
I lose 1 health.
Yeah, 1 health total.
Okay.
Okay, and then
So
gorilla
yeah, I was gonna say 1G takes how much?
takes 32 damage. So he's dead, I'm guessing, or no?
No, he's got like 63
Okay, so he had
health right
32.
now.
Yeah,
And then the
they have
bottom
like
one
they
takes
start with
16.
like 150 health points. The apes are fucking.
No, well, there's some in Kindred, so technically they only have
Oh,
like,
they're not the giant ape. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. All right, and then the
I
bottom
was
one,
thinking
it
and
is
then 3C takes 16 damage total.
giant.
All right, and that ends the wretched mothers. And last but not least, the big boys. They're gonna once again begin to move. Boosh, 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 boosh.
wait, how
I
much
don't like
did
how you
the
said boys with an S.
how much damage did 3C take?
3C took 16 total.
Okay, so that one's dead.
That one's dead. Okay, I killed one monkey. Couldn't delete him
That
for
one
me.
is
I'll
And
just-
then this one, boy,
Not monkeying around over here.
is gonna move, and then he ends his turn there. I'm not counting that as being in the circle. His little pinky toe does not count. All right, so these boys are now in range of doing some shit. This one over here can only throw, so he's gonna grab this risen and choo, whoosh, right at Atlan. So roll to hit. That is a nat 20. Okay, that's a 26. Atlan, a zombie comes. You're muted, by the way, Atlan. A zombie comes flying at you head first, just chomp, 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 and it lands, just nailing you in the chest. And you take. Let's see. Well, let's see. How many feet was that? Because it's for every 10 foot is 1d6. That was 80 feet. So that is 8d6 to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it is just 2d8 from the. Didn't mean to do 3d8. Shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, and then plus 6. That is 42 damage, Atlan, as the zombie nails you and it hits you hard.
I kill the zombie because the
Yeah.
zombie would also take
Yeah,
the bludgeoning damage.
Zombie
Right?
is dead as shit. Yeah, the
Fucking just get zombie guts all over.
Yeah, just the black goo. The zombie's corpse hits you, and as it hits you, it bites you, doing a little bit of damage, but most of the damage is just the force of it hitting you. And then as it just hits, it just turns to goo upon impact, just folding in on itself, just splat. Like you just got Nickelodeon slimed by fucking black goo.
I'll give you some flavor here then, because that was almost what I had in temporary hit points from the beginning of the battle. So I would actually, as it's incoming, hold up my symbol and kind of absorb it into that little shield that I've bit myself, and
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like, it doesn't even, it's not like it's all over me. I kind of absorb it into my shield, canceling out the magic or whatever.
Hell yeah. Oh, perfect. All right, and then the other one is going to take this boy over here and then right it to Sarkoth. So it's nowhere near as far of a distance. Let me see. That's only 20 foot, so it's only 2 impact. Roll to hit. Does never mind. The zombie is just now in front of Sarkoth, prone. It takes.
He just chucked a zombie at me. Can I get an opportunity attack on the zombie?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, I'll allow Sarkoth to take an opportunity on that bitch. Especially because it failed as hard as it did. It really fucked it. It really failed. The zombie still takes 2d6 damage from the fall. 4. Okay, so 4 damage. He's looking fine, though.
So 19 to hit.
19 crits.
This is a D8, I believe. Yep. So, and this is +8. That's 16 points of damage.
All right, that will bring him to bloody with the 4 damage he took prior. All right. And with that, oh wait, these guys have multi-attack. I forgot they can throw 2 people at once. All right, another time. Boom! Atlan, another one inbound. Roll again. Ooh, 19? No, 18.
18 hits.
Okay, 18 does still hit. All right.
You are factoring in your +2 AC from Old Bill, right?
Yep.
All right.
Oh shit, I thought you had a higher AC than that.
All right, same
No.
8d6 and 2d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, and then +6. That is 28. So
Actually, you might be right. Hold on a second.
oh shit.
Dex.
Keep rolling. Keep counting your damage there, Kim.
No, that's right.
All right, 34 damage you take. As once again,
Okay.
another zombie turns to paste upon impact with you. It bites you ever so
On my
slightly.
shield this time.
Yeah, it bites you ever so slightly, but mostly it fucking just turns to back goop and you take the impact wound. And then the other big guy, he doesn't have anyone else to throw. So rather, he is just going to... what do I want to do? What can I do off this sheet? Let's see here. Haven't messed around with these guys too much yet. Oh, okay, here we go. This is a good idea. All right, he's going to rip a piece of his own ruby off of himself. He tears a chunk of the rock apart as you see him turn it to a fine gravel in his hands. And I don't know if anyone ever here has watched Attack on Titan, but when the Beast Titan goes to throw rocks, it turns to rubble and it acts as like a shotgun blast, just spreading into a cone. So I'll just take one of these cones, and it's 60 foot. So I will make it just a little bit bigger. 60. 60. Okay. So it's pretty much going to hit everyone, I'm pretty sure. Yes. All right. So, all of the okay, the Risen is gonna die as fuck. I'm not gonna bother with his deck save because it's a fucking disadvantage because he's prone. He dies as the rocks come flying at you. You see him just get torn to pieces. Just holes obliterate him as he turns to.
That would
goo.
hit that
Yeah, I was
necromancer
gonna
too, wouldn't it?
That's possible down there.
Yeah.
Like right on the line, technically.
Yeah, I'll have him roll the deck save as well. That's fair. All right, so I need a deck save from everyone in the cone. Oh, Motherbucker auto fails being unconscious, which means she takes a failed death save. So she only has one more opportunity. She has to make her next death save or she actually dies.
Clarification question here as well.
What's up?
When they end their turn in my circle, they gain the temporary hit points. So wouldn't Mother Bucker be conscious? Because even though she's unconscious
she got the 10
during her
HP,
turn,
but she lost it already. She lost it.
but she get it again at the end of the turn of her turn.
Yes, but
That's when you get it.
But it wasn't her turn that she got knocked out. It was the enemy's turn.
Ah, right. Yes, thank you. I
Yeah.
knew I was missing something.
That's why.
That's saved, so I saved one, then it died again. I saved again on the second one because I got a natural 20 on that. So technically, I don't have any death saves. This would be technically the first one.
Yeah, this is your first failed death save. You have to pass your next death save, otherwise she dies. You have to pass 2 of the 3 death saves to save your character. If you fail 2 of the 3 death saves, you lose. If you pass 2 of the 3 death saves, you manage to bring your character back.
No, it's 3 death saves. You have to.
That's what I was saying. Is like you have to. It's either 3. You have to get 3 or 3
Successes.
saves in a row, or 3, whichever one you hit first. As far as 3 in a row, that's when it kicks in the die.
I mean,
So technically, I'd
this is
be
just the system I've been running. This is
Yeah.
just what I've been running with. If you guys want to do the basic way, we can. It's just this is what I've been going with usually. Ugh. Either way.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All right. So okay, it's a 16. You need to pass a 16 on the deck save. So what was everyone's saves?
I have a quick question for future reference.
What's up?
when those zombies came hurtling through Atlan's circle, wouldn't they not have taken radiant damage as they came through?
They would have, but they didn't have. 15 wasn't enough to kill them instantly.
So they're not weak to it, right?
They are, but they have more than 30 HP. Usually, their average HP is
Gotcha.
around 40. They have just a little bit more enough
Gotcha.
to survive that impact. Obviously, that's why they die so hard on impact when they get thrown, because all of that damage plus the impact, they just get turned to paste. So, Atlan, you're muted. Or I don't need to say from you, Atlan. Never mind. I don't know why I said your name. Gadok for the gorillas, and for Kodag and Gadok.
Two, so I'll do G1 first.
So 16 to save.
So G1.
A deck save.
Yep, deck save. Sarkoth needs to do it too, obviously.
Let's see. G1 fails. Natural 20. So second one. A2 saves.
All right. So 1G failed.
16
You said
to
right?
pass.
Yeah, 16 to pass.
Yeah.
All right, Sarkoth passes.
One fails. Two
Okay.
saves. As
Okay.
I put the 20. Twos. Third one is going to save the 18.
Okay.
Fourth one is going to fail. So 1 and 4 fails.
And then I need 1 and 4 from Group C to also make that save.
What was? Oh yeah, there's. It's 1 and 4. It's a 21. So that'll be number. I'll say 1 saves and. That's a 22. So both of those save.
Okay, they will take half damage. And then Kodag and Gadok.
Kodak. Godak fails. Kodak is going to
Oh, this one's going to use my Death
fail.
Apostle. So Kodak.
Yeah, technically they both fail.
They both
Well,
fail.
Kodak and Godak failed.
Okay. All right, and then the Death Apostle will use his reaction to teleport the fuck out of the range of the attack. Make his life nice and easy. Okay, there we go. So everyone who failed takes full damage. Everyone who passed takes half damage. Everyone who failed is knocked prone. Everyone who passed is not knocked prone. Obviously, this is a
And
big.
what's the damage type?
This would be force. Yeah, force or bludgeoning. Not bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning would make more sense. Yeah. It's a written ability. It's not. I didn't write the damage type, but bludgeoning would make more sense. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Okay. It is D8s, and it is 10 of them. And plus 15. So, whoa. 59. 59. Everyone who passed takes half. Rounded up. And then everyone who failed takes full. So 59 damage. I assume that kills the gorillas.
59 to fails, and to successes 30.
Yep. I assume both of the gorillas that got knocked prone die. Or no?
Let's see. One fail. The two failures. Those. Well, one dies. Ape one die. Well, G1 dies.
Okay.
The other one had 63. The one that failed had 63. So was it 59
So
damage?
he's still alive. He's just barely alive. Okay.
59.
All right, and then Kodak, and then Motherbucker obviously has to still pass one more death save. Okay. All right.
And you said everything else takes half. What was that half?
30.
30. Okay, so that's gonna go down to 33. That's 2. And then.
All right. And then that ends their turns. Get rid of this cone. The vomit cones stay though. All right. That brings us back to Vadagar. You are up.
Okay. First things first. These two Mr. Tumnus's. They're not within melee range of that one guy.
Nah, neither of them are in range.
Like they're not. Okay. They're gonna move in a little bit, and they're going to surround this one. And they're each gonna attack it as well as the ranged one. I believe he's within range. Yeah. We'll attack him as well. So they're gonna take 3 attacks from these guys. It's all d20s plus 5, I believe, and then damage is d6 plus. I don't want to affect its health. I want. Yeah, plus 5, and it's all d6 plus 3. Okay. First one. One advantage is 17, 18 to hit.
18 and 17 hit.
No, 18.
Yeah, they hit. That hits.
Is that a crit?
No, not on these guys. 26 to crit on these guys.
And then oddly enough, the next one was a 17, but you already said that hits. Okay. And then another 17, so 18 and 2 17s.
I'd be seeing the future.
I could see the future. A guy from do you ever watch DBZ Abridged?
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
I could see the future. 17 points of damage.
17. Okay, that makes that one bloody.
Okay. Right.
What is the fucking? I can't remember it. What's the fucking Gohan? Every time he sees Vegeta, fucking Vegeta says something, and
I need an adult.
yeah,
I am an adult.
and then fucking finally, he when Gohan's an adult, Vegeta says it again. Vegeta says the thing, and then he's like, "No, this time." I can't remember. It's so fucking good. I love that. I love DBZ Bridge. That shit is so funny.
Edge of my circle. And then gotta help Straw. We gotta help out fucking Straw and that person over there. God damn. Okay, I'm going to. Fucking hell! All right. I'm gonna bonus action convert over one more first level spell slot into a sorcery point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my main action to. This sleeping guy is going to get hit with infernal chains. He automatically fails his save, so he's awake. But as his eyes come, like he feels searing pain as these chains just wrap around him, holding him to the earth.
Which big guy?
So he's now restrained.
Big guy or lesser big
guy?
The
big guy on the bottom, yeah.
Big guy. Okay.
Big guy on the bottom. So he's now restrained for an entire minute. No more saving chances. And he takes 2d6 fire damage each round.
Okay.
Attacks against him are at advantage. If he tries to attack, it's at disadvantage.
Oh, Mr. Vegeta.
Oh, Howard.
How do you even,
So does he weak to
flying
fire or
around.
no?
Flying around.
Flying around.
All right.
Hello?
Sorry, what was that?
Is he weak to fire?
No. Weak to fire, no.
Thwarting my plans.
When you play.
That's 9 points of fire damage for this
Are
round,
you?
and then
No.
each round he takes another 2d6.
Okay.
With my second bonus action, I'm gonna actually. How far is this guy? 40 feet. Okay, so I moved up a little bit. Okay, so I still have about 20 feet. I'm gonna move about. Nope.
Also, I figured out what the quote was that I was trying to remember. That was so funny to me. What you doing? Flying around, thwart my plans, thwart your plans.
What are
No.
your plans?
Yeah, you wouldn't be happy to do that, would you? That'd be very bad. And then when he's an adult, he's like, "Are you thwarting my plans?" And then Gohan's like, "You know what? Yes!" I fucking
Yeah!
love, yeah, I fucking
That's
love
Trunks
that.
that does that, I think.
Yeah, was it Trunks? I can't remember.
That was Trunks.
Yeah.
Mr. Trunks did it too.
Regardless, that
You
is
know
so
what?
fucking
Yes.
good. That's what I couldn't remember.
I've never felt so much pride in someone else. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding.
Yeah, that's the one. I fucking love that. Yeah, that shit is so. I fucking yeah. Okay, go ahead. Continue your turn. My bad. I finally remembered it.
Clonk.
Oh, I got the cutout version. Hold on. Here you go. Boink.
Okay.
I'll send you the cutout version too, so you got it, so you can do it yourself.
So that's flying over to this fella. Oh, where is it? I don't use this thing very often. So that's my second bonus action. It can fly over.
Yep.
Does magical slashing damage. It's plus 11 to hit.
There you go. I sent you the cutout.
Now, does my bonuses transfer over to my flying weapon over here?
Yeah, it's your weapon. You're using it. It's your attack.
Plus 15. So D20 and advantage, right? Yes.
Triple.
And
No.
that'll be plus.
Yeah, one advantage.
That's plus 15.
Well, it's a dirty 30.
Oh, God damn it! I didn't see what it was.
It's a dirty 30.
Dirty 30. Okay. So that was plus 15, and that doesn't crit, does it?
No, this still doesn't. These guys got a way higher. Oh no, wait. No, that
Doesn't
crits,
crit
yeah.
on that big guy.
No, yeah. 16 crits on these guys. I
Okay.
forgot. Yeah, 16 hits crits these guys. So yeah, you crit.
All right, this is gonna fucking hurt this motherfucker real bad. Okay, so that's plus 5, so that's 3d8, so that's 68. I don't need to separate fire or lightning, right?
Nope.
And that's gonna be plus 5, I believe. 6, 6, and 2. 68 points of damage.
What was the damage?
68 points.
All right, that brings this guy past bloody with the damage he's already taken.
Okay. Is he looking like on death's door?
No, he's still strong. He's just barely past half.
Right. Okay, that's unfortunate. All right. And then the two bigger guys in the background are each going to get a spine.
Okay.
Actually, no. Both the spines are going. I'm going all in on this guy. Both the spines are going for that big guy.
Okay.
It's plus 6 to hit. 19.
That crits.
And okay, well that definitely 2 crits then, because that other one is a 24. All right. And this is going to be. I'll just add it in here.
Total damage. Let's see it.
Could you stop breathing on my leg? That is 60 points of damage.
All right. That's gonna fucking kill him. Describe the kill.
Dude. I fly over there. I do my little. I fly over, like I run over there, and as I'm throwing out this scythe, I throw out this scythe that's just wrapped in fire and crackling with lightning. As I throw it out, Garothra shoots out 2 of her spines. They all fly simultaneously at it, hitting it all at the same time. As both spikes kind of straighten it out, hitting in each of the shoulders, and it kind of straightens it out, and the scythe just comes over and cleaves off its head.
Oof. And like that, you see its body crumple in, fucking falling apart, its head dropping to the snow and turning to goo. Also, warmth for the person asking in chat. We are level 8 right now, everyone. Right, level 8.
Yep.
Nope, level 8. All right. Anything else?
We've been at level 8 for quite some time, getting a lot of better gear and whatnot, but we have been at level 8 for a while.
This right here is
fucking just.
Now this area is your level up. This once you guys complete the monastery,
Yeah.
you get your next level. I feel like that's pretty obvious.
Sweet. Yeah. Hold on. I'm just deciding whether I'm going to use Riley or what's his name? I'm just trying to see if Riley's got anything else that he can do for a bonus action.
I forgot about him. I'm all the way down here. Little Riley, all by himself.
Or any of these.
Indeed, it is awesome.
He doesn't have any bonus actions, I don't think.
My current projections, the campaign will end. They'll probably be like around level 30.
Okay. Well. I'm just gonna. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get Riley. Riley, what are those big guys? Riley's going to use his hunter sense on the big guys to get their strengths and weaknesses and stuff.
Okay. Weaknesses. They have none. Strength of vulnerabilities. That's weaknesses. They don't have any of those. They are they are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and scratching from magical and non-magical weapons.
That's their only resistance.
Yep, that's it. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Perfect. I'm assuming they can't be prone.
No status immunities.
Oh shit! All right. And then Riley runs up to get into the circle, Atlan circle, and yells out this to the entire group. This is what they are weak to anything, but this is what they're strong against.
All right.
And Satyrs, Gurothra, myself,
Sarkuth.
and yep, that's my turn.
You didn't do anything with Sarkuth.
I can only use one ally per turn.
Oh, right. So
You said you take over.
I control Sarkuth. Sarkuth is going to look at the bloody, wretched mother in front of him. He's going to grab two quills from his shoulder simultaneously and fling them right at her. All right. It's +6 to hit, right? His attack? Or
Plus
+8?
8.
Plus
For
8.
his that? Yeah, and then it would be 3d8 plus 8.
All right. Both of them hit. So it's 6. You said 3d8 plus 8, so it's 68.
3d8, 68 plus 16.
Yep, 68 plus 16. It's probably going to kill this bitch, to be honest. She's already pretty weak. Plus 16. Oh, yeah, she dead as fuck. The quills fly into her. The first one stabbing her straight through the chest, ripping a hole through her. And the second one, as she's looking down to see the damage, she looks back up to Sarkoff to try to ready herself, and it's too late. The quill's already at her forehead, and it pierces through her eyes, just ripping her head apart, splattering everywhere. She drops to the ground, dead as shit. And as she dies, her pool of vomit goes away. All right. That brings us to Atlan. You are up.
All right. What about Riley? He's down here.
He already did his thing. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's the one that shouted out the resistances to the
Right.
creature. His hunting sense or whatever the fuck it is.
I think. Do you think you guys are fine over there? Do you need my help over there, or should we stay focused on these big guys?
I'm still doing okay. I think Straw and the other guy are not looking so hot, but
Yeah, no, I can throw heals over there as needed, but unless you want my circle, I'm gonna stay here because there's more targets to affect
I'm
over
okay.
here.
My character itself is okay at the moment.
Okay. So question, DM.
Yep.
We had talked about when I had made the transformation to like the blood twilight that some of my more common spells would maybe get some upgrades. And we did, I think I have a couple second levels that got. I was thinking about healing word and it being like, what if by some way of my blood magic, I can, instead of it being one creature, for each spell level higher, I can affect an additional creature as a bonus action at range.
Sorry, what was that? One more time.
So healing word typically is a first level spell, and it
Yep.
only improves in how much damage it heals. When you do it at a higher level, I'm wondering if I were to spend additional levels, so casting it at third level, let's say, I could target 3 people with the healing word within range. Additional person for each
One
additional
extra
spell
target
slot.
per level.
I am not only going to say yes to that, but I'm also, since we're already going to modify this with the Blood Twilight Cleric. And you know what? This is what I want to do from now on, because I don't think we ever actually went through when because you sent me a list of spells and everything to modify. It happened right about the same time as like the first big storm, and it was really bad timing and everything. But So what we'll do is whenever I gave you the amount you can have. I already told you that, so you should have that written down. What we'll do is as we're playing the game in real time, we'll decide the effects as you decide what spells you're gonna mutate, right? So with this one, not only am I gonna allow that, but whatever damage you heal, if there's an enemy within 5 feet of the person you heal, the blood that just healed from them will get sucked out and attack that person. It'll be instant damage too, not even a roll to hit.
Describe that one more time. So their life force gets sucked out and attacks them.
So the blood, right? So when as like the cuts begin to seal, the blood like curdles and seals the wounds. It comes off of them and it forms like a spike and it attacks any enemy within 5 feet. So whatever you heal, any enemy within 5 feet will take that damage. One creature, obviously. So if there's like 3 creatures within 5 feet, you have to decide which one you're hitting.
Right. Okay.
And you also get the multi split. You can do per level multiple people. Yeah.
And is that blood damage then, and or
Yes.
radiant damage?
Blood damage, of course. Blood damage.
Okay, so yeah, I have a couple ways that I can at least protect you guys in some way while still making something of my turn. Stand my ground. If anything, I'll maybe take a 5-foot step back. Let's say, let's step back
Asking
far
that
enough.
because you're gonna save Mother Bucker. Or...
Oh wait, hold on. Before I move, let me check.
Metagaming. I was hoping no one would say anything, and Adlin would have to either notice himself or Gadok would.
I figured
with his
I'm
I figured
getting
that was
there.
his plan since he was asking
I'm
about
getting
the
there,
healing
yeah.
word.
I don't know. This is the way my brain works. I want to find my position and then execute. I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay where I am because that way. And now it's only difficult terrain inside this snow circle, right? It's not
Correct.
all difficult terrain around
Correct.
us. All right,
Yes.
just making sure.
That would be Vadagar's storm from his devil fruit that he ate.
Right. His hurricane or typhoon. Okay, so I can stay within range of you there. I can be here and still do what I need to do. I was here, I think. Yeah, my action is going to be to move the moonbeam.
Okay.
Again, I'm gonna like pass through the creature on its way to its position there.
I didn't even see what creature. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
The right hand big ruby golem.
Ruby Golem. Got it.
That damage is. I think I cast it at second level because I don't have it. Yeah, it is a second level. This is another modified one. 2d10 radiant and 2d10 blood plus d10 level. It is a second level spell, so it's just a 1. So that's. Oh, you want to see these damages, I bet. So this will be the radiant, 6 radiant damage, and this would be 12 blood damage to the ruby golem.
Okay. 12 blood damage.
Oh, he gets a save. I'm sorry. First on his turn, Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
The DC would be 16.
Nat 20.
Oh, nice. All right, so then you take half that. So that was 6 blood and 3 radiant,
Okay.
unless he's weak.
Nope, not weak to radiant. This is just a natural. He's an elemental. You can, if you'd like to roll a perception to see why an elemental might be fighting alongside these dark forces, you could. But other than that, that would be all.
Okay, let me try that. Because yeah, I was curious, but it didn't really come into the conversation. Perception, you said?
Yeah, perception or arcana too, because it would be related to the dark magic. Either way, whatever you'd prefer.
Well, I rolled perception 19.
Okay. Either way, you look at the golem and You look at its appearance. It seems to be elemental and kind of natural in nature. So it's strange that it's fighting alongside these abominable, disgusting, undead creatures. And as you're looking it up and down, kind of gazing it, trying to figure it out, you notice its eyes, where the rest of its body is a bright pink. You'd assume its eyes would be the same color, but its eyes are pitch black, just soulless and abyssal. And you can infer that it's probably under some sort of spell or mind control.
Thank you. So that I declined movement. Uh, Action was to move the moonbeam. Bonus action is going to be again a second level spell. That healing word with that adaptation. So that would be two
So wait, we got to
targets.
figure out a name for it real quick. What's the new name for it? Anyone have an idea? You guys all heard the effect. What should the spell's new name be?
Uh,
Fuck. And normally I'm really good at this. I mean, I think quickly, but
for healing word.
yeah, it's now healing word that hurts. There we go. Perfect. Healing word that
Hurting,
hurts.
hurty word.
Hurt word, yeah, hurting word. Healing word that hurts. Either way.
So would you also say, since in this case I only have the one target that's super necessary, because none of your turtles are hurt, right, Gadok?
I mean, they're kind. I mean, not really. Most of them they took just the. They pretty much. I mean, it wiped out their bonus, but the hit bonus HP, but that's
Okay.
about it.
Yeah, I wanna get Bucker back up to something a little bit more substantial. So would you allow that, and since I could potentially target two with this healing word at level 2, I'd pump them both into one creature, Mother Bucker in this case?
Yeah, healing word still. You can still use them all on one creature. You don't
Yeah.
have to split it up still.
Perfectly
Yeah. So
average. That's
each target you can target the same number.
16 HP for Bucker.
All right, Mother Bucker is brought back up. Sorry.
That's all Atlan can do. That was action movement bonus.
16
Straw.
damage to something nearby, Bucker.
No, 16 healing to Bucker.
Yeah, there's nothing within range.
Right, but it's
It's a
something
5 feet.
within
Oh,
5 feet.
Nah,
no, I
nothing's
don't
within
think
5
so.
feet. Nah, sadly, no.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to keep remembering that. Straw. He's not looking terrible. What has he got? Defense.
Name it bloody healing word. Yeah, bloody healing word. That's what it should be called.
Got it. Yeah.
So, do you have anyone in
Well,
your chat? Maybe they can name stuff for us.
Yeah, I felt no warmth. You still here in chat, buddy? You have an idea? It's healing word that deals damage to any creature within 5 feet, exactly as much as it healed the player or the creature that it healed. I don't know if I felt warmth is even still in my chat. He hasn't messaged in a minute, but we'll see. We'll see if he comes up with something. In the meantime, anything else, Atlin?
yeah, Straw's got to go.
Okay.
He's going to. Is this skeleton close enough? I guess. Um, Screw it. I would get advantage on this one with these tumnus,
Yeah.
correct?
So I felt warmth. What do you think? It's Atlan's healing word because he consumed the essence of a blood mancer, of a blood warrior. He gained these strange blood powers to his twilight cleric abilities, and one of the abilities is his healing word. It now deals damage. The blood that is healed will pull off of the creature, and any creature within 5 feet, it'll automatically deal that damage instantly. So what do you think that ability should be called? We're looking for help. Anyway, continue with Straw now.
So I got a natural 20 for a total of 28,
All right, let's roll your
and
crit.
then I think single digits. I got a 11 on the other hit.
Yeah, I
So my
Such
crit dice, my
shit.
second 20.
My chat member is a
Nope.
lot better than me. Fuck bloody healing word. Call it siphon.
Sure. I like that.
Yeah, nah. Siphoning whisper is good, but I like siphon. Just siphon is he said siphoning whisper Asper, but I like siphon better. Just do siphon. That's good. I like that.
Okay,
And
so
rather,
my
and sorry, just one more thing. Rather
you're
than
good.
it
Go ahead.
being described as the blood of the person being healed hits the person, rather if there's a creature within 5 feet, the way that the person is healed is their blood is pulled into the person being healed. That's how it's
Yeah,
done. I like that a lot. Thank you so much. I felt no warmth. That was fucking good. That helped me describe it better.
yeah, that's kind of what I thought you meant at first. Was like it kind of sucks the life force out of the person next
I
to
was
it.
thinking more like their cuts where they're bleeding. You see the blood begin to seal up and close, and then like it pulls off of their face and then stabs someone. But the siphoning I like a lot better.
Yeah, cool. I
All
like
right,
that.
so roll the crit. Roll your crit. How hard do you?
I rolled a 6.
6, so two
Do I add my
times.
modifiers, or you just want the number off the dice?
It's just the number off the crit dice is just it's by itself, so it's just 6.
Yeah, just 6.
Yep.
So
So it's
double.
just regular 2 times damage.
So that would be okay. That is doubled. So 16 bludgeoning damage.
16. Okay. And that's hitting the bloody one already, or the one that's next to the bloody one.
The one next to it.
All right, that will bloody that one as
This
well
one.
then.
He's going to stay there for threat of an opportunity attack and use a key point for patient defense. The bonus action. And that is his turn.
Okay. That ends your turn, right?
That is both of my people, yes.
All right. Vespidra will once again bite at one of these bastards. Roll to hit.
Wait, you don't have an extra attack with him?
I did. The extra attack was
With
really
the
low.
shot?
Manages
Yeah,
damage.
the
Well,
extra
what'd you
attack was
roll?
like
Sorry, I
a
could probably do something to help you.
it was a 11 with my bless and everything.
So add a d6 to it. Add a d6 to it as you feel the guidance of a fennec
13.
fox. Does 13 hit those ones, DM?
13 exactly hits. Yeah, that's exactly what you need.
Nice. All right.
Oh,
So
there you
then
go.
that's another
Because you see
6.
the vision, you see like a weak point in his armor that just gets, you just, for some reason, there's some sort of presence that points it out to you.
Another 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right. He's still alive, but he's looking worse. All right,
Okay, and
Gadok,
then
you
my
are up.
bonus patient defense. So
Gadok, you are up.
Um,
4G should be dead, right? I think 4G is dead, correct? I don't know why this token's here.
4G, no, barely alive, but
Okay.
yeah, it's still alive.
Got it. That's why. I thought they were dead. My bad.
Yeah.
You're good.
Um, oh, stinks. Gonna get back up.
Also, I gotta say you're really good with that.
I'll
I felt no
have
warmth. That was really
everything.
smart with that siphon because that's literally an attack from Diablo. I just realized that too. And this being Diablo themed is so perfect. So thank you so much. That was a genius.
Let's see.
Like, bro, you're fucking great for that.
About 15.
And pretty soon you're gonna take my
I'll
goat
just go
spot.
ahead and
You've been chatting the most out of all of my chatters lately. I
now.
felt no warmth. It's a little weird.
Hmm.
It's crazy.
Trying to think, 'cause we got these big guys that we deal with now. Can I even do realistically, I guess I'll have to try. I'll go ahead and make a scorching ray at the ruby golem.
All right.
At second level with Godak.
All right.
First hit is a 24 to hit,
That hits.
and I'll be 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage. Okay. I did mute by the way, warmth. I turned off for a second. I was talking to
Second
someone.
hit is a 17 to hit,
17 hits.
and that's 8 fire damage.
All right. And you're talking the one on
Last-
top, right? The one at the top or the left?
Yeah,
Top. Okay.
yeah, the
got it.
top or
All right.
closest to this red circle.
You're attacking with, you're adding your lightning and whatnot, right?
No, but I'll have to do that. I can do that.
Don't
and
forget that.
give me
Yep. Gotta do that.
2 successes, so I need to add the damage to those 2 so far. And the last one was a 23 to hit. And that's going to be 8 fire damage there, and then that's going to be, that was an extra d6, so that's going to be 3 extra d6. Or was that
3d12s
3d12?
lightning. 3d12 lightning.
3d, that's the d8, not d12. There, where's my dang? There it
Some
is.
stoned chick is correct, by the way, in my chat. Someone else is chatting, and I was just confirming that.
Ooh, and it's going to be 28 lightning damage.
All right. That with the damage he's accumulated so far, he will be brought to bloody finally.
All right. And let's see, bonus action. Can he make a fire? Back, where is it? Probably not. Where is my flamesy attack? Grab, it's a range attack. Well, dang, I probably could have been using that more. I thought it was a 30 feet range. Okay, that's a 60 feet range. So that should... Yeah, I could have been using that. I didn't. That was a 30 feet, but all right. Flameseed attack. So that's gonna go and be a +7 to hit. And that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Ooh, you're famous.
So I'm doing flameseed attack, and that was a 28 to hit. Oh no, 17 to hit.
Sorry, what was that?
It was a flameseed attack. That was 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so that's gonna be 1d6 plus 3 fire damage. Crap! Why do I keep forgetting that ability? Okay, so that's 4 fire damage there, but on the on my previous attack, my scorching ray, I forgot to apply my enhanced bond, which gives me a plus d8 fire damage, well, plus d8 fire damage to all my fire-based attacks.
Okay.
Now, I guess this is the part that's kind of weird. It's basically, it's whenever I cast a spell that deals fire damage or restore hit points while your wildfire spirit is summoned, roll a d8 and you gain bonus equal to the number rolled. 1 damage or healing roll of the spell. So does that apply to each separate flame attack or just 1d8?
I would assume it applies to each separate attack, right?
Okay, yeah, okay.
That seems like how it would be written. Anyone else want to
Yeah.
interject?
Basically, it's,
that's how it feels like it's written to me.
yeah, bonus equal to the number rolled to 1 damage or healing roll.
Yeah.
So there's 3 damage rolls, so that would be
3. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
I feel like
Agreed.
that's right. Yeah. Okay. We're good.
That's
We
just
have
gonna
so
be a
many.
9.
There's so many other
Yeah,
overpowered things that exist already. That it's fucking nothing to give that anyway. So regardless, you could take
Okay.
it.
That's just the 9 bonus fire damage onto that, to
Okay.
tack onto that for Godak's turn. So that's my bonus in main for him. My 2 gorillas are still alive. Well, actually, 3 gorillas. They're down there. They got their movement, and that's only 15. So those guys are going to move 15. Let me create a buffer, kind of. And that'll do. All right, so those. So let's see
Okay.
here what we got.
So what we got going on is the
Because
red
it's a
circle around
25
Atlan is his Twilight Cleric ability
range.
called Twilight
So
Cleric Blood Sanctuary, where not
I
only
guess
does it
depending
heal
on
temp,
what you
does
count
it
as
give
his
people temp
physical,
HP, but it also deals damage to creatures that walk
that's
into it.
technically about
And then we've got
25. So technically,
multiple
I guess
gorillas
those two
that
can do it.
Gadok and Kodag
And
have summoned. Gadok and
I
Kodag
can
are twins,
attack that one at
not twins, but like
disadvantage then.
they were the same creature that split in half
Alright,
into
so
two. And
2
then
and
they're both
4
druids, and they
gorillas
both
gonna
summon the
do a
gorillas, and the
ranged
gorillas are now
attack
attacking.
against the
Mother Bucker would be
golem
Gadok's
here.
mount, the horse that he rides into
And so
battle.
I'm gonna
And
make
then
2
Sarkoff
ranged
would be
attacks.
a ally to our buddy Vadagar over here.
First attack, it's just
We've got
16 to
multiple
hit.
enemies, all written in red. Some zombies, some skeletons, some golems, and that's what's going on. What was that to hit?
16.
16 on which one? Big guy up
The
top?
golem.
Yeah, that would 16 hits, yeah.
Okay, so 16 hits. Alright, so in the second attack, we're gonna get the now misses, that's a 10. Okay, so just 1 hits. And it's 1d6 plus 3. And that
That is
sucked.
nightmare
And it's
fuel.
just 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 3 is gonna make an attack against the wretched mother out here.
Okay.
And that'll be at disadvantage for the ranged attack because it's past the 25 feet range. And that will definitely miss because I got a roll. Yeah, it's gonna miss because I got 4 on the first roll. And 11 was the second one, so that one's gonna miss. That turn there. Next turn's gonna be Kodag, and he's up, but I already did that. So, okay. I don't want to do this because I want to get that guy healed. I want to get Booker healed. So I can get
Speaking of
that one
allies,
moved
if
out
you
of the
notice,
way
Atlan
as much as possible.
has this little
So,
guy, little raccoon guy laying next to him.
Kodag is going to get close enough to Mother Booker.
Gadok has a
And
token,
we're going to cast a
as does Kodak.
level 1 Cure Wounds just to get them up.
And then
That's going to be a
we have Zephyr.
total
And
of
then these are all
16
summons of this guy. He
health
had a spell to
healing
summon that.
up this one to get them back
And
up
then
and
there's Straw,
stable.
who is Atlan's ally.
And that'll be my main
This is
action.
Atlan's
And
ally,
bonus
Straw.
action. I don't
This
think
guy.
I have any other things I can do, really. That was right next to him, so technically didn't have to move any place. So I'll go ahead and
This is another one of our
move about
players. His name is Shepard. He's not
there.
here today, sadly. He
And
controls
since that
this
one,
one.
Mother Booker would have been prone at this
This is
point, so
his
they're gonna
mount.
go ahead and get
He flies
back
around on it.
up, which will have their movement, and they're gonna move half their movement, which is 30. And so now I'm gonna order the gorillas that are around. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and order Gorilla 2C to make a multi-attack against the apostle over here.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 2 attack attempts.
Okay.
And one was 17, one was 15, so they both miss.
Correct.
And these
Also, I don't
two
know
are
if you
out of that
noticed, but
range, so
Shepard
those have
is from
full movement.
Bioshock.
Those two gorillas down there.
He's a Big Daddy prototype.
So those two get to move 30. So can they move? Yes, they can. So this one's gonna get up in that face, and this one's gonna move up to here. Okay. Would you say the second one that I just moved, would that be close enough for melee?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so those two are gonna make multi-attacks against the respective ones that they're next to. So I'll go
Okay.
ahead and just do Gorilla 1 first. Just this one. And 2 attacks. First one was a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
I'll be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
So second Gorilla, first attack. Oof, 10.
Nope.
And second attack, 14.
That is exactly what you need.
Okay. And that's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage there.
Okay.
And actually, I'd have. Yeah, and the other one already. Yeah, that one missed. All right. As a bonus action, let me double check the range of that because it's 60. Perfect. I'll go ahead and flame seed attack that one.
Okay.
With the other wildfire spirit. That'll be a. In this case, since it's not the same guy, it is +7. Okay. All right. And that's a 19 plus 7 to hit.
That hits. I just read your
All
comment.
right,
Felt
so
no
it's gonna be a
warmth. 3
1d6 plus
gorillas.
1.
Are we having a cookout?
Won't that be a 1d8 because it's a wildfire
Really?
spirit? No, I don't think it applies to that. Would the because that's would the 1d8 apply to the flame seed attack?
Yeah.
Is it part of my summon thing or
Yeah.
technically? Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I'll go ahead and just 1d6 plus 1d8, and that's like 6 fire damage total.
All right. Everyone's still looking pretty good.
And that pretty much covers my turn.
All right. That brings us to the undead golem, so the zombie and the skeleton group. All right, we are gonna do the same song and dance. All 5 of the skeletons are gonna attack Straw again.
So one would be at disadvantage, right? Because isn't the one surrounded
They're
by the
all at
Mr.
disadvantage.
Tumnuses? Yeah. Well, wouldn't the one surrounded by the Mr. Tumnuses also have disadvantage because they're away from where the targets that are in his face?
So double disadvantage.
Yeah. Roll. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And then he did
They
patient
miss.
defense too, so they all have disadvantage. Just
They miss initially.
Right.
It's fine. They miss initially, so their arrows all fuck up. And then we got these 2 big guys up here. They're gonna fuck around with the Spidra. Roll to hit. Missed the first one. Roll to hit. Missed the second one. Okay. 2 other guys are. This guy is pinned down. He takes 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll the damage, Vadagar.
it was 2d6, right? Is what I said.
Yeah,
I'll just double check real quick.
correct.
Boop, boop. Spells. Infernal Chains, 2d6. Fire. That's 4 points of fire damage.
All right. And that ends their turn. Watch it, Mother's group, and then we have to take a break. I have to go cook my girlfriend food, so we're going to take about a 20, probably 30-minute break.
Finish the round and then take the
Yes.
break.
Yeah, after I finish this, that's what I'm saying. After I finish
So we
this.
can start at the top.
Yeah, that's after I finish these guys, that's what we're doing. All right, both of the wretched mothers are going to attack the gorillas with their claws, multi-attack. All right, it's a 17 to hit the first one, and a 19 to hit second time. So do both of those hit? Gadok, 17, 19.
Gadok,
Who are you hitting?
Gorilla 4C,
Gorilla 4C.
What's the attack hit?
17 and 19.
Yeah, their AC is 15.
Okay, plus 6 or plus 12. So 43 on the first one.
That would be for 1C,
For 4C.
4C,
Yep.
4C. So that's Codex. So that would be, yeah, that one A4. That one will be gone.
Okay, next one. Roll 6. Oh, dirt natural 20. Okay, crit. And 16. So they're both hits. First one is a crit, so 6 hit right away, and then 3 more. And this is plus 12, 18.
Okay, wait. Hold on. So we're doubling our strength modifiers and our modifiers as well as our dice when we crit?
Yes, that's been the case the whole time.
Okay, that. Yeah, I've never once done that. Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, for future reference, make sure you do it. Oh, did my fucking face cam die again? Oh, I think I fucking. Ah, god damn it! I always forget to plug it in. Oh, son of a bitch! It did, didn't it? Yep, it did. Damn it! Face cam died. Sorry, everyone. Hold on, let me fucking turn my face cam off real quick so it doesn't.
We're taking a break here in a few seconds. You can just get it plugged in and then have it ready to go when you get back.
Exactly, perfect. Actually, perfect timing. Yeah, if it's gonna happen, perfect timing happen now. Okay, so the wretched mothers both hit. The gorilla takes. Okay, that was 34 plus 18. 12. So
52.
52. So just that one's dead too, I assume.
52 damage,
Yeah.
and it missed. The ace that was for 1C. Yeah, that only had 18 left.
All right, this one's gonna go after 2C. Death Apostle is gonna take a swipe at 2C. Cutting through his soul. That's a 19. Yeah, that's gonna fucking hit. All right, rolling the damage. Yep, and that's plus 12. So 57. 57.
Yeah, that's that one's down too. Got 48 HP.
Well, that's a lot of damage that could have been dealt to one of us instead of a summoned creature.
Okay. And then we got these guys are unconscious, they're useless. Death Apostle over here can do something. He's gonna use his bonus action to teleport. 60 feet. Is there anyone around that he can hit? No, not really. He has to kind of get into the fucking. He can go there without getting in the circle. Does he have anything that's got range to it? Let's see if it's got something that's got range to it. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. He pulls out the crossbow that a skeleton would normally hold, but you see the arrow is warped and it's kind of made of the same black mist that his body and that his scythe is made of, and he shoots at Sarkoff, and as it hits, it flies straight through Sarkoff, and it pierces his soul directly. Okay, so roll to hit. See if it hits in the first place. That is a, yes, 19 plus, so 26.
Yep.
And damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is psychic damage?
Yep, plus 12, so 34.
34, gotcha.
All right. That ends the Death Apostles. These wretched mothers already attacked, which means just the golems. This one's going to walk back just enough to grab this boy so he can throw him. He's going to throw this guy. This guy has enough movement to grab this guy too, so he's going to walk over, grab him, and he's going to throw him as well. All right. Both of these guys are going to start by throwing. He's going to hit the gorilla in front. I want to wipe out these goddamn fucking annoying extra enemies. They fucking bomb. There's just so much. Just taking them out. So first one, roll the hit.
Coming from the guy that had fucking 50 enemies on this map.
Hey, this is Diablo. That's meant to be the case on my part. The only class in Diablo that's supposed to have this many like allies is Necromancer, and no one here's Necromancer. Okay. That's a 19 plus 6. So that definitely hits the gorilla. It only traveled like what? Fucking 10 feet. How? No, it didn't mean to grab him. I meant to. I'm gonna give myself 30. Yeah, 30. That's 3. Plus the 2d. So it's 3d6 plus 2d8. So the gorilla takes 25 plus 6. So 31 damage.
31.
And the zombie dies on impact once again. And did that kill the
Still
gorilla?
alive.
Still alive? Okay, well, this one's gonna fucking do the same thing. Yep, you fucking get the fuck out of here. Throw. That is, oh god damn it, that's only a 15. Yeah, 15. Did that hit? I forget.
15 exacts.
Oh fuck yes. Okay, hit beats it. Thank God. That had a lot more distance to it. That should fucking kill it. Hopefully. That is giving myself 80. So that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 2 plus 6. That is 50 damage. Once again, zombie dies on impact. Gorilla still kicking it?
Did you attack the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, got it. All right, and now they're gonna both fucking. This one's gonna use the rest of its movement to get next to its brother, and they're both gonna do their shotgun throw again. So, can make this 60. Come on, let me rotate this. Where's the rotate? Where's the rotator? There it is. Okay. Okay. So this guy's gonna use his reaction. Get the fuck out of here. Which sucks because it's his turn, so that means he already has lost his reaction for the next round. But whatever. That's my own fault. And duplicate.
Be clipping that wretched mother as well.
No, that wretched mother definitely is just barely out of it.
Oh, no.
No, that one's definitely just barely out of it. All right. So I need everything in the cones deck save. So Sarkoth, in 3G and 4G need to make 2 deck saves, and then Gadok, Atlin, Bandito, Motherbucker, and Kodag need to make 1. And then that will end this round of combat.
Sarkoff got a
dex?
dirty 20 and a 12.
16. So the second, so Sarkoth fails one of them, so Sarkoth will be knocked prone.
15. First save.
Sorry, DM, you said deck save?
Deck save, yes. You have to pass a 16.
Second failed.
Are we in a forest right now? I forget where we are.
No, you're in a courtyard. You're in the courtyard of the monastery. You can see in the distance there's a drawbridge that is raised and it's currently locked into position, and you can assume that lowering that drawbridge and crossing it is how you get into the monastery. And that would be north.
I rolled a 3.
3. All right, Atlin, you fail. Bandito.
He's in his box. He's in backpack or whatever.
So he would still need to make, unless you want to auto fail it. I'm giving you opportunity for him to
Oh, I
pass it.
thought. So he has the backpack thing. Remember, we made backpack of protection.
Yeah, so it gives him +2 to like his AC and stuff when he's in it, or for like getting hit. But deck save is a different thing. He still has to he's gonna try to jump and avoid the attack because it's coming at him too.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, same modifier. So Atlin rolled a 3.
So he failed. What about Bandito?
Bandito. Total of 18.
All right, so Bandito passes. All right, Gadok, did you pass or fail?
Godak fails. Kodak saves.
Kodak saves, Gadok
The
saves.
apes, both of the apes failed one, saved one.
Okay, so they still
And
will be knocked prone.
Bucker failed.
Okay. All right. So the ones you fail, you take full damage and are knocked prone. The ones you pass, you manage to not be knocked prone and you take half damage. So this is gonna be a big fucking one. And then that's
Roll them both. Don't roll them both at the same time, though, right? Because
yeah,
you need to make sure the damage is done differently.
yeah. So I'll roll the failed one first. And this is plus 12. So that's 32 on the first one.
32, and that's the one that I passed. I'll just say that's what I passed. So 32
Is that the one I'm in?
16.
No, we're doing the first one, the just the two gorillas and Sarkoth
Okay.
first.
Just checking.
So Sarkoth is now bloody.
Okay, and then now the second one. Reroll. Plus 12. So 30.
36 or 39. Sorry.
39.
And Sarkoth looks real fucking hurt.
Okay, I will bring Sarkoth to the
Loads,
character layer so we
that
can make him bloody.
goes down.
Guessing the gorillas are dead. The gorillas are both gone.
One is dead, one's still alive, but the second one will probably take it out, depending.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So both die then.
I mean, depending on the second set of damage for the second.
Second one was
Attack
what, 39.
Okay, no,
That's the one that Gadok and Kodak and Motherbucker get hit by. 39 damage.
39. Okay.
So that kills the gorilla, that's for sure. And then Gadok, is Motherbucker still conscious or is she back unconscious again?
Bucker got her up to 32
So she's
health.
unconscious. Yep, back unconscious. Okay, death save for her.
What the fuck is he?
9.
That fails. First death save failed. All right. And then, all right, and that ends that. And get rid of both of these.
What was half of 39 for the save?
Half of 39 would be
It's going to be 24 or 25.
yeah, 25.
No, wait, sorry. What am I talking about? Half of 39. It's going to be 20.
Yeah, round it up, so 20. Yeah. Okay, and with that ends this round. We're gonna take a break, and we will be coming back in a bit. So I felt no warmth. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be coming back in 30 minutes. I'm just gonna turn on the AFK, and I'm just gonna put on one of the other VODs.
So we're coming back at 6:45.
Yeah, 6:45. Yep. See you guys all then.
Gotcha.
All right.
Right.
So that's 13 plus 5. So 18 hit points to Atlin.
Engineer, you have two hands. If you want to, I'll let you also put your other hand on Bandito so that the fucking raccoon doesn't die.
Oh, sure. I'll do that.
Two hands. You put one on both.
Great. I'll do that.
So they both get 18, or do you split it?
No, they both get. No splitsies.
All right.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, great.
That boss can travel over 120 feet in one round.
Yeah, he's terrified.
Blinked or whatever.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
All right. So that's fixed. It was a bonus action to return, I think. Or no, it was a bonus action to move. All right. That's everything I've got for now.
All right. That brings us to Vadagar. Man, we already have a death toll of 2 so far.
And okay, so these spheres that have been exploding and getting big explosions been when they hit the ground.
Yeah, they've been getting bigger. You did notice that, correct?
You're right, but how far up? Like from when they hit the ground, how far up does the explosion go? Is it
It's
a
a sphere. It's a sphere. It's 90. Currently, it's a 90-foot sphere.
Okay.
So you would get hit.
So it would only be 90 feet at the top of it, right? Because it's a sphere,
Correct.
not a cylinder.
Correct.
So
But that's at its current size. You don't know if it might get
Yeah.
bigger again.
Well, I mean, just because like the boss traveled so far away, there's not much I can do to even get close to him. Mm.
Heal yourself.
With the amount of damage, they've been doing, like jack shit.
Yeah, true. But you can't use them when you're down, so unless you use them on somebody else.
Yeah, because like that's a pitiful amount of fucking movement.
Well, action movement you could get.
I could do is probably get into the middle. Like I can get into the middle and try to be safe there.
You're
Like, yeah.
25 feet.
30 because I'm flying.
30. Oh, damn! You just. How about this side?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be out of the fight for a very long time if I go that side.
You're going to be out of the fight for a very long time if you get hit by those explosions and the beams.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't get hit by the beams.
The
And I can
portals
also
aren't
go-
growing, right? It's just there's the skull explosions.
Correct.
Okay.
Wait.
So yeah, you can be above that, but you'll be in the explosions, and they might overlap at this point.
I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not fucking call back to Ninja. Fucking 2019, I think.
Well, I mean, a warrior that's in like a tanking something usually doesn't move too much, locked in combat.
Fair.
Don't have any rogues either trying to get cover and hide.
Gotta learn teleport. That'd be really useful for you.
You don't have like a misty
that's
step or something.
That's a high level spell. And teleportation, I don't think it's
4th level. Right?
But teleport takes like a minute to cast at minimum.
Misty Step or Dimension Door are more like.
Oh, Dimension Door.
Dimension Door
Dimension
would be a
Door.
better one.
Dimension Door. That's
Or
what I
you-
was thinking.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking. My bad.
Oh.
I was thinking Dimension Door. That's my bad.
I believe teleport is actually where you have to like
Yeah.
you have to create a circle
You draw a
and it has-
circle and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I meant Dimension Door. That's my bad. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, that Agar. We got to find you some Dimension Door.
Man, Gadok, you've completely stopped using one of your items that would be really useful in combat.
There. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use my action to dash, and then I'm gonna bonus action to Misty Step because I do have the Fey touched.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's a free Misty Step decrease. Fuck happened to my? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. My ability scores in my app fucking just disappeared. I was like, wait, what's happening? All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action, my other bonus action to fucking use that scythe thing that is super confusing to use.
Oh, you're using your staff finally? Would it send me that picture of Adagar and I can make it transparent?
Yeah, I can do that here. I'm gonna just do my turn first. And it can go 30 feet. It's gonna, god damn it, fly 30. God damn it, hit the picture. Fucking scythe. Can you move the scythe up a level or something? Like it's
There you go.
still under the boss. If I try to attack the boss with it, it's gonna.
There you go. Maybe now. Right now.
Yeah, there we go. So it's flying over there because I'm 60 feet. That's gonna run and hit him, and I do think where's the. Sorry, there's so much text on this thing. It's so hard to fucking.
Yeah, legendary items always have a lot.
Okay, so that's plus 11 to hit, 3d5 magical slashing. Plus 11 to hit.
Okay,
It's 23.
23 hits.
Plus 5, so that's 22 magical slashing damage.
All right. Where does the scythe hit him?
Right in the arm that he's using. He's holding his.
All right, it's just you see it takes a chunk out. And just you see fuck, dirty rats biting at me.
Oh, also, he takes another. Is it 3d6? Because I'm still demonic.
Yep.
So he also takes another 3d6 fire damage. So he takes another 12 fire.
All right, gotcha. He pats out the flames on his coat, just wipes away the blood. He looks at you like, rats. I'll make you into stew.
Now would be a really good time for some healing spells, Alan.
Is that on your turn?
Yep.
Alan, you are up. Respond to Vadigar for me, too, in character.
Coming up, you see my symbol go up. You see the typical like purplish red light coming in aura around me. My Twilight Sanctuary goes up. I hope I can use a free action to throw Bandito in his backpack. Send him away.
Okay.
I'll stand up. My blood wings are still active, so I would fly up a few feet.
Lose them when you go unconscious.
Oh, maybe, but I'll. Oh shoot, that would be a bonus action. Hold on. Let me make sure I got this straight. Action, movement.
Yeah, if the original spell before it turned into the blood spell says that it's turned off when you're unconscious, then yeah, it's still that way.
Oh, it should. Hold on. Actually, I don't think it says that.
Are you still 60 feet in the air, Vadigar?
Well, I mean, it depends. Like,
Fine
I will
speed for 1
probably
minute.
be. Yeah, I'll still be 60 feet in the air. It's never said I wasn't.
Okay. Just wanted to
So
make sure.
yes, it would still be active because it just says for 1 minute. It doesn't say it turns off or goes away. It's not concentration or anything. So yeah, I'd get up off the ground a little bit, and can't do anything with that bonus action anyway.
Did you do any healing?
The Twilight Sanctuary is an action and it will heal the group for on average of 15 hit points. The only bonus action I have is the healing word, which is 1d4 plus 5, which is
Yeah.
more useful for
You don't have
getting
any like
you
big
alive.
healing spells, because like I'm at 2 HP right now. I don't know what you're at. Much better.
I am also hurt, so I need to heal the party, not just one person.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have any
Um,
like mass cure wounds or anything like that.
That's next
I do, but it's an
level
action.
too.
So I want to get the Twilight Sanctuary up and get some healing out, and then I can either use it through my staff. I can cast a spell. I've got plenty of healing, but I only have so much economy on one turn. I don't have the sorcerer quicken spells and shit like that.
Alan,
so,
there is now a call to be made.
Sure.
A new presence has been detected. As either friend nor foe. You have to make the judgment call. Will you target Creed in your attack as you
No.
form this, or no? Nope.
No, I will not.
You will. So Creed will also be given health. And with that, he looks at you, and you see the name above his head turn green.
Sweet. Yeah. So I'll roll that. It's 14 health, and yeah, that's. I mean, like I said, the only bonus action healing spell I have is very small, and I'd rather save that slot for getting somebody off the ground. Next turn, I can definitely drop huge heals. I just, I need more than one action per turn.
Is Arista unconscious?
Not yet. She's still screaming out
Alright.
in pain.
Okay, I just wanted to check and see if now would be the time to use those small heals if it keeps her alive. But if that's the case, then I'll go handle that on my turn. Oh, Creed's in the fight.
If you die, Atlan, if you go down, do you lose your Twilight Sanction?
I do, which is why I'm thinking I used half my movement to stand up, but I do 10 feet in the air, but I don't want to be like in the middle of this. So I'm
Yeah,
going to
you should
move
probably back.
just far enough that I can keep Creed in there so we don't have to worry about that. But just like somewhere like right there. Actually,
Well,
stand by. No, there.
hey, how large is this guy? Is he actually 30 feet tall?
Yes, he is this. He's a little smaller than his brother, but he has grown in about the same mass.
All right, that's okay.
And would I forget. Does Kingpin take the damage this turn, or is it the end of his turn?
He takes it as soon as it happens.
Okay, so that would be 14 14 radiant damage, right? My question is, yeah, radiant damage. The question is, so I have the divine blood right for my cantrips in first level. Would that apply to my channel divinity also?
Yes.
Since it's not really a first, or it's not a level spell.
Yes.
Okay, so then let's add. I do D8 and D12. Unfortunately, the radiant damage is 2. That is already doubled. And then the blood damage is 10. And that would be your turn.
That brings us to Creed, who has now entered combat. You see Creed looks around, and he sees you, and he's like, fuck. Thanks. And then he looks at Kingpin, and he's like, shit. I'm associated with you guys now. Fuck. Okay, I guess it's fucking time to go. And you see him pulls out his twin daggers, twirling them around all fancy like, and you see him he twirls his coat around, and he in the blink of an eye just attempts to disappear. Let me roll to see how successfully he does it. Advantage. It's not a great interaction for Creed. He twirls his coat around, and he thinks he's disappeared, but he's still there. You guys can all see him. And he attempts to sneak around the Kingpin, and the Kingpin sees him and just, with the, he turns his blade to where it's just the flat side, and he just smacks him on the side of the head. And just Creed just fucking stumbles back, and he falls to the ground, and that's it for Creed's turn. Gadok, you are up.
Okay, that's not great, but doable. I will. It's gonna be tricky. I still have that up, but it's over there. I can't really move it without wasting an action. Yeah, I guess I'll, shoot. Honestly, spells do more damage, but I'll try and, make an attack with my Flame Tongue Scimitar, and I'll go ahead and I'll activate it as well, activate its power, and take a swing.
Also, real quick, I completely forgot. As Luca has disappeared, blip, blip, blip. You guys see all the effects that he had casted also disappear with him.
Laughter, will you let me retroactively use my bonus action to take a healing potion?
Sure. Roll.
All right, I take a greater healing potion with my bonus action because that's the only useful thing I can do with it.
You can roll. So go ahead and roll.
What are the greater health? They're 44.
It's just traditional greater health. Just look it up, whatever it is. I think so.
I can tell you here. Hold on a second. I just need to open up
I got it.
character sheet.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
That's just not worth it.
Anything else, Gadok?
Well, yeah, I was about to make an attack on him, but that pretty much misses there. So I will bonus action to do fiery teleportation myself, and that only moves me about 15 feet, but it at least gets me out of direct combat, direct engagement, and I'll move about here via that fire teleportation. He'll need to make a Kingpin will need to make a dex save
Okay.
or take the fire damage as a result of the teleportation itself.
13.
Okay, so that'll be just 1d6 plus 3. And that'll be 4 fire damage for that. And I'll have 30 movement, so I'll go ahead and I'll move roughly over here to this edge here. And ally action. He is going to go ahead and I'm just going to use full action dash over to that side. And then, since he technically has autonomy, he also has Fey Touch abilities and whatnot, so he's gonna also burn his 1 use per rest. Misty Step to move another 30 feet. And technically I still have the Moonbeam stuff up. Technically I haven't dropped those, so those will still roughly be there. So I can do those. And yeah, so it's an action, bonus action with him, so that's pretty much it for my turn.
All right. Okay, with that, that brings us back to the Kingpin, and he
I was
fucking.
gonna say, can I ask for? Can we do like a 5-10?
Yeah, right after this, it'll be perfect time. Let me just do this real quick, and we'll do that. So the Kingpin, he yells out, "Enough!" And as you see him, his little wings fucking begin to vibrate once again, the same way they did in the arena. He hunches over. You see he begins to collect energy, and it just begins to amass, growing, growing, and growing. And in the blink of an eye, it all releases, and the entire arena just begins from the center, from where he is, spreading out. There's a shockwave of fire energy just erupts. All of the strangers, most of them at least, just their bodies just erupt into flame. The slaves, the people watching the fight, they all just instantly begin to burn. I need a con save from everyone. And it is, you're most like, it's a 22 to pass.
What type of save?
I got a 22. 14 plus 8.
All right, so you take half damage.
Okay,
It's
well, then I'm unconscious.
con save.
Okay, if I can get
I'm gonna roll the dice in chat.
12.
22 saves.
22 saves.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about. So I
Engineer?
needed a good heal. But...
Everybody does, Vadigar.
Engineer? Is he deafened? I know he deafened.
Oh, I'm
sometimes.
muted.
That's what it
Right.
was. Okay, got it.
I'm finding. All right, there it is. All right, 20.
So you
Tough
fail.
save.
Nope.
Ooh, tough save.
It's 22. Yep.
Funny. Oh, you use your fight.
So everyone but Vadigar failed.
Yep.
All right.
No, Alan passed. 22.
Oh, you passed. Okay, so everyone who passed takes half damage.
All right. Oh.
Jimmy.
Ow.
What did you get, engineer?
A 20.
Okay, hold on a second.
Nope, too
Zephyr
late.
is gonna help you out.
Nope, it's too late. It's
Okay.
too late. Engineer, does that knock you?
No, I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Leaves me with 14 hit points, but it doesn't knock me.
Okay,
Um,
then
As his entire shielding cracks and he nearly gets dropped, but he's still there.
so I'm guessing everyone else though.
Insta-dead.
Okay,
Oh wait,
That's
no, I
impossible.
passed. If I passed, so I would have been insta-dead if
Yeah.
I didn't.
so you're knocked down though.
You would have taken 59.
Yeah,
Alright.
but if
This is-
I didn't pass, I would have been insta-dead.
So this is
Oh yeah,
still
same.
this is perfect though. So if
So now
engineer
your sanctuary's gone too, right?
Engineer,
Working on it.
you're the only one who survives. Everyone else is knocked unconscious. No one's dead, but everyone's knocked unconscious. And the Kingpin looks to you. He looks like he's about to charge at you, and then everything freezes. Everything, just like earlier in the day when you guys awoke in the tavern, and everything was like kind of a foggy freeze. If that same effect happens again, and you as well, Engineer, are frozen. There's nothing you can do. It just happens. Your body's stiff. And appearing in front of you, your good friend, the Luca, shows back up. He appears in front of you, Engineer, and he laughs. He says, "Ha ha ha! This has been a good test, my friend. I wanted to see what your party could do." As you see his name shifts from the purple color that it was back to a white. It seems that something is amiss, as suddenly you blink, Engineer, and once again, you guys all find yourselves in the exact same positions you were this morning. It would seem that this entire thing was a dream concocted by Luca.
So I still have my bags?
Yep, you still have your bags. No one has died, so Valerius's death.
Ah.
That's why I wasn't stressing about that.
Okay,
Valerius
so does that mean I
yeah.
get my message talisman back and like
Yes.
the items that we've used?
You never
My greater healing
yes.
potion.
Yes, everything that's been used since
Alright.
this fight, you all get back. You get everything
Else
back.
wants to? I guess it doesn't matter. We'd rested.
Yeah, it's just a long rest essentially again, so you know it's all good. And then obviously I have to move everyone's icons and everything back to as it was. So I will start doing that. Yeah, so Vincent.
Now I'm trying to figure
Vince-
out what other resources.
Vincent's death in the portal wasn't canon either.
Oh, he was dead in there?
Oh yeah, he died. He fucking died. Yeah, he fell into that bitch and he just went, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I figured that was the case. You didn't say it, but I inferred the message. Yeah.
Yeah, that bitch was dead.
Yeah. If I ever see Luca again, I'm throwing us into the abyss and I'm not letting us back out.
Hey, nothing actually happened.
That's
it was just
something I didn't get.
it was
So,
just a test.
He would not have come back with you if you used your waystone. Wouldn't it have just been you?
He grabbed onto him and
Yeah.
he went with him.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not he can hear me, but I will say, if I ever meet you again, neither of us are coming back.
He laughs and says, "Who's to say I don't have a vacation home over there, my friend?" As his voice fades from your mind and dissipates. All right, let me grab everyone. Let me get everyone's icons together, and I will drag
I'm
everyone.
guessing this means whoever used their inspiration, you get that back.
Yes, correct.
Oh, cool. Yeah, get your funny die back.
Yes, your funny die do go back to you, engineer. You're good.
Ooh, nice.
Would you like to take this moment, Vadagar, to maybe use your talisman? Maybe reach out to Arista, see how she's doing. Maybe she's.
I need to take my dog out. I need to.
Oh yeah. You're
You
good.
go
Yeah,
do
break
that.
time.
We'll,
Break time.
let's say we're gonna come back
You're right. My God. Yeah, break time. Break time. You're good.
Right. I'll be back.
10 minutes.
Yep. I'm gonna go. Yeah, 10-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and get everyone's tokens back to the tavern.
Well, I don't need to go anywhere. So if you guys want to talk about anything, I'm here.
So how was the harder difficulty of the fight? Obviously, that was very difficult, for sure. But I mean, compared to how it's been, what do you guys think? Everyone who's here.
Yeah, I think that was I remember we had this conversation. You kind of had to test our threshold to be able to more accurately engage us. So I think that was a good test.
Yep. I figured the perfect way to do it. As soon as you sold me that, you said that to me, like I should gauge. I was like, bro, it's a dream, and I've got this character I've been working with, this voodoo guy that would be the perfect man to do the job.
Yeah, no, that was a good way for us to feel the fear, stress test or whatever kind of thing.
All right, is that everyone? I'm not missing anyone, right? Engineer, Vincent, Vadagar, Valerius, Atlan, and yeah. Then Creed is also here, but he shouldn't
So
be.
then, in theory, then also the no real game time has passed. So like,
No.
you know,
Nope, nothing
we
has
didn't
happened.
have any, there's no downtime. There's no beer sold. None of that.
Nope, this is that you guys have woken up, and it's the day. It's this day after.
The same. Got it.
Yeah, but you guys still are very confused as to how you guys found yourselves in the chairs of the tavern. And also, who's to say if anything you saw was real or if it was all concocted by Luca? So you guys, it's not don't base this interaction on what the next interaction with the Kingpin and Gorb might be.
Yeah, mostly I think we're concerned right now with Arisa. So a check on her is probably in the cards for the near future.
Back to gaming. Oh, I gotta turn my face cam on anyway. All right. We are. Oh, there we go. He's back. we. All right. All right. 1 second. Let me just turn my. Let me get my face cam on, and we'll continue. Vadagar, start planning your turn now, and if you. Yeah. What happened? There we go. Toward cam. Make sure that it's angled right at me. Check the feed before I pull it up to the live. Nope, of course not. Not angled right at all. There we go. Much better. Okay, now we just turn it on. Fastcom and We turn on. Where's the face cam? There's face cam. Face cam. Face cam. Okay, there we go. All right, we are back. Vadagar, this is obviously your turn. That hits pretty much everything over that hits anything over there. So what are you attacking? No, does not crit. No, that is not crit. No, 26 to crit those guys. Still alive, but he's looking pretty bad. 16 hits. That will kill him. $18 hits. Okay. Still alive. All right. Other big guy. Okay. All right. Yep, he fucking screams out the horrific ogre zombie screech. Fucking, he's blood curdling. You see him flailing his morning star around against the ground, trying to do something, but he's stuck. Okay. Yep. Okay. The hits. No. Their AC is it's the same as the skeleton. 26 to crit. 13 AC. Okay, 17 piercing. That will. Which one are you striking, left or right? Okay, that will bring that one to bloody. Okay, oh, bloody, not right, orange. And then dex save. They have their dex is -2. That is a 3. Yup. Wonk. Oh, crit. Crit. Go ahead and roll your crit die. Okay. 2 times still. Yep. Okay. And dex save. That would be. That's an 8 that fails. He is prone. Wonk. I just moved it. You were using your pointer for a second. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. That crits. That crits. Oops. No. Yeah, it's dead. Describe the kill for me. Yeah, it's dead. Go ahead and describe the kill. It didn't really do enough. It would only be a couple points. It still was pretty. It has pretty good health. It's dead, but it's not super uber dead. Their average pool is 80, and it had only taken so much so far. And as he's decapitated, he once again explodes, as the walking corpses usually do. Vespidra has to make a dex save. I'll do that. Vespidra easily passes it, moves 5 feet back. Oops. Wrong one. And then I have to put the snakes down. Let me drop the snakes real quick. Enemies, beasts, snakes. There we go. All right, go ahead and continue. No, death. If he's unconscious, he's unconscious. You said. Oh, so yeah, you have to make a death save for him. Okay, so just pick him back up. Okay, got it. Okay, well he'll use his movement to get up and he'll do his thing. So, go ahead and use Riley. Okay, Sarkoth's gonna throw 2 quills at the big guy who's already looking pretty bad. +8, that hits. Dirty 20. That hits. Okay. You said it's 3d8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then it's plus what? Plus what? It's whatever. All right. All right. Sarkoth does his thing. He throws 2 quills at the big guy. What's Riley doing, Vadagar? We don't hear you if you're talking. Okay. He's summoning that wolf of his. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Whoops, my bad. Undo that. All right. Where? There you go. Okay, cool. Gotcha. That's the one that already. That's the one that already used his reaction. So damn it, he can't do anything. Okay, got it. On which one? Okay. You learn that he is vulnerable. Oh, yeah. Hold on, yeah, that's the one. That's yeah. I've been giving you yeah, yeah. There you go. Okay. Anything else? All right. Atlan, you are up. Yep, half movement to get up. Bonk. Pass me those two. I'm gonna do with that what I do with my chili.
You're not having chili. You're not having chili.
And I'm gonna do what I'm saying what I did with my chili.
Oh.
What was that, Alan? Sorry. Okay. He's looking pretty hurt. Getting close, getting close. Hey. Perfect timing coming back. Warmth, exactly as Alan used the ability you named. $15. Which one? Bit big guy. That hits. Okay. Yep. And this is you're attacking the big golem, right? Death Apostle. Okay. Yes, so he's very close to death. He's like got barely any HP. I must have fucking what the fuck? Oh! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Right, yes, I was looking at Atlan still. I'm so stupid. My bad. Okay, you're good. No, that one's dead. Yes, that one's dead. Ah.
Advantages. So let me re-roll because I essentially rolled with advantage.
Oops. My bad, Warmth.
19 hit,
That hits.
and then that's the same thing. D6 minus the 10. Take off the 10. That would be 8 lightning, and why? Oh yeah, get rid of the 10. 8 and 5 bludgeoning.
Okay. I will bring that one to bloody with the attack it's already taken.
These two big guys are still unconscious, or no?
No, they're both
No,
awake, but
they're
chained.
conscious, but they're chained to the ground by fiery chain.
Okay, so they're not necessarily a threat at this time.
No.
All right, I'm going to use another key point. Flurry of blows. That's 2 more attacks. First one on the bloody guy that I just hit. That would be a total of 15 to hit.
That hits.
All right, sweet. Let's see if he goes down. Two lightning, and sorry, 7 bludgeoning
So 9. Still alive.
total.
Just barely.
All right, one more hit. I got one more in me. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. 11 plus 4, 15. You said hits?
Yep.
Damn, I can't roll. I guess that's a 2 lightning and 8 bludgeoning for a total of 10.
That will kill him.
Sweet. That was action and bonus. This is still difficult terrain, correct?
Correct.
You round down for movement or up? Like half of 45 would be 20 or 25.
25. Always up.
So okay, there we go. He lands roughly there with his movement, and that's my turn.
Okay. That would be Shepherd, right? Yep, he is not here. So once again, it's just the Spidra. Gonna bite the big guy. Or actually, Vespidra having just seen him explode and knowing what happens when they get to too low of health, Vespidra's gonna fuck the fuck off. And yeah, no, Vespidra's a pretty selfish bastard. Shepard's not giving any orders. Vespidra's gonna use their action to dash and then just straight up leave the fight. 60 and 80. Okay. All right. That makes sense for Vespidra. They're not here by their choice. So Gadok, you are up. And Shepard ain't giving orders.
See. Save that for now. I'll go ahead and get prone. I'll get back up to standing. And I'll move 15. And I will, with Godak, I will go ahead and cast another second level Scorching Ray. And I'll go ahead and target the bloodied golem up there first.
Okay, bloody golem.
And so, first attack, it's going to be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay, so it's going to be 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 1d12 for that hit or damage. That's a total of 21 damage. And so that's d12 of it is 6. The lightning is 6, and then the rest fire.
Okay.
The first hit.
Okay.
Second hit is a 18.
That hits.
Then 1d8, 1d12. And that's a total of 18 damage.
Okay.
Last hit, is 11.
11 does not hit.
Even with plus, well, with plus the bless, that's still on me. That makes it a 15.
15 does not hit. One away. One away.
Bonus action, I'll do a flame seed attack with wildfire spirit, and that'll be a 16. Oh wait, so it's 8 plus 7, so it's 15 to hit. That's my main, his guy's bonus and main action there. So it's gonna be Kodak's turn. He can move around good, and all right, this is gonna be interesting. So for Cadog or Kodag, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my I'm gonna go ahead and conjure.
Oh, god damn it.
Wait,
Finally got rid of them. God damn it.
wait a minute. Did I not prepare? Ah, dang, I didn't prepare that on that character. Okay. Dang, I was gonna do Woodland Bings, but I don't have it. But that's fine. I'll go ahead and I was gonna do that 4th level, but since 4th level spell, but this don't have it, that's fine. I'll just go do a conjure animals at level 3, and yeah, 4 apes again.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. All right. No, perfect. Actually, nah. I forgot one of them had their reaction still. Death Apostle, Dispel.
What do you mean? Spell or dispel magic?
Dispel magic. Yeah, he's ceasing this. He's using his reaction to cancel the spell. You rat.
That would be counterspell, wouldn't it? Dispel would have to.
It's an effect.
It would be on
sure
his
would be
turn.
It's
counterspell, yeah.
it's an effect from. It's just the effect from the stat block's not mine. It's a stat block I got off of Reddit, and that's just
Okay.
it's the effect. It's called Dispel. You see the skeleton, the Death Apostle, snap its little bony fingers, and as this happens, you see Kodag's magic ceases. He's about to summon these apes, and it's stopped.
Okay, let's see. Be about 50 feet. I'll go ahead and do a flame seed at that wretched mother there.
Okay.
And that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
1d6, 1d8. And that's going to be 15 fire damage.
Okay. That brings that one a bloody.
And last thing I can really do is then get back up to prone, and it's going to move 30 feet that way. And trying to think, do I have any bonus actions I can take? No mind, I already did the bonus action with the fire spell there. And oh yeah, I didn't use my bonus action with Godak. Okay, Godak will. I'll do flame seed. Ah, damn it, not trying to move it. Yeah, flame seed attack against the bloodied guy over there.
Okay.
Got to do that character. And that misses. And that is my turn. And did the HP, temp HP change any, or is it just still?
Atlin? Atlarino?
But that's pretty much my turn at this point.
Atlas?
You're right, Gaddock. I forgot to roll it. I'll roll it now.
Womp womp.
Shouldn't have said anything, man. Now it's a 9.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. All right. That brings us to the Undead Golems group. But they are pretty much fucked. Big guy over here is going to get up. He's going to look around and he's going to just start stumbling towards the next guy he could attack. Yeah, he's within range. He's just barely away from you. I'm going to count it. He's going to take a swing at you, Vadagar. Or he's going to take a swing at Garothra. It would make more sense. He's not really the most nimble. He can't really reach you at the top of her. So he swings at Garothra. That is... Ooh, okay. That's a 24 to hit.
Rothra sees this coming because of Zephyr's ability, and he's
Disadvantage. Okay. Make that a 16.
16, still hits.
Okay. And rather than even bother trying to do much more, he knows that his time is near. He's already pretty much close to death, and he decides to just self-defuck-instruct. So she will take full damage, and I need a dex save from you.
How come she doesn't get a deck save?
Because he did it as an attack on her, rather than just doing the regular effect.
Okay, so because he hit her, instead of attack damage, he's doing his explosion.
Yes, correct. Yeah, he's just straight, just... You take half if you pass. Holy shit! That was a fucking big hit. Damn, good job, bro. 45 damage as he fucking blows the fuck up, leaving nothing but a little pile of snakes in his wake, which they don't get a turn yet because it's only been it's the round they were summoned, so they don't get to do anything.
I will use my reaction to succeed.
Okay, all right. So you take half damage then.
Well, how much was it?
45 total. Grother takes the full. It's force damage. And then a little pile of snakes is left in his wake. This pile of snakes is going to move. They've got a good amount of movement speed. Oop, didn't want the measuring tool. 15, 30. Okay. This one can't move because it was just summoned and it can't do anything. This skeleton is going to... Yeah, he's gonna shoot at Straw. Yeah, they're both gonna shoot at Straw. There's 2 left. I just realized. Okay, both of them shoot at Straw. Roll to hit first one. That is a dirty 24. Roll to hit the second one. Oh, that's a nat
Yeah.
20. Okay. Wow, second one
Both.
crits.
So 7. I'm just going to do this real quick before I forget. 7 points of damage to the big guy at the bottom.
Okay. He's still looking fine. He's barely hurt.
And 9 points to the other one.
Okay. Same story.
Yeah, not lots of damage, but the main thing is the restraint just constantly taking damage.
Okay. Skeletons. Okay. 1, 2. No, it's D8s, not 6s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then this is plus 18. So Straw takes. Whoa! I rolled high. Holy shit! 8, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6, 5. Holy fuck! Okay, plus 18. That's 72 damage on Straw as 2 arrows strike him, one in the spine and one in the chest. That was crazy. Holy shit. Okay. And the 2 big guys can't do nothing because they're pinned down. That will end their turn. You heard the damage, right, Atlan?
No, sorry, I lost it. How
Oh,
much was it?
Shit. It was 72 damage on Straw.
Okay, he's down.
Oh shit, Straw's down? Fuck. Okay. The arrow strikes him in the
Pretty
chest.
fucking hurt the whole time.
Straw gets struck in the chest by an arrow, and then Straw gets struck in the back by an arrow. And you see, as this happens, he falls to the ground.
Because I could potentially. Oh wait, hold on a second. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah, he's still down. They're about the same health, so same difference. Yeah, he's down.
Death save?
Yeah. I imagine. Do you add anything to death save, like
Nope.
Constitution, or is it just
Nope.
the 20?
Just a straight D20.
10. So I made it.
Yep. You passed. First death save passed, so you managed to hold steady so far. All right, and that brings us to the other group. Wretched Mothers are going to turn their attention. Or actually, no, there's only one wolf over there. It's not that big of a deal. This one's going to walk towards Sarkoth so she can vomit at him. Copy this. And move it. That one to there. So I need a deck save from Sarkoth. Might need 2, actually. Give me a second. Let's see if this one can get in range. Yes, it can. I'm gonna need 2 deck saves from Sarkoth.
All right. Did it cross past the wolf? Because it would get an opportunity attack, wouldn't it?
Let me move her back. She moved exactly 35 feet, so let's see. Yeah, I think she... I don't know. I think she might have come from down here. I'll let it go.
You went around your spit.
Well, she doesn't
Okay.
need to go around it. She can go
Not
through
much.
it. She can go through it. I'll allow it regardless, so go
It
ahead.
just looked like when you were doing it, it went right past, but it's not going to be much damage. It's fucking barely
Regardless,
anything.
go ahead. It's fine. I don't care.
It's 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And small is a D8 plus 6, I believe. Spirit. D8 plus 6, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That's 13 points of damage.
Okay. And she's doing fine. Now I need 2 deck saves from Sarkoth.
Oh, she's bloody. She's not doing fine, but that didn't do much to her.
That wasn't the bloody one. That was this one you had.
Yeah, it was.
Nope.
Oh, so she went past her friend. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went up above it, or she could get Sarkoth. Blah, blah, blah.
It's, both fail.
Okay. Well, not knocked prone, poisoned. Okay, and let me roll the damage. Let me check it, make sure I know it right. It is, yeah, 48. Or no, 38, not 48. 38 plus 6. So it's plus 12. So 6 of these total plus 12.
So the
That is.
D8s you said were necrotic, right?
No, this is ass. Oh, the D12s, right. I forgot to roll the D12, so let me roll those as well. There would be 2 for each attack, so he does get healing from that. So he heals 20, and he takes. I think it was 27 plus. So 7, 8, 9, 39. So he takes 19 damage,
So he heals 20,
and he takes
and
39.
then he takes
39.
39 damage.
So he
All
takes
right.
19 total. All right. Sarkoph's still up.
Yep, barely up.
All right.
Only up because of Atlan's fucking thing.
Death Knight's gonna use his Death Apostle's gonna use his bonus action to blip, so gets him out away from the wolf without getting hit, and gets him in range of Sarkoff. He's gonna take a swipe at Sarkoff with his Death Scythe. That is a 22 to hit. Do you want to do anything to stop
Definitely
that?
hits. I'm not even in range. Someone else would have to do it.
All right, no reactions from anyone. All right, I'm rolling the damage then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 12. Plus 12. 7, 8, 9. 39 damage as his scythe goes through Sarkoth's soul.
And he goes down.
And Sarkoth is downed. Yeah, I'll put him down and then I'll fucking. Does Blessed go away when a creature is knocked unconscious?
Only if Atlan went unconscious.
So no, it's still Blessed, but
The poison condition would probably go away, wouldn't it?
No, he's still sitting in the pool of acid. Okay. Death save from him?
The D20 plus con, or?
Mm-mm. Just D20.
Gotcha. That one, that's 2 fails.
Yeah, it's 2 fails. Holy shit. Oh man, I don't want to see Sarkoth go. Fuck. That'd be so bad for Garathra. All right, another bonus action blip. He can get closer to Kodag, and he's gonna shoot his crossbow of Soul Cutter through Kodag. Roll to hit. Damn, I'm rolling high today. That is a 27. No, 26. But still, fuck, I'm doing good today on my attacks. Kodag, he is hit. And he takes plus 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He takes 49 damage of psychic damage. Hear me, Gadok?
Yeah.
All right. And then the big guys are going to start moving. They see that he is down, and they're going to move over a ways. 35. 35. Okay.
It would take damage from Moonbeam at the start of its turn.
Okay. What's the damage?
Let's see here. This would be the. Do you? Does it matter to you whether it's blood or radiant?
Nope.
So that would be 4d10s. $22 damage.
Oh, that will be enough to kill him. Your your blood eclipse beam strikes him down at the start of his turn, and you see him begin to crumble, breaking apart as the ruby chunks just begin to disintegrate, falling into smaller pieces as he slowly crumbles to nothing, as he is dead.
Does the second one touch it at all on its movement?
Yeah.
There's such a big awkward creature. I don't know where their actual area
Yeah.
is.
I'd say where it is right now would be touching it. Yeah.
All right, so we'll do this again. 2, 3, 4. 19 damage total.
Okay. He's still looking fine. He hasn't been hit that much yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Again, I'm forgetting. They would make a save. They make a Constitution save against 16.
Don't worry about it.
Um, yeah,
I'll give it to you.
that's
The battle's looking not too great in your favor so far, so. Alright. Big guy steps forward and he's going to attempt to throw some rocks at people, but I don't think he's close enough, really, so we'll have to
Might be
see.
just barely.
Yep. He is just barely in range to hit Atlon. Atlin! Ugh! Atlin, Gadok, and Bandito. I need a save from all three. Deck save of 16.
dex save.
It'd be a 17 for Gadok.
Passes, so you take half damage.
The dex save for Atlan is a 21, and
Passes.
Bandito is a 19.
Okay, both pass, so no one's knocked prone. Everyone takes half damage. Plus 12, so 42. So 21 damage. So everyone takes 21 damage. And that ends his turn. Alright. That's both Death Apostles. That is both of the Wretched Mothers. There's no zombies left. That ends their turn. Vadigar, back to you. You muted, Vadigar?
Sorry, first I just rolled to see if Buddy died. So he passed the next death throw. So 2 fails, 1 success.
So yeah, you'll keep rolling.
Yeah. It's supposed to until you get to 3 on each side. Fuck, there's so many things that I can do, need to do. First off, I'll control Riley. And he's taking a shot at the one that's Hunter's marked.
Okay.
That is plus 12 to hit. So 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Hunter's mark, I do believe, is a d6.
Oh, there is a Hunter's Mark token.
D6.
Didn't even see it.
Yeah, I put it on. I put it on there.
I know. I was looking through the ones that I had. I thought maybe you like looked it up and found it online, but no, it's in the base pack. I didn't even realize that.
It's plus 9, so that's 25 points of damage to that one that's Hunter's marked.
Is he already bloody? Let me see. He is not. That will make him bloody. What I thought. I didn't. I wanted to.
Because he sucked someone up to heal because he was injured.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure I was the right one.
Okay, and then his second attack is, where's your fucking bow again? Nope, dice roller, d20 plus 8. So fucking 12 to hit.
12 to hit. 12 does not hit.
Okie dokes. God damn it, can I move him and not the goddamn blessed? Oh, wait, 12 to hit plus bless.
It's a good thing you fucked with that
14.
plus token.
14.
14 on which one again?
The one that I just hit.
The Hunter's Mark? No, that does not hit that guy, no.
I get cozy up to right around here a little bit. And okay.
Oh, Gadok, did you make Motherbucker's deck save last turn?
I think
I don't think you
Bucker's
did.
up.
Oh, it says unconscious.
Well, Bucker's up.
Okay, let me get rid of the unconscious.
No, Ellen. Wait, let me double.
Yeah, because it said
Yeah,
unconscious, so I just wanted to make sure.
That doesn't hit. I moved the wolf. The wolf did not hit.
Yeah, that should be because Alan got him up and then I moved him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Bucker was in the area of effect of that last one.
No. Just want to make sure because it said unconscious.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I'm going to use. I'm just going to use up my point out and do my fucking devil fruit thing.
Sorry to hear that,
Called
Warmth. That sucks. Yeah, they're
Ice Storm on the
sticklers
big
over
giant,
there.
the one to the
If
south.
you want a good Discord server, though, check my YouTube description. There's two great Discord servers. There's the Land of Laughter, my personal Discord, and the Mythic Guilds, which is the Discord that I'm partnered with. That's
Tempest
they're
ability.
great. You should join both of them.
So the guy that's chained up and on the ground needs to make a deck save. I don't know if that's gonna be an advantage or
That'll be disadvantage since he's chained.
yeah, I mean disadvantage or a deck save.
And the second one is that is a 12.
That does not pass. All right. Six, 7. 42 points of cold damage.
42.
Yep.
Okay. And that's to you said the bottom one or the top one?
Yeah, the bottom one.
Bottom one's what I thought. Okay. That one is now bloodied.
All right. And then so I'm now going to drop concentration on. I'm just not drop a free action to dismiss my. Mr. Tumnuses are going to get up on this guy's grill and arrow first. 1, 3. Normal plus the 2 advantage. It's 5. 19 to hit or 21 to hit on the skeleton.
That hits. What were you saying, Warmth? I saw you deleted the message,
6
but I didn't get
plus
to read it.
3. So 9 points of piercing.
9 points of piercing. Okay. That. Yeah, they're both okay. So he's not.
Dirty.
He's okay.
What?
Yeah, 9 points of piercing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now deck save.
Dirty. Wait, deck save. What?
You said because it was the piercing, right? What? Sorry.
It's not Garothra. It's Mr. Tumnus's. My satyrs.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought you were doing Grothra.
So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20. That hits, of course.
That's another 8 points of piercing.
All right.
That's
that will get bloody.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
It's another 7 points of piercing.
That will kill that one.
Okay. And I'm gonna use one of my bonus actions. Okay,
that was the one that's next to the 2 Tumnuses, right? That you were shooting.
Yes, yeah. That was my satyrs that were attacking.
Yep.
And he's gonna close in the gap.
Okay. Yeah, they're good. Mythic Guilds is a great. They're my partners. They're fucking awesome. Land of Laughter doesn't have many people in it. It's only got like 15, 16 people.
See.
It's my Discord. It's just starting.
Garothra is gonna spike each one of those because if I recall correctly. Right.
Okay, you're spining.
So if I remember correctly, those snakes were very strong, right?
Snakes, no, they're weak as shit.
Okay, so 1d20 at each of them. That's gonna be plus. Nat 20 and a 10.
Man, Grothar's critted like 4 times today. Go ahead and roll the crit die.
No, it was Mr. Tumnus's that critted before. Grothar's only critted one. And a 10. 10, I'm assuming doesn't hit.
10 hits now. That hits them.
So the non-nat 20 for the one that's further away from me.
Okay.
Plus 6, so that's 14 piercing.
That kills that one.
And then the nat 20, which is probably fucking overkill. Plus 12. It's 33 points of damage.
Okay. kills that one, obviously, as well.
And then bonus action. God damn it, can I move the scythe? The scythe comes down here. 20, it's plus 15. That's a 31 to hit on the skeleton.
31 hits, that crits. No, yes, that crits.
6. Plus 10. 71 points of damage.
That is shit.
Okay, that's it for the skeletons now.
Okay.
I'm gonna get. I've used only like 20 feet of movement, so I still.
Holy shit. We're up to 71 views off this stream, today's stream so far.
Okay.
Of
And then my second bonus action, it's gonna roll here. That's gonna be at advantage because it's prone.
Okay.
It's plus 15. That's 28 to hit on that guy.
That crits.
Shit, fuck yeah. And that's plus 10. It's 90. Holy shit, 94 points of damage.
That will kill him. Describe the kill.
It's basically Mr. Thomas is all gang up, beat the shit out of one of the guys. Rothra just tramples fucking snakes, and as I fly through, I send my crackling sound fucking wreathed in flames, slices straight through the skeleton, and then comes down and decapitates the other one. Just in one motion.
And all of them turn.
Like,
to
the
black.
skeleton wasn't even its target. It was go straight after the big guy. Went straight through it.
Nice and easy. All right.
Okay. And then that's my action, bonus action. So Grothra's bonus action. What did I use up here? Let's see. So I went to here, that's the 20, and then I went down to here, that's 20. So I used my full movement. And as with that being fourth attack with the scythe does return to my hand.
Okay.
So I'm just going to move it down here with these guys. I'm going to probably bring it back out.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to, our Grothra is going, hold up. I'm actually going to hop off Garothra.
Okay.
Can I use my movement with that now that I'm off Garothra?
You use the movement off your mount since you've hopped off. You're good.
So I cannot. Gotcha.
Yeah, no.
And okay. Because when she thundersteps, I can't take someone else with me. So I have to be off her for her to thunderstep with someone else.
Yes. Correct.
Fuck's sakes. Yeah, because if I use thunderstep with her and I'm not on her, I can heal next time. So I'm gonna end up having to disregard. So she's gonna thunderstep with straw.
You pick straw up and you throw straw onto her back. He fucking just obviously he's unconscious, so he just lets this happen.
Well, it's more of like if I'm beside them, I just pick them to come with me. Let's see. Oh, with the ruler. Boop. And they're just gonna bamf right into. I have to go back over there. Bam. They're just gonna bamf over there. She's bringing straw straight into
the healing.
Just on the edge of it.
Yep.
And that I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw, which is hurting myself here. It's 18. That I do believe is success.
Yep.
So I take 9 points of thunder damage. Image. Okay. And yep, that was Riley's turn. Grothra's turn, bonus action. My turn, bonus action. So that is my turn.
Atlan.
And then with that, Straw gets his 9 HP back.
At the end of his turn.
At the end of my turn. Because it was I moved him there, so it's not at the end of.
I mean,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
his
Yeah,
turn
no,
now,
it's
so
still-
yeah,
yeah.
it's
So
It'll
I
be
was trying to
okay.
get up before then, but that's fine.
yeah. I'll get up. He'll get up.
He
Don't
still
worry.
does have to make a dex save though. You dex
Death save? You mean a
No,
death
death-
save? Oh,
death
I thought you said-
save.
Yeah, okay.
That's safe. Yeah. Okay.
Did Sarkoff death save as well?
Sarkoth, I did that. That was the first thing I did.
Okay.
He has 2 fails, 1 success.
Okay. Gotcha.
So that would be a fail. 7.
Okay. Straw has 1 fail on his death saves, but it doesn't really matter.
1 and
obviously.
1. Yeah. So what I was just checking on because I haven't used this thing in forever.
You know how many rounds of combat it's been? I wish that the initiative tracker would keep track of how many it's been.
Yeah. That would be nice. I do agree.
So what I'm looking at, the staff of healing, it can be used, or charges can be used for a cure wounds spell. Do you say that would still have to be a touch, or can I use it to cast it like say a healing word, which can be used at range? I never understood. I mean, I guess because it's a more powerful spell, they want you to go touch, but like, can I
I
feel like you
throw a
touched the
cure wounds
staff
with the staff?
I would say specifically this works very well for you because I think the way that touch spells work is that you have to physically touch people with your magic. And since you have a radius of your magic up around you, I'd say any spell that would require you to touch them, if they are in your radius, would qualify as you touching them. Understand?
Yeah.
That I think that makes a lot of sense because he's hurting and healing.
Yeah. So it's like
Spells with that cryo touch would work. That makes sense.
So yeah, I feel like
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so your
Yeah.
radius.
Now this is ringing a bell. We've talked about this.
Yeah, your spell radius. Anything within that, if it's a touch spell, like say Toll of the Dead, you can or inflict wounds. Not Toll of the Dead, inflict wounds. You could cast it instantly on anything that's in your radius.
Fair enough. Just another moment. Here.
One guy for 3 days of combat. Yeah, that's crazy. Warmth. Holy shit. This is 2 days. This is our second session we've been in this combat. And this is the entrance to the final part of Act 1 of the story that we are 23 sessions deep in. And this is Act 1 still, and this is the entrance to the final area of Act 1, and they're level 9 level up.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty big fight. It's a pretty big thing.
I guess I'd take a 5-foot step toward Sarkoth so that I can touch him with my magic and hit him with a bonus action siphon.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, he has a lot of stuff in
I
there.
want to say
You could
third
probably.
level.
Are you gonna upcast it? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
third level. So that means I can hit 3 of you with it, which Sarkath is 1. Straw is the 2nd. And how's Gadok or Kodak? How are they looking? Are they at all kind of beat up?
Kodak has
50% or
pretty
better, worse?
yeah. Kodak's hasn't really taken any damage to his his main hit pull. Gadok is I mean he's not halfway yet, but getting close. Well, a bit above halfway, I guess you'd say.
I think Bucker needs it more then.
Yeah, Booker part needs it more to get him back into.
So Sarkoth, Straw, and Bucker would get a siphon.
Okay.
And then I believe this would damage the enemies. One of the enemies. I guess I'll go for the one that's Hunter's marked with
Okay.
the damage on that spell.
Is he close enough to your range to be damaged by your?
Nah, he's just like a.
I don't know
He's
because
like a hair
I'm
out.
trying to now sprint towards you, so I'm barely using any movement. I'm just making sure he's touched by my magic. I think I might have moved 5 feet.
Yeah, he's just the apostle is just barely out of range.
So yeah,
Fine
that's
over here. You don't.
I am flying. I'm hovering. I'm not too far off the ground because last time I fell. I don't really want to repeat that. Not at this stage. So let me see here. That's 4s. Do you want me to roll separate? Or do you want to roll 1 dice for the whole team?
Whatever you'd like to do. Yeah, I'll let you. You can gamble and roll separately. That way, maybe.
What do you guys want?
It's
You
up to
want
you.
1 dice or 3?
Matter. One dice is fine.
That's 3 plus level.
So 11.
So no, not my level. The spell level.
So
Well,
6.
so
6.
should I roll 3d4 per person? So hold on, I'll roll 3, and then it'll just be for everybody. So that's a total of 8 healing for those characters, and then therefore 8 damage to that hunter's mark.
All right, he is. Oh wow, 1 HP. You see, the Death Apostle looks very. His whole body is like fractured. His skeletal figure barely holding itself together. His magic beginning to pulse and waver as you see the shadow that it creates him begins to kind of dissipate a bit, and it struggled to hold its form.
As soon as that's done, I was thinking I could dash to get in there, but then if I dash, I won't have the action to use this. So let's see. Do you agree that that's 95 feet?
Hold on, what does it say?
Oh, my radius is 40.
If you look at Vadigar is not bloody.
He's not hurt?
No, barely. He's
What's the red
scratched,
ring?
but
Oh, that's
he's not bloody.
orange.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
saw
his
your
demonic
That's
orange
my
ring
fury.
is a
demonic
red ring.
fury,
Yep.
or my
Shoot.
demonic frenzy.
I've been playing this whole
I'm
time
not
trying
even
to get
bloody.
over to you. Oh, damn.
And I keep telling
Oh,
you, like, don't worry about it. Like, I'm good.
yeah, that color's too close to
Yeah, that's
the
fair. But yeah,
it's
that's my fiery demonic frenzy.
got you. All right, cool. No, that's so we're shaping up then. All right.
Yeah. You guys are in rough shape. I'm fine over here. And the only enemy that you see is like chained to the ground, being surrounded by Mr. with your
Yeah,
120 feet dark vision.
that changes some things. Then I can take another step, actually, then in that case, because I'm not trying to go that way at all. So trying to keep my 2 friendlies, Brawl and Garothra in the aura, but also trying to dip that guy for that 1 more hit point.
Oh, yep, that will kill him.
Thank you. I
Wait,
might as well.
does he have
Nope,
a
I gotta stay
reaction?
there.
Let me make sure he doesn't have a reaction, because if he does, he's totally gonna blip. I think he used his reaction though. Yes. Ah, what? Yeah, he did. So he's dead. Okay.
Sweet. All right, so that's said and done. I'll do what I was gonna do for what I thought Vadigar needed. I haven't used this in a while. My staff of healing. Mass Cure Wounds. Up to 6. And 3d8 plus spell casting, which is 8. So, who gets it? Obviously, Sarkoth, Bucker, Straw. 1, 2, 3. And can I double it up on them?
Yeah,
Actually,
of
no.
course.
Let me take 1. I'm going to do 1 on myself. So that's 4. Straw and Sarkoth would get double dipped. So 3d8 plus. Where is that? Here's my spell. 3d8 plus 8. Again, to save time, I'll just roll one set of 8s if you guys want. So here, I'll roll it in chat so you can see it. Plus 8. So that's 22 total
Okay.
healing. That's actual healing, not temp healing. For Atlan, Sarkoth gets, what did I say, 22, 44 for Sarkoth and Straw.
All
What was the
right.
mother? What was? And that was
Oh,
for Mother Bucker as
Bucker
well.
got 22. She
22.
got 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So
22.
22 for Bucker and 44 for the other 2.
Okay. And that ends your turn.
So that was Sarkoth got 44.
Sarkoth got 44.
Oh fuck that. He's still bloody, but that fucking helps.
That ends your turn, Atlan.
No.
Did Garothra get any of that?
No.
No, I don't see a ring on her, so I didn't include her. But
She's not bloody, but she is.
she's in my radius when I end my turn, probably. Because I mean, I just thought this was cheesy sometimes, but like, could I move into them to hit them with my magic and move
Yes, you
back?
can. Yes, it's a tactic people have used before. Yes.
I don't really like using it, but
It
to,
does
to
make
make this a little
sense.
neater.
God, you
So
know how
yeah.
long I've been trying not to say that.
Yes, it's a cheese tactic and it does work. It's fair. I can't.
Well,
I
it's
can't.
not
I
like
mean,
if you dip in, dip out. That's when it gets cheesy. But like just
Yeah.
running in to get them in, because they've been trying to they've been just dancing around your ring, trying to stay away from. A couple steps into it, and then they're in it.
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, we're tactically moving them into the circle, right? For now, it's one touch, but then ideally, we're going to finish this fight. Everybody's going to be in my circle, enemies and friendlies.
Yeah. I had a
Is what I was trying to think of.
I had a player one time. He had 45 movement. With an ability like this, he got 5 feet away, like where his radius was 5 feet away from an enemy, and then ended his turn there. And then the next turn, he just his whole movement 5, 5, 5,
Yeah.
5.
I don't think you should be. Like it should
No,
be
yeah,
once.
and
Once
I
per
would
turn.
never do that. I would never
Yeah,
play
no,
it
I
like
don't
that.
expect that from you guys. That's why I left
Me,
it
But
to
yeah,
the screen.
we're moving them in the final, few
Yeah.
moments of the battle or whatever. So,
we talk
yeah,
about
I
how
hit them.
cool Shepard looks.
How what?
How cool Shepard looks fused with
Oh
fucking
yeah,
Vestigera.
that does look sick as shit. Holy fuck.
Next
That's so
superhero.
cool. That is badass. Okay.
But yeah, so I'll dip them, making our final approach. That would be whatever D8 plus 8, 11 damage.
Times 2.
Are you moving or?
That kills the bloody
Yeah,
one.
I mean, I'm essentially gonna step out 10 feet and back 10 feet.
All right. That kills the bloody one, and that brings the other one to bloody.
That is the end of Atlan's turn. Now, would you say Straw, upon receiving healing, would kind of be conscious, right?
Yeah, he's conscious now. Yeah, he's up.
So he would use
Still
2
has to use.
key points.
He still has to use half his movement, obviously, to stand. He was on the ground, so he still uses half.
Correct. He doesn't need to stand to do quick heal, right?
No.
It's an action key waste 2. That is the end of his key points as he heals himself a little
I'm
bit.
doing that myself.
So I get a little bit of HP. I think that's at 7. So he gets a little last boost from his, whatever mental disciplines he's trained in, stands up, uses half his movement, and he gets now positioning himself ready to engage.
All right.
That was, 20 feet of movement, 25 feet of movement plus stand up. His action was the quick heal. He doesn't have anything he can do as a bonus because he's out of key. That's his turn.
All right. Shepard's turn. He fuses with Vespidra to become Shepidra. And he also he sees Vadagar's scythe just chilling, and he decides, I'm gonna wield it. And he grabs it, and now he looks really badass. That ends his turn. Bringing us to Gadok. You are up.
Let's see. Big guy is still there. I'll go ahead and this will be another set of scorching rays on the big guy,
Okay.
second level. And I'll go ahead and do my 3 hits first, and then do damage later. Okay, so that's a 23 to hit for my
23
first
hits.
attack.
That hits.
An 18,
That
the
hits.
second hit, and a 15.
Does not hit.
Okay, so 2 sets. So
You are blessed, so don't forget to add your d4s.
Oh yeah.
Damn it.
Well, that 15 will hit automatically because the 16 is its AC. So that with the blessed, with the blessed,
yeah,
it will
minimum
hit.
of plus.
Yeah, minimum of 1. So yeah, so you do hit. So all 3 hit.
So I'll do the first base damage. So it's going to be a 12, a 7, and a 6 for the base damage.
Okay,
The
12.
3 hits. Then
25 so far.
3d8s for the fire base damage, well, bonus damage from my class ability. That's gonna be a 14 fire damage.
So 39. Don't
And then,
forget your D12 lightning touched.
yep, doing that next.
3 D12.
And that's 24 lightning damage.
39, 24, 63. Okay.
And bonus action, Wildfire Spirit Flame Seed attack on the big guy as well.
Okay, 63 damage. Well, that will bring him to bloody with the damage he's already taken.
And that move misses. And movement, I'll move back about. Yay. Forcing him to have to move up into the circle if he wants to land any hits on any of us. Kodak's turn. Gonna use a. I guess he's gonna have to use that. So it's gonna be a last. Oh. Let's see. I'll move just in that area. Let's see how far is that. 15. Let's actually. What was that again? I got some extra movement, so I can always move back after the attack. I'll move up just enough to get more in range, and I will do a Burning Hands at level 1 on that guy in front of me, so a dex save of 15.
Okay. They've got good dex, luckily. Yep, that's a 23.
And that's going to be a total of. Let's see, that's going to be 22, so 11 fire damage.
Okay, he's still up. Just barely.
And Flame Seed attack. That's going to be 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Alright. And since it only moved like maybe 5-10 feet, so I have about 20 feet 20 movement left. I'm gonna go ahead and move back about 20, back into further deeper into the circle.
Yep.
And
So then it's your turn.
yeah.
All right. With that, it is time. As it comes to the enemy's turn, you all hear a familiar laugh coming from north in the fog, when suddenly, thundering sounds of drums being heard begin to play. You hear them thudding over and over rhythmically. And as the final loud drum is heard, an echo of magic is spewed across the entire courtyard, dispelling all current magic on the field. So the binds locking the undead golem in place are dispelled. Atlan, your radius is dispelled. The lightning touch on both Gadok Straw is dispelled. Vadagar, your fury and your lightning touch are dispelled. And Motherbucker has a black ring. I don't know why, though. I don't think she needs to actually have that. So, and that would also dispel the vomit. So the vomit of the wretched mother disappears. And the beast, is it actually a real beast or is it magic?
Summon beast.
Yeah, does it actually create a real beast or is it like a magic beast?
I will tell you in a moment. Just continue on, and I will come back to you.
All right, perfect. And of course also the blessed on everybody also goes away. Atlan's blessed.
I'm guessing all my Mr. Tumnuses over there then go away.
Yes, the Mr. Tumnuses, they are all magically summoned. They would also disappear. And as they disappear specifically, you hear the familiar voice say, "Be gone with you foul copycats."
Well, I mean, it's concentration too, so I mean, I'm assuming it would be.
Yeah. So yeah, the beast is gone then. All right. And this pool of vomit would also be gone. All right. And with that, as the loud is heard and the magic is all dispelled, you see suddenly like spotlights hitting an actor on a stage, the very front of right in front of the drawbridge that is raised that you need to cross to get into the actual monastery. You see him finally appear. He shows himself, drawing the attention like an actor desperate for the approval of an audience. This is nowhere near big enough. 120. That's too big. Oops. All right. You see him before you all make his appearance. Well, if it isn't my old friends. It is time for the final show. Let us make it a good one. Now, no show is good without no show is complete without the right actors. And as he says this, he flicks his fingers and a whirlwind of magic swirls around the undead golem, the ruby golem, the wretched mother, and the death's apostle, the only minions left on the stage, and they are pulled over to him. And as they are pulled, their previous groups are destroyed. Let me get rid of the old Undead Golem Group 2 group and the Wretched Mother group. Both of them are now gone, as all of the minions begin to take the commands of Mr. Tumnus. You see the Undead Golem rise, the Death Apostle also pulled, and the Wretched Mother also pulled. And as they're all pulled, there you can see they're all in their weakened state, and they're all close to death, all of them bloody. But Mr. Tumnus, once again, snapping his fingers in an instant, they're all brought back to full health, as the bleeding is now obviously gone. And the chains on this one are also gone, so I can get rid of that. Now,
You
friends.
can get rid of my circles on my guys. I mean, I don't know how to get rid of the circles you put down.
I
so.
got you. Don't worry about it. What? Why? Oh, because you're still in the prop layer. Bring you back to character, and then I can.
Straw's also a little on the green side of red ring.
Okay, so I'll get rid of that too. Sarkoth is also no longer poisoned, and I think he's probably still bloody, so I'll leave that.
He's still bloody.
Gadok, your lightning shell is also taken away. All right. Now, let us begin the final battle before you face my master, the general. Bring it, losers, as he rolls his initiative. Come on, good dice roll, roll. Come on, give me something good, give me something good, give me something good. I'll take a 19. Not before Vadagar, but before everyone else. All right, Vadagar. Top of initiative. It is your turn. The stage is set. Your long-lost ally turned enemy now stands before you. The man who you know slaughtered innocent children, families, elderly, everyone, drinking their blood, becoming a foul beast, leaving their corpses hidden underground, never to be given honorable burials. It is now your time to shine and bring revenge and honor to everyone that Tumnus has disgraced. What would you like to do? You might be muted. I don't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at some stuff.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm letting it sink in for a second. I guess I'm not flying either.
Oh, yeah, your blood wings would have also been dispelled, correct. God damn it, why does that keep happening? The fog keeps just disappearing.
Now, is using an item gonna be considered an action or a bonus?
Using an item, it usually says...
Yeah, because I know like taking potions is considered a
it depends,
bonus action.
It depends on what the item says. Usually it says in its description if it's a bonus action or an action to use it. Like switching an item to like switching your sword is usually free action. Like, what do you mean?
Well, I was thinking Thaddeus might his ass kicked, so I was gonna use the summoning scroll Thaddeus gave me to summon one of his guards.
Oh yes, that would be a bonus action. To use that would be I should have told you that would be a bonus action.
Okay. So first and foremost, I need to get back to my group. I'm too far removed. Let's just change
I had a
this
funny idea. Is he like
Uh,
rushing at us? Does it seem like they're immediately aggressive, or are they kind of hanging back and waiting for us to do the first move?
You can tell Tumnus is holding back. He's hanging back. You know, he's a coward. He's not a front-facing fighter. But the minions that he has now healed and is commanding are indeed ready to charge. That they're holding. They're like ready to run at you all.
I am going to send you a message in Discord.
Okay.
Don't wait for me though. I'm gonna type it up real quick.
You're good.
So I can move pretty much to Garathra with my boots, my wing boots. So I'm just basically I'm gonna move 30, and then I step, and I'm just gonna pop right back, saddle right back onto.
Okay.
Right. So that was one bonus action, and I gotta get rid of. That's my. That's my day cast.
Okay.
And as my action, who's all in? Who do I look?
What was that, Vadagar? You're cutting out a bit. I can't hear you.
Okay, hold on. Let me go leave the Discord and come back real quick.
No problem. Atlas, buddy. He remembers what he gave you. He doesn't. It's not like he forgot. Why would he take that?
Are you sure?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
He's a mischievous bastard. Do you think he's gonna fall for a
I
trick he
can't.
planted?
I can't.
I wasn't even supposed
you
to
know.
tell you that. Your character still doesn't even know that, technically.
I know. I don't think it would be a good idea. I just was like, man, what if I could come up with some way to use it?
I told you because I knew there was going to be no universe where you ever actually used it. Now that you knew he was a villain, so I figured I might as well tell you that. Yeah, he he spiked it.
I mean, I've been suspect since day one. So
Yeah, so yeah.
I
So can
never,
you
I
can you
haven't
hear me
tried
better now?
anything he's given me.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you much better now.
Okay. Okay, so bonus action, I'm going to use the summoning scroll.
Okay.
So one of Thaddeus' guards appear.
Okay, let me get that. NPCs, Tristram, and where is he? Where is the guard? There he is. Whoop and Bappo. There you go. The guard is summoned. He looks around. He looks up at you. He recognizes you as his master. You see him kneel before you and say, "My command."
Gord. His name is Gord.
Oh, what? Yeah, wait a second.
Now, if I recall correctly,
Wait, how do you spell
we are
guard?
all connected.
You have it right now.
Guard.
That still does not look right.
If I recall correctly, all of the guards are linked to Thaddeus, so he knows everything that they see.
Correct. Yes.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Well, look over there. That's our enemy, our main enemy, Mr. Tumnus. You should remember him, right, Thaddeus? Thought you might want to see this.
You see the
I'm talking to the guard like I'm talking to
yeah,
Thaddeus.
you see the guard look over almost like a robot, like analyzing something before looking back to you saying, "Message received."
All right. So I'm sure you control him. You act for him.
Yeah, you just tell him to go, and then I just go and do it.
Yeah, gotcha.
So
I
before
don't know
all
what
this
the
went
stats
down,
are.
I was thinking of trying to use a higher level dispel magic on the golems to see if I could break the magic. But now that he's right here, I don't think I can get a strong enough spell off to break a direct magical link like he's probably has.
He's not controlling them. This is he is not controlling these guys. All he did is revive them, and now he is commanding them. He does not control them, nor does he manipulate their magic.
Well, I guess we wouldn't know that. It seems to us like he's controlling them, right?
I
It's a
mean,
dark mage,
all
and
you
that
got to do is check Arcana. You see if the strings are going to him or not. It's the way you're checking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would like to do that
Go ahead and roll.
because I was considering to dispel magic before he popped up. Hmm. You know what?
anyway,
I'm
that's
gonna roll this one
something for your
again.
turn because right now it's my turn. Oh,
Well, I'm just trying to gather information
Yeah.
so that we all know what's going on. I figured we have a second that we would battle plan real quick.
Yeah, this would have been like while he was pulling them to him and everything, of course. Yeah.
that's fair.
So with a 19 plus
Oh,
1,
yeah.
that's a 20.
You can
30,
see,
20.
You can see that no, he is not controlling the strings. While he is giving them commands and they do listen to him, you can clearly see the magic is still leading towards the dark mage.
And would any part of that check, did he dispel our magic, or did the magic seem to come from somewhere else, wherever these strings are coming from?
You can see the lingering of the magic. You can see his lingering magic throughout the entire courtyard. He is indeed the one who casted the dispel magic.
Cumnus is.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so he can dispel high level magic, and I bet he I'm not quite as good as he is. All right. Yeah,
Okay.
I have enough information now.
Go ahead,
Thanks.
Vadiger. The boss lies in front of you. What shall you do?
So I'm going to start off with Sarkoth. He is going to attack. Knowing how dangerous he is, he's going to start attacking the Death Apostle with his spikes, which have a range of 320 feet.
Yep.
All right.
I went overboard with that. I definitely did.
Spike. Plus 8, so that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So 18 points of piercing damage and a dex save.
Damn. Okay. Well, he is bloody instantly. Holy shit! On a stick. Okay. Dex save passes with a nat 20.
Okay. Another d20. It's 20 to hit. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
That's 16 points of damage.
Yep. The Death Apostle will use his reaction to just blip right out of the way to dodge the attack. So he'll just
So where's?
he'll just be like that.
Okay. Gorothra gonna hit him the same thing.
Oh,
fucking spikes at him.
though logically speaking, with that trajectory, you would hit Mr. Tumnus still. So roll the. What was the damage on that?
16.
16. Okay, so Mr. Tumnus does take 16 damage because there's no way
And
that
a
doesn't
deck
hit him.
save.
He is immune to prone in his current state. You,
Right.
you all notice, by the way, he is huge, right? Like he standing before you is almost as big as the ruby golem, bigger than the undead golem. Mr. Tumnus stands before you in a giant state.
So I rolled an 8 and a 9 to hit on the guy from Garothra.
That both miss, yeah.
You are not getting away, friend.
The Death
He's gonna move
Apostle.
up a little bit.
Death Apostle was not. Death Apostle's being marked, bro. Holy shit.
You are not getting away. Let's see. What am I gonna do?
You really don't like that he cuts your soul, huh?
Well, he almost killed. I see like the pain in Garothra's eye because he almost killed fucking
Yeah,
Sarkov.
Yeah, he did. That's fair. That's fair.
Yep. So, and then I'm gonna take use one of my actions to take another robe off my star, or another robe of stars off my, another star off my robe.
Yep.
Decrease. And how far am I from him? Pitch up a little bit, and yeah, you know what? He's not getting away. All 7 magic missiles at him.
Jesus, I think that's a little overboard. You only need one, probably.
No, because I'm not buffed anymore.
Oh, right. They're
One
going
magic
strong.
missile could deal 2 damage.
Right, you're right. I forgot.
So 3, that's 7. 7. So that's 17 points of damage.
That will kill him. You fucking.
As Garothra and Sarkoth in unison shoot out all their spikes at him, and he jumps out of the way of one of them, dodging 2 more, getting nailed by one, and then just obliterated by a bunch of magic missiles. Kind of like if you ever watched Tournament of Power, fucking.
Yeah.
All I see is like Android 18s at the end, his fucking beams.
Perfect.
That is what happened.
All right.
1 down, and I get 1 more bonus action. I'm probably gonna use another item. I'm going to. Sorry, hey, Atlan, your prayer of healing when it's in my ring, is that an action or bonus action?
The temporary HP you get?
No, the prayer of healing.
It is spell store
The spell you give me in my spell.
ring.
That was a while ago.
Is your spell bonus action or action, Atlan?
Well, it's you
No.
remember we discussed this? It was like a ritual 10-minute cast, but it goes into my spell. Ring of spell storing
Right.
for me to use it when I want. So I guess it's a better question for the DM. Is it going to be
Right.
action or bonus action?
I'd say action to use the spell storing ring. Yeah, that'd be an action.
Yeah, I think it's based on the ring, not
Yeah.
the spell.
Yeah, it's based off the ring itself. It's an action to cast a spell off of it. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Yep. So it's an action.
Would my quicken spell meta magic work for it?
Train yourself in downtime to do that, and I'll allow it. But off rip now.
Yeah.
That's another thing to add to your notepad to potentially train.
Yeah. Use of my ring spell stored. Okay. What other fancy things do I have? Really not a lot of consumable items, to be honest with you. No spell scrolls, no nothing.
I know. You guys gave me gave me an easy time here, fucking coming in kind of under prepped.
You're the one who told us to come over here because Tyrael was going to come in and help us.
I said he will show up when the time is right.
Because he's the one that told us to go there and that he would help us. All right.
The funniest thing is yet to come. After you finish this combat, it's gonna be hilarious when you realize. You'll see. Don't
So
worry.
DM, quick
Yeah.
question.
Was good.
I'm just thinking about this. Because these stones that we have were given us to buy material, right?
Yep.
If I were to use my message talisman to send him a message asking to send reinforcements and create a shrine right here with the wand of shrine creation,
That's pretty.
how would that?
Ah, bro, that's smart. I don't have anything prepared is the thing.
Yes, I know. That's D&D.
Fuck. Okay, you know what? We'll run it. We'll run it. You want to do that? I'll allow it.
Okay. I can't do it this turn though because I only have a bonus action left.
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna have to. Can I use my bonus action to prep my flame flail just to get it like going?
What do you mean?
Because my flame flail is a bonus action.
You have to ignite it? Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, can I say I'm igniting it and then just next turn it'll work?
Yeah, doesn't it? It doesn't ignite for longer than.
I don't think we ever went. Well, I don't even think we went over there. It just says I can add 1d8 bonus damage as bonus action.
Assume it works for 10 minutes when you ignite your flame.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
so
so-
I'm gonna use my extra bonus action to get the flame flail going.
All right, you're good. All right, and that ends your
Yeah,
turn.
that's yes, sir.
All right.
Sorry that took so long. Throwing a cog in the wheel here. Now, does Riley and because you control Riley right now, does Riley and the guard do anything?
Didn't just summon him. The guard, yes, the guard does indeed, and so will Riley. Riley will get in range to fire, so he can shoot, and then the guard is gonna just start running. He only has 35 movement. He's gonna take a minute to get there. Ah! You see the guard raise his sword and begin charging. Ah! And he just keeps running, and he obviously. He kind of stops and he gets caught up. He's out of breath as Riley kind of shoots an arrow past him towards the wretched mother. Roll to hit. Plus 12. Wow. 17. It's a low roll, but still manages to hit, luckily. So firework.
Plus 9.
Firework arrow is what?
3d10 plus 9.
3d10 plus 9.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. That is
25.
25 damage. That would make her bloody.
And the next one is only plus 9 to hit, not plus 12.
Yep. Shoot the arrow. That is a. Ooh. I'm going to say 6. That is a plus 9. So. Wow, that's a 13. That misses. Riley actually managed to miss a shot. All right, and that ends Riley. All right, and that brings us to Tumnus now. As he. Death is not an answer one that you can take. And as he says this, you see him use his bonus action, snapping his fingers, and he kind of rewinds time, bringing the Death Apostle back for just this one turn. You see him come back, and he is in a weakened state. He's kind of like fractured and cracked, kind of stuck together like with glue, like a breaking a vase and trying to hide it from your parents. So you glue it back together really shittily, obviously, because you're a child, and it looks terrible, but he still manages to hold form as the Death Apostle comes back for just this turn. Let me grab that. Enemies.
Yeah, you really didn't like the fact that I killed him, did you?
No, I had something prepped. I knew, bro. I had something prepped. I was planning on this fight, him having, because the way the Tumnus fight starts is you have to have so many of the minions dead, but it triggers at the end of the round of combat. So you guys passed the amount, right? So it's not, this isn't correct, but say that it needs to be 10 minions, like 10 minions or less, right? You guys got to that point, but then you knocked it all the way from there to 4 instantly. So I was like, well, fuck. I was planning on having more than 4 enemies here for him to be commanding, so I kind of have to fucking throw this out right away and revive this guy because I'm already fucked. So the Death Apostle comes back. I'm not going to bother with its name. And now they will all begin to do their turn. Big Boy is going to walk over. Whoop. Come back. 35. He only can get to there. 35. He can get to there. 40. Bonus action blip. To get to 60. Which gets him in range of you, that actually, which gets him in range of the guard charging forward towards the wretched mother. He takes aim with his crossbow and he fires at the guard. Wow. Okay, 19. Wasn't expecting a high roll like that. Plus, okay, that hits the guard. Roll damage. The guard has 45 health. Let me write that in his name.
I feel like this item that Thaddeus gave me was a bust.
Guard has 45 health. Oop, didn't mean to. Hold on. Guard 45. And now roll the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 12. As you, the Death Apostle sees the guard charging towards the wretched mother, takes fire. You see the black misty bolt fly through the guard, and as it flies through the guard just slowly begins to slow down, dropping to his knees, falling face first into the ground, and then the magic just dissipates.
What a shitty item, Thaddeus. I'm gonna have to talk to you when I get back.
That was funny. Okay. All right. From there,
Holding on to that for so fucking long.
I know that was the problem. It was meant for low-level fights, and he.
Oh, we've been level 8 since I've been holding on to it, but we've been level 8 for ages.
Well, yes, but this is still like higher tier level. This is almost level. Like this fight is like level 9 worthy. That's the whole point. Like you're leveling up here, so this is stronger than what you're really ready for. That's like so. Yeah, I think that was given to you like right for like the swamp. So, yeah. Also, yeah. Think. Remember when you guys got here to this dimension for the very first time, you had to rescue the town from the fiends and the risens, like the weakest enemies you ever faced when they were really weak. He had these guards back then. They were useless. You guys had to save the town because of how useless they
Have
were.
these guards were new. These guards only were implemented after like Atlan developed his tavern and shit.
Yes, I only added them, but that's I wrote it into the story. It's a retcon, but they were around from the beginning after.
Gotcha.
So they were useless. They did nothing back at the very beginning. So yeah, I think he's not really he wasn't really meant for this. It was when you said you were using it, I was like, "Oh, let me pull up what this looks like again." Oh, okay. Let's see how useful this guy is. All right, that ends their turn. Oh no, it does not end their turn. It's Tumnus. Tumnus will. Whoop, and boop. You see the light that was on Tumnus disappear, and you hear kind of the sounds of like whirlwinds and wind spinning as suddenly the turn is ended. All right, Atlan, you are up.
All right. If I move,
And as the turn ends, the Death Apostle disappears.
I'm going to use my last channel divinity to bring my bubble back up. Cast my Sanctuary of Blood.
You want me to do it for you? Do you want me to, you got it?
I'm working on it.
Okay, you're good.
Use the wrong tool. You got that guy already, so I don't have to go. That's where I wanted to go. So that's my movement, my action. I don't know if I'll need that with spell slots. I got like one of each left. And I can't use my item as a bonus. It's an item. So that's Atlan. Straw. There you go. I lost him. There he is. He's gonna move again to get himself in between me and these perceived threats. He's out of key points, so he really can't do anything. Actually, he can. So that was just a movement. I will use my darts to make a ranged attack against that wretched mother. I think I'll just make one at a time. We'll see how long it lasts. So that's he doesn't have bless. So that's a dirty 20
That
to
hits.
hit. That will be 5 piercing damage.
Still okay.
Second one is not so good. A 9 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
And that's it.
Okay. That brings us.
Clarification question.
What's up?
Would the temporary hit points that anybody had be dispelled by whatever
Correct.
was used
Yes,
against us?
yes. If anyone had
Okay.
temp HP before this fight started, make sure you get rid of that.
But not Bill's feast, right? Because that was kind of
Correct.
that's not really a spell. It's a more of a
Yes.
food buff thing. Okay. Yeah. So I will re-roll new temporary hit points, but get rid of any that you had. Okay.
Now, that wasn't magic. Bill's cooking is just so good that it actually made you stronger. There's no magic there. That's just him.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not really a magical effect. It's
Yeah. No, he's just that
natural
good of a cook.
effect.
Yeah, he's just that good of a cook.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turns.
All right, Shapidra. I already did what they did. They got freaked out and they flew away. Not a great hero. Gadok, you are up.
All right. So at this point, we don't see Mr. Tumnus.
Yep, he disappeared.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Devil Fruit power. The sight ability
Which does what now?
gives me true sight.
How far?
Just doesn't really say. I don't think it just.
Should be a range.
Sight, I'm assuming it means that he can see invisible creatures and whatnot.
Correct. It would give me. I can see through darkness, invisibility, visual illusions, transformations, ethereal plane.
It'd probably be his regular sight, but he can see through all of those things.
I usually
with his
give
regular
extra.
sight.
I usually give extra, so I'm gonna make it 120. All right, there you
Yeah,
go.
I didn't.
You now have 120 of true sight. I've changed your vision. So
All right,
now
can I?
a little bit more of the map has been exposed to you.
All right. Do I like notice like Mr. Thomas, is he invisible or anything like that?
If
Or
he
is he
was,
noticeably
you
not?
I would have made him visible. Look around the map. Be very observant with what you can see around the map. Be very observant. Very observant.
It's that blue rectangle that's been there the whole time.
Hey. Oh, goddamn. Okay. You found it. You figured. Oh, he looks at you like, oh, shit. You got me.
Now, when it comes to like potions and stuff, what's the action for that?
So a
Bonus
health
action.
potion you can use as a bonus action to roll. If you want to use it as an action, you get the full effect.
Well, I mean, in general, like, would be like, does it count like, I was gonna take some bark and stuff from the tree. I was gonna eat that.
That'd be a
Recover.
free action. That would be a bonus action. Yeah, I'd make that a bonus action.
All right, from that because I did grab a bunch of stuff from
Yeah.
that tree
You're good.
when we were at that barn.
I know, that's why I still have the empty barn as a map for you guys to go back to, because I figured sooner or later you probably will.
I mentioned there's
Alright.
that mana restoring pool
Yep.
behind that mansion.
Yeah, but
It's
we
underneath
haven't
it. It's in a
done-
tunnel underneath it.
so I'll go ahead and eat that, and I'll go ahead and I believe that restored all my stuff again. I believe.
And Vadagar, that's a retcon, by the way. If you don't know that, that's a retcon. It was behind it, but I made it underneath it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna say anything, so I'm like, it doesn't really matter. It'd probably just be like a verbal thing.
Yeah.
Let's see him. I'll just pop some bark and whatnot into my mouth and just start chewing it. And I'll start like cracking my neck and whatnot. Kind of like I was like a hillbilly, like putting tobacco in, just kind of like just cracking his neck, like kind
Yep.
of image or whatever. And
Okay.
he's gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
I put this blue square back where it was. Sorry, I forgot that I had moved it. I was like, what's this?
Go ahead and cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level. And that'll be 4 attacks.
Where are you targeting it?
Mr. Thomas.
Is that okay? Sweet.
And all 4 are going straight to Mr. Thomas. First one's a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Second one is a 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
And that's going to be 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Third attack is a 15 to hit. That should miss.
Does not hit.
And last hit is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 11 fire damage.
Okay.
Then I basically point to that direction. Where I attacked is Mr. Tumnus, and then Kodag turn. Goes over about there. Let me make sure I do my 30 feet of movement. And Catog. Let's see, what spells do we have available still? That's right, I only cast that at 3rd level, so I still got some decent. Okay. Catag will cast at 3rd level. Well, yeah, technically that would work. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do tidal wave towards this area where Godak attacked.
Oh, wait, whoa. Who's moving?
Wondering why he was over there. If he's over by the blue thing.
Now
Blue thing's not
basically,
even mine. Blue thing's someone else's. I didn't put that there.
Well, you just
So
finished saying
basically-
that was Mr. Tumnus.
No, this is Mr. Thomas over here.
No, because I moved the blue thing and you're like, you found it. I'm like, oh.
No, that must have been exactly as Gadok was moving himself.
so tidal wave's gonna come here and it's gonna go obviously in this direction. Kodak would have seen obviously the attacks going in this area, and he was seeing attacks, but he wouldn't have known the exact location, so he's gonna do a tidal wave, and it's just gonna hit that whole entire area.
What do I do?
And it's just a dex save of 15.
Okay. Fail.
So it's gonna be 4d8. And that's gonna be 21 damage.
Okay. Did he get pushed back by the tidal wave?
actually, on a successful so on a successful save, creature takes half as much damage. On a failed save, the creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone. So they would fall over.
He's immune to prone, so.
Other than that, the water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing any flames in the area within 30 feet, and then vanishes.
Okay.
And that is pretty much my turn for that.
All right. Vadgar, top of initiative. You are up.
So, I'm going to be taking control of Riley this turn, so I don't know if you want to do Sarkoth real quick.
Okay, I'll do Sarkoth. Sarkoth is going to get.
Assuming he's smart enough to move into the circle.
Yep, and he's gonna go up as much as he can, and he's gonna strike at the big boy golem. Roll the hit +8. That's a nat 1. That misses. That's a nat 2. That misses. Okay, both of his attack misses. Go ahead, Treatment.
What Rother pretty much did last time. All right, Riley, Mr. Tumnus. So Riley's going to do his identify thing to Mr. Tumnus.
Okay. And as he attempts to do so, Mr. Tumnus is going to use a legendary reaction to illusion himself. So the information Riley gives could be true or could be incorrect. Riley says that he's vulnerable to radiant. Sorry, not holy. He's vulnerable to radiant damage, and he's immune to psychic damage. And as for status conditions, he's not able to tell.
Can Riley roll like an insight or something like that, or something like that to tell what he's gleaming is true or not?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I don't think Riley's got very good insight. Oh, he does actually not have bad insight. Okay. Is it an 8?
Yeah. He's not sure.
So he's saying that he's not sure if this is accurate or not. Something's messing with him.
No. With an 8 insight, he's not even able to tell that there's something messing with him. So no,
I will use my reaction from Zephyr to add a D6 to that.
Okay, go ahead.
It's fucking 14.
14. Yeah, no, he definitely senses there's some kind of illusionary magic at play, and that he doesn't know if his information is accurate or not.
Okay. He's got a bonus action, Hunter's Mark, Mr. Tumnus.
Okay.
Alright, so just so you know, you choose a creature you see, mystically mark the quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra d6 damage to the target. Whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival check to make to find it. Yeah, and then other stuff like I can move around afterwards, but yeah. So Hunter's marked. That way he can track Mr. Tumnus if Mr. Tumnus tries to move around.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Riley. I am going to come charging up here. I already measured this out, so I know I can do this. I'm going to come charge up here. As I'm charging up, Grothra is going to double spike the big guy on the right, the undead dude.
Okay.
So that's going to be... So I'm going to roll both of them at the same time, each +6. So that's a 14 and an 8. Or sorry, a 20, dirty 20 and an 8.
Okay.
Yes, I think the 8 doesn't hit.
Dirty 20 hits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's +6. That's 18 piercing.
Okay.
And a dex save.
Oh, it's for prone. This guy's immune. No, he's not immune to prone. Never mind. But he passes it with a 17.
Gotcha. And then I'm going to, with Grotha, bonus action Thunderstep.
Okay.
Okay, bonus action Thunderstep. Where's my marks? Oh, I'm on Riley. That's why I can't find it. So I'm just trying to make sure I mark everything off properly because I do have fucking a million goddamn trackers.
Yep.
All right. So it needs to make a saving throw. Needs to make the Horde Mother needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Fails.
I guess it rolled real low.
Yeah.
I do believe it's 3d10. Yep.
Oh, shit, don't fall.
That's 11 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And I'm fucking boop. Sup, buddy? I'm gonna smack Mr. Tumnus. Yep.
Yeah. You're hitting Tumnus? Yeah. What's the roll?
Indeed, I am. Plus It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Perfect. Okay, that's. Do I need to separate damage types here?
From what you know, maybe radiant and fire he's vulnerable to.
Well, I mean, for the sake of rolling all of my dice at 1, do I need to start separating shit?
If you have any radiant or fire damage, I would separate that.
Separate radiant and fire. Gotcha. Okay. So 3d12, 1d8, 3d12, 1d8, 1d4, 1d8. So 2d8. All right, this is going to take me a minute here.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to roll the fire damage quickly first. Fire damage. This is the fire damage. 4 fire.
Okay.
Okay. Does it seem like it did more or less damage than normal?
Notice looking at it specifically, you see that he breathes and inhales the fire, and it makes him stronger. It would seem Riley's
Okay.
information was wrong.
Yeah, I'll shout out as this happens. I'll shout out. He's not. He absorbs fire attacks. Okay, so now 2d8. That's my mace. That's that. That's this. And then giant strike, I believe, is a d6. I'm gonna pump in a giant strike. 6. Pump in a commanding strike. Uh, d8 stone flail. There's my giant strike. Perfect. D8. Stone flail. 6. Okay, think this is it all. 37 plus. So that's 54 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's immune to prone, but is he going to be immune to bleeding?
No.
So that's going to be a con save.
Nat 1 critical fail, 2 times damage.
So he's bleeding. He'll take a d4 of damage on his turn.
So he'll take 2d4.
Until he's... Oh shit! All right.
Critical
I need
fail.
another save. I think it's going to be another Constitution save.
That would be a 22.
Passes, so he doesn't have disadvantage on my Storm Strike. And then he needs another Constitution saving throw.
And 17.
I actually think that might be a fail. Because it's versus my strength. Yes, that's a fail. So he's going to be knocked back 25 feet, I believe it is. 25. It's been a while.
Oh shit, he gets knocked back, and as he gets knocked back, you see him slam into a building that's behind him, specifically almost destroying the door. As he hits the building, he takes 2d6. I will roll that real quick. 1, 2. That is an extra 5 damage of force.
Bludgeoning. Okay. And now my maneuver. He must make another. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 spirited die to confront the target. You add the spirited die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom save. Let me roll, goddammit, roll. There we go. Nat 20. Wow, okay.
That is a success. That is a resounding success.
I will take that.
All right, that I believe is my turn. Sorry it took so long. My mace can do a lot of things.
You're good. All right. With that, that brings us back to Mr. Tumnus.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I have one more bonus action. And out comes my scythe to attack him.
All right, I'll bring that back out.
You want to drop that in?
Yep. I'm gonna let Shepard keep his.
So he sees how badass he is. Perfect. Nope, don't move you. It's under Mr. Tumnus. I need that on top. And d20, that's plus 11. So 15.
That does not hit.
Now that's my turn.
All right, now Mr. Tumnus' turn. All right, so let's see here. What do I want to do? This fight might go too fast if I don't do something smart here. I want to make you guys earn this. Let's see. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
We've been getting knocked out over and over again. We've definitely been earning this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, you really gotta earn
You know how many enemies we've fought? We've already killed like fucking 30 enemies.
How far is...
We're all tapped and injured.
There's something I've been thinking about, kind of planning ever since this creature was created. He is in range, but that would put him at a very serious disadvantage. Being surrounded by everyone. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Nah, not one of these. Or creme, either way. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. He's gonna use his bonus action to blink. And he's gonna be right between Kodag, Riley, Atlin, and Gadok and Kodag, and Motherbucker too. Wow, this is really...
Takes blood damage.
Yep, he takes the damage instantly, 15. And he is going to grab...
Does that seem to do more damage or less damage? Because that was Radiant was one of the...
The sphere, I'm pretty sure, is just blood damage, right, Atlin? Or is it radiant damage? I forget.
Stand by.
Because if it's just blood damage, no. If it's radiant damage, yes. Radiant damage, he is actually vulnerable.
Radiant damage.
All right, so yeah, he does take 30 damage. He is weak. So he grabs at Kodag. I need a contested strength check from Kodag. Come on. I really want to do this. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Nat 20, baby! Fuck yes! Unless you roll a nat 20, I win, because I know your strength stat's definitely higher than Tumnus's is.
10.
You roll a 10? Okay. Mr. Tumnus grabs Kodag with one of his large hands, obviously this big version of Tumnus, and he picks him up and he brings him to his eyes, and his eyes begin to swirl, a hypnotic gaze. Ooh, spinning over and over, and Kodak kind of loses consciousness a bit, being hypnotized ever so slightly, just enough to drop his guard, and Mr. Tumnus brings his wretched teeth to view, as you can see his hideous vampiric fangs now ever so apparent, as he brings this chompers down on Kodak's neck, biting him, infecting him with vampirism. And as he draws back his teeth, he drops Kodak to the ground, prone, and he turns to the rest of the group and he laughs. Hee hee! Let's see how you handle your friend being like me. And as he says this, you see Kodag raise from the ground. He looks around, and his eyes are the same swirling colors they were as he was hypnotized. And you see his name go from green to red as he's taken control of by Mr. Tumnus.
So this is considered charm.
No. This is considered vampirism. Well, yes, he is currently charmed, yes, but Kodag also was just bit. He is now infected by vampirism.
I mean, I think his thing can be it cures charm. Like the circle, Atlan circle.
Yeah, that's true. But he said it's on charm. It's like a
He said it's yes, it is charm, but he also has inflicted.
Yeah,
He's also
when he ends
vampirism now.
when Gadok ends his next turn, he will have the opportunity to use the circle to end the charm effect.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that would work, but obviously it doesn't happen instantly. It's when the creature ends their turn there, he would then be able to do it when Gadok ends his turn. Okay, so it now is still Mr. Tumnus' turn. Kodag is going to turn to Motherbucker and Gadok. Roll me Kodag's the fire beam one. What spell is that?
It's a question of how many spell slots he's got left.
Yeah, that's a fair
Scorching
question.
ray.
Scorching ray.
Does he have a scorching ray left?
Can Kodag cast a
Cat
scorching?
dog.
Kodag, not Gadok.
Yeah, Kodag only has 1 second level and 1 4th level left, and then the rest of first level, but it's not first level spells.
Fourth level scorching ray. All of
You
them.
really have a hate on for Motherbucker.
All of them for Motherbucker. I don't have a hate on for Motherbucker. What are you talking about?
Whole fucking thing.
I think
attacking
Gadok needs an upgrade anyway. I mean, yours shoot lightning out of their butts. Like Motherbucker just gets killed. Not
Motherbucker can also create a
crapping on
wall of flame.
Oh,
Motherbucker, but
Atlan, yours shoots lightning out of its ass. Took a funny die. That's a good
thank
one.
you, sir. Yeah, you can definitely do better, Gadok. If Motherbucker goes down, I don't. We could raise it at the farm. I don't think it needs to come back into combat with us.
Well, it's a +7 to hit on it, so if you want to roll it.
Yeah, I'll roll them all. +7. All right. 17 for the first one. 27. Nope, not 27. 26. That's a 19. That is a 15 and a 23. So I think all of them
wait,
hit.
let me double check the math, because it gets an extra beam for every level above. So 4th level, so that's
4, right?
See, Gadok wants it
5.
dead.
Oh, it's 5?
I believe so, yeah, so it's third, since
Alright.
since it's the 4th level, so that's
Yeah.
That's another
5, yeah.
another 23. So do all 5 hit? 15 was the lowest one.
Let's see, 15, I don't... It might just meet it purely, I think. Yeah, that one meets it, so yeah.
Okay, so all 5 hit. Roll the damage for me. Do it in Owlbear, please.
And we talked about this earlier. How much damage it needs to do to not be able to bring it back,
Yeah, right.
or
It has to be
like
over
insta kill.
120 damage. It has to bring it down to 0 and then deal an additional 120 damage. To
Is that its HP? It has 120 HP.
Yep.
Damn, that's a lot.
It has the same as Sarkoth and Grothra.
Well, Vespidra does. I don't know about Motherbucker.
Oh, that's true, right? I thought we were talking about Grothra.
Motherbucker is your weakest ally. To be fair, it was the first soul contract you gained, and I gave it to you guys as a demo. It was like your introduction.
Yeah.
So it's
Motherbucker needs to retire to the hayfields.
40 should be showing up on...
What was 40 plus what though? Plus something, I assume.
That's it, just
Oh,
40,
just 40?
unless you... Well, technically...
Yes, Kodak
plus
spell, so...
1... It would be that plus 1d8 technically. So 44.
Wow, 44 damage total. The motherbucker. Fire beam, fire beam, fire beam. And then finally, he points to the to Idrifil, you know, the wildfire backward spirit, and he says flame seed and shoots a flame seed as well at motherbucker.
And that's just a d20 plus
Hmm.
Catdog, that would be just a d20 plus the spell attack for the characters. That's just a +7. So it's just a +7 as well.
So 15 to hit again. So that one does hit as well. What's the damage
And
for
that's
that?
just a d. That's just a 1d6 plus 3.
Okay, 1d6 plus 3. That is 7 more damage to Motherbucker. Is Motherbucker still up or is Motherbucker down?
How much again was that?
47 was the initial.
No, the
44 was the initial.
44 was the
wildfire.
initial. Was 7 more damage.
So a total of 51.
Still up.
Okay.
And does that end the charm condition on Kodag?
No, when Gadok ends his next turn there, he will then be able to do it to remove the charm.
Oh,
effect.
gotcha.
All right, now it's time for the big boys. Big boys. All right, let's get them to move. All right. He can get all the way up close. She can. Oh, but she has to get in there. She's not smart enough to realize. Well, and she's dead. Can't act like she'd be smart enough not to walk into that circle. She walks into it, she dies instantly. The other big boy. Go. All right. He is also, he moved his full 35, so he can't move any farther. So, okay, he can't do anything because he doesn't have any ranged abilities. However, big boy over here has the shotgun blast ability. So it's time to fucking put the gun in y'all's face and pull the fucking trigger. Props, special effects, and give me the ice cone. All right, make it the right size. 60. And Tumnus will. Oh, God. My son of a bitch. Do I want to use another legendary reaction? Yeah, I'm going to use his second legendary reaction. He only has 1 left. Damn, this battle just started and he's already used 2 legendary reactions. That's not good. He is going to once again, you see him woo-hoo-hoo, as he turns to smoke, rises into the steam far beyond your sight, and disappears again, hiding in the shadows. Oh, but he's Huntered Mark. How does the Hunter's Mark work again? What is the exact ability?
I get advantage on perception and wisdom checks, like wisdom checks on him. So if I'm trying to figure out where he is, I would get advantage on find.
Okay, that's okay. So, but it's not a tracker ability, so I can still hide him.
Well, it's basically tracking him. I get advantage on my abilities.
Yeah, but it's not like a perfect. It's not like it's an. I know he's here.
It's not like I know exactly where he is.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah,
I can.
okay.
I'll reread it to you just so that you can get an exact idea.
All right.
And you have advantage on any.
Okay. I need a deck save from Sarkoth, Straw, Atlin, and Kodag. Yeah, I guess Kodag would be in the range too. So Kodag, I also need a deck save from Gadok. Oh,
What save?
deck save 16 plus. I need one from Bandito, Straw, Sarkoth, Atlin, and Kodag.
Natural 20.
Okay, Kodag manages to dodge, so he takes only half damage.
All my guys fail.
Oh, damn.
Can you guys hear me? Both died, I think.
They came
What'd you
in.
say?
I said, yeah, my both died. Didn't hear anything that just happened.
Did Sarkoff fail?
Fail what?
Dex save.
Deck save.
Died.
He's using his cone.
16.
Oh, Dex.
Said Straw failed as well. He's knocked prone as well.
Back to me. Oh yeah, I know what this is. Don't need to go to D20. It's 15.
He fails. Okay, so everyone takes full damage except for Kodag, which is really good for me. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 12. That is 45 damage to everybody except for Kodak, who takes half. Is Sarkoff still awake, or is he back down too? Vad? Don't hear you. Vadagar. Don't hear you at all, man. Anyone hear him?
No, I don't.
Oh, I heard him for a second. You there? Vadagar?
Yeah, sorry. Like I said, my batteries died. I didn't have time to change them. I was just changing them now. I just turned it.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Okay. Gotcha, your batteries died. That makes sense. I was so confused. I was like, where'd he go?
My batteries died when he took the damage. I turned my remote back on quickly because I didn't have access to my extra batteries.
Okay,
so,
got
they died
you.
again.
Got you.
No, and then how much damage?
It was 45.
No, he's still up.
Okay.
He's bloody, but he's up.
And he's also knocked prone. Okay, that is it for that. And the wretched mother is dead. So that ends their turn. That brings us to Atlin.
All right, I stand up.
Wait, that was Mr. Tumnus's turn. Why does it bring it to Atlan instead of me? I'm before Atlan.
Tumnus was after you.
Yeah, Tumnus is after you. He's just currently invisible on
Oh.
the initiative tracker. I made him invisible again, my bad.
Yeah, so I stand up, have my movement. I don't really need to go anywhere, so that's my movement. I use my action to utilize the bless bead on my beads of prayer
Okay.
and bless Straw, Gadok, and Sarkoth. So they're blessed. That's my action. Bonus action is to take flight. Blood wings once more, and I rise to about 5 to 8 feet in the air, somewhere around there.
Okay.
And then it would be Straw's turn. He would also use half his movement to get up. So he's left with 25 feet of movement. Does that make key points or anything? Let me check things. Would it be fair to say I share my health potions with Straw? I mean, I know it's a bit retcon in the moment, but I don't really keep a separate inventory from him. But logistically speaking, I wouldn't. They don't do me any good in my pockets.
I mean, you could just walk up to him and give him one.
Yeah. Okay. If you'll allow, I hand him two. One greater, one smaller.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That'll be your action though.
Oh well, I already used my action for the bead. So
Then
if
I'll
it's a
bonus
bonus,
action.
it can only be one.
Yeah, I'll give it. Yeah. Bonus action only be one though. Yeah, you can't give him two as a bonus action.
Okay. I give him the greater, and I have two smaller.
Plus, moving up to him anyway puts the other two guys in your circle and they take damage.
Oh no, I use my bonus too. Never mind. I use my bonus to fly. So
oh, then yeah. Sadly, no. Then
all my economy is used up.
oh, what are you talking about? There's a person who you could totally who is in your bag right now who could grab one and just take it, bring it to him.
Fair enough. Yeah, Bandito takes potion. I whisper a little command. Nobody can really make out, and you're not even sure it's common. But he has a little bag on him, right? So he can just
Yeah.
kind of throw it in his pocket.
Yep.
He takes he'll take the 2 potions because he's going to use an action, and carries them over to Straw and stops like between his legs where you can easily see the potions. And Straw, his bonus action. Well, do you want it to be an action or bonus action for him to pick those up?
It's a free action for him. He just gets given them. To use them can
Okay,
be
so he
either
has
or.
them.
Also, how much movement does Bandito have?
He has
Because I don't think he has enough to get there and back.
30 feet. No, he doesn't. He's out there now.
Yeah, 20 feet. He can make it back there. That's where he'd have to stop.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just wanted to make
I
sure.
didn't think he was gonna get there and back, especially because he can't dash. So yeah, Straw has the potions. Bonus action, I roll the heal. No, I'll take the full action. Greater healing potion.
Yep. So
No,
max
regular
of.
healing potion. That's 2d8, right?
Yep. So yeah, full 16 healing.
Ah, right, 16. Cool. So then he's looking a little better. He doesn't need a red ring yet. Atlas, however, Atlan does need a red ring.
Oh shit.
He's looking pretty beat up. So that was his action. Full action. He doesn't have any
Is a
full.
regular? Did we up the amount that the healing potions do? A regular isn't that 2d4?
He used a greater.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 8?
Yeah.
You did, yeah. You said 2d8
So
plus,
it would be
because
8
it should
total.
be 2d4 plus 2, so it
Yeah,
should
because
be a
I'm
total
thinking of my
of
spell.
10.
Yeah, 10 total. So
Yeah. 10. That's all my stuff. Yeah.
all right. That brings us to Shepidra, which Shepidra is once again just gonna cower in the corner like a little bitch. Gadok, you are up.
Uh,
Gaddy boy. You there?
The heck?
There we go.
I mean,
Yeah, so you will not have Kodag to use this turn but at the end of this turn, he will go back to being your ally.
okay.
I feel like that's the first time we've ever gotten the circle other than the temp HP to be used.
Possibly.
To be fair, the Act 1 area wouldn't usually have a lot of charming and shit, but I've just made it so big that I kind of had to start adding extra stuff. Oh shit, we're up to 80 views, guys!
Damn! Congratulations!
Hey,
Look at this massive goddamn
well,
combat.
guess I'll do a. Let's see, where am I? Main character sheet. I'll go ahead and do, I guess, second level Scorching Ray against the Golem.
Okay.
First attack, a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Second is a 26.
That hits.
And 17 for the third hit.
17 hits. Yep, that one hits too.
Two. And plus 4d8. So it's a total of 26. Wait, that's 5 plus 7. That's 12, 12 plus 13, 25
Okay.
fire damage. Main action, bonus action, gonna go ahead and I'll make sure I fire seed attack. And it's a base, so it's gonna miss. It's only a 15. And wait, let me actually, yeah, that's his turn, so that's pretty much it. Booker will move, I guess, over there, and that's about it.
Okay. And that will bring us to Vadagar. You're up, top of initiative.
All right. Okay. So the first thing, Riley is going to try to see if he can sense where Mr. Tumnus is.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Perception at advantage. Is perception or survival? What do you want to do?
I'll allow either or.
We'll see. What did you give Riley? Perception it is. It's a 22 to see him. 18 and a 19. Damn, that's a good roll.
He feels like he is in the left, towards the left. Actually, sorry, I'll do northeast, southwest. He feels like he feels him southwest.
Well, I got a range of up to 400. My bow. So that should be within range, my bow. I'm going to move closer to the edge of the circle. Okay, like, so I have like blind, or do I sense him from here? Because like my sight should be 60 feet dark vision at least. I don't quite have that.
Riley had. Oh,
But then my range is 100 to 400.
give Riley 60. See if he actually can see anything extra. No, he can't. Even with a full 60 feet on a token, he still can't see him exactly through the shadow. But you definitely feel like you're aiming in the right direction.
So that's, wait, hold on. I can see a full 60 feet from here? Because that 60 feet's down here.
The token has 60 feet. I don't know. Let me see.
Not being accurate.
Yeah, it's got 60 feet. I don't understand why it's not. Hold on. Let me raise it maybe? Make it 70?
Still not advancing anymore.
Make it 80?
Still not advancing anymore. I don't know what's
There we
causing
go.
this. Oh, there we go.
That's 80.
That's close.
Yeah, it says 80 feet. Oh, maybe it's because. No. No, I have no idea.
Well, he's got a keen sense of where he's at, so I'm going to fire off an arrow. What do I roll here?
Just regular rolled hit.
Okay. I'm going to roll. That is a plus 12. That's a 15 to hit.
Misses, which is pretty accurate right now.
That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
It's the regular one. It's going to be plus 3, I believe.
You hear coming from the fog in the distance. Ow, son of a bitch!
13 damage. Oh, plus a d6. So 13 plus his hunter's mark. 14 points of damage.
All right, he takes it.
Over that way, guys. That's what he'll shit out to everyone. All right. Now it's a free action to get my thing back to my hand, my throwing weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Just because it's it automatically comes back to my hand after it attacks 4 times. So I'm assuming getting it to come back would be a free action.
Yeah.
How do you mirror things? How do you flip things like that?
Just change the size till they face the other direction.
What?
Yeah, if you change the size, you can change it till it flips the other direction.
Oh my god.
Interesting, right?
I did not know that.
Vadagar's a little big now. Whoa!
There we go.
Little ginger man with a little ginger plan.
God damn it! No, I didn't want to move the size. I want to move the fucking image.
If I
You
ever,
just attach that to.
if we ever get successful, that's totally going to be Vadagar merch. Little ginger man with a little ginger plan.
So I had measured this out before I started fucking with my character. 45 should get me right about here.
Okay.
As we're flying up, Gorothra is going to do her normal fucking 2 spikes.
Okay.
Both these are at +6. That is a 25 and a 23.
Both hit.
No, I don't want a D8 in there. Well, I would love to have a D8 in there, but no. God damn it. Okay, that's +12. So that is 32 points of piercing damage and 2 dex saves.
Okay. Dex save 1. Fail. Dex save 2.
Well, 1 fail is more than enough.
Prone.
He is now prone. Yeah, that'll get you. Perfect. And then I'm going to melee attack. Is he bloody from that? 30 some odd damage?
Yeah. That would bring him to bloody, correct.
Okay, so I'm going to attack him at advantage because he's prone. With Vadagar. It's 10 to hit. It's 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Do I need to separate any damage types?
Nope. Oh, yeah, Radiant. Radiant would be ×2 on these guys.
Okay, I don't have Radiant, so that's fine. With action, how much do a Stone Strike? And Booming Blade. And fuck it, Giant Strike. It's 41, no, 40. I think it's +8 because it's your damage. Your damage is proficiency plus your strength mod, right? For this.
Regardless, 40 is
that's-
enough to describe the kill.
44.
40 is enough to describe the kill, so go ahead and give it to me.
Okay, so I come charging after Mr. Thomas jumps out. I come charging up here with Gorothra. As I'm running at him, 2 spikes go straight into both his kneecaps, and he starts plummeting to the ground. And as I get to him, I just like whirlwind uppercut with my mace, and his whole body just goes flying backwards. So he was falling forwards, this towering giant guy falling forwards, gets fucking completely backflipped over and sent away 25 feet.
And as you strike at Vadagar, his body shatters into pieces, all the different corpses and parts, making him come unstitched, unraveling in an instant from that amount of force and power that you strike him with. And as this happens, you see all the different chunks landing, turning to goo in the snow.
Okay. And then that's alright, I have one more bonus action. But that guy's not within reach. No, definitely fucking not. Can I use just like my flame part aspect of my flail, my stone flail, can I charge that up ahead of time as well?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
So I'm gonna use my second bonus action to encrust it in an extra layer of stone.
Ooh, yeah.
And that is my turn.
I'll
Are
allow
you gonna use Mr. What's up?
I was just saying, if you want to do that and like hold it, I'll let you do that up to 3 times.
Oh, to like put in 3 charges?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Like it's 3 charges of just the stone, or 3 charges of any of the
No.
bonuses that I get.
For just this mace,
total.
I'll let you go up to 3 times.
Okay, so it has a total of a capacity of 3 charges.
Yep.
Okay, good to know. Perfect. Okay, so then I don't know if you want to do Sarkoth.
Yep. Gonna pick his ass up. Gonna look at big man. I'm gonna say, let's fucking go. Charge. And he's gonna slice at him.
He doesn't have a charge. He doesn't have a charge ability.
I know, I'm just saying he's gonna go charge, and he's gonna run at him and claw him twice. First one's gonna miserably fail. Second one gonna miserably fail. Wow, Sarkoth, you are welcome to this party.
His claws are garbage, man. They're total fucking weak sauce.
I also rolled a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, but it's instead of 3d8 like his spine, it's 1d8 plus 4, so it's a third of the dice and half of the extra damage. That's useless.
I must have mistyped on that. It should be 3 as well.
Because even Gorothra, her hooves are also trash compared to it. So did I just change it to the same damage as the spines?
Yeah. It should be.
Okay. It's definitely not. There's other questions I have that I want to talk. Just certain things that kind of don't make a lot of sense.
All right,
but I don't want to waste time right now.
All right, you're up. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
All right. Back to Tumnus's turn. And Tumnus, being the man he is, gonna blink. Once again, you hear the loud magic, the thudding and the drum sounds as it once again loudly echoes, and the spotlight hits him again. And as the spotlight hits him, he says, "Well, it seems I underestimated you all. I'll have to take my leave because I don't want to actually die here. Way too soon for that." And as he does so, he bows like an actor's bow, and you see him do a triple backflip as he jumps into the air, flipping over the drawbridge. You see him land on top of it, giving you all a wink. He turns around and jumps into the abyss. You see him head further into the monastery. All right. With that, all that's left is the ruby golem. And it's still enraged and in control. It's controlled by magic, so it's going to attack Sarkov. It's gonna bring its foot down and try to stomp on him. It misses. Multi-attack, one more time. It misses. Same as... Wow, okay. Well, Atlan, you are up.
Atlan.
Sorry. So you put that little bit of fish bait out there of, he's not in his own mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does he still appear so?
Yep.
He just attacked Sarkoth, so.
Yep.
I don't think you're gonna need my spells for any of this. So I am going to attempt something, see if it works. If not, no big deal. Oh, can I get to him? Yes, I can. Can I temporarily suspend it hurting him if I walk over there?
Always, yep. You can always give that clarification.
Okay, so yeah, my magic wouldn't be attempting to hurt him as I approach him, and I'd kind of approach slowly. And while he's got his attention on Sarkoth, I would use another bead from my necklace, the one of favor, which is a greater restoration spell.
Hey, and as you do this, you see his eyes go from that pitch abyssal black to slowly fading to a beautiful, vibrant pink, the same color as his body. As he looks around confusingly, he kind of reels in pain a bit, grabbing his arm and his chest. He looks around and he looks down at everyone in front of him, and he just stares at you all, puzzled.
It's all right. I think you were under spell. The dark mage had you under its control. Would you back up? Would you like some space? And then back up towards my party. I moved most of my movement, so I'd be allowed this much left, I guess, on my turn. So he'd kind of still be in my spell, but again, I wouldn't want it to hurt him until if he makes an aggressive action towards us. Um, you know, anything beyond what I would assume a normal kind of golem would act. Not maybe the brightest, but if he gets carried away, I'll flick it back on. That's all I'm gonna do, and then yeah, Straw in the same way is gonna kind of approach, kind of put his fists down, but he's ready and he's on his toes, so he will use his action to take the dodge action.
Okay.
So he's prepared for anything. He's ready to move, but he's not making any sort of aggressive gestures. He's not saying anything. And that's my turn.
All right. Brings us to Shapidra. Shapidra is still being a little coward, hiding. Gadok, you
Oh,
are.
and I would kind of mention to the group, like, I think I broke the spell. Give him some room. Give him some room.
Gadok, you are up.
You know what I think? Every time you say he's being a coward, it's like his drill ran out that was doing all that damage, and he's like, "Shit, no, fuck this, out."
Yep, I see that. Take a funny dice for that one.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, can we say that? No, I guess he's still an enemy. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh wait, yeah, Gadok, did you de-charm Kodag?
You said that they were gonna be back.
Yeah, you said at the end of the
well,
turn he was
At the
you
end of
said-
his turn.
Yeah, which was last
Yes,
round,
so
so
yeah.
he should be good this turn.
Yeah, so he's back to good.
Well, he's still bitten, but
Correct. Oh, speaking of, I need a con save from Kodag. My bad. Should ask for it at the end of Gadok's turn. Or it's the beginning of his next turn, so I need two actually.
6 and 14.
Yeah, the first time he failed, but luckily, since the second roll is really all that matters at this point, he goes from he falls to his knees on the first time. You see him rearing in pain, kind of yelling out, "Ah!" screaming in agony. And the second time, he kind of picks himself back up, and you can see him still. He can see still grabbing his head. He sees like he's in a lot of agony, but he's kind of containing himself now.
Would a lesser restoration cure the vampirism?
No. No.
Restoration would do like frightened, charm, blinded, poisoned.
For vampirism, you're gonna need the help of a specialist.
I'm not even sure my greater resto works on that.
Does not. Greater restoration does
But I'm
also
looking
not.
at.
Is it considered a disease though? If you had cure disease?
What's a greater resto?
It's a
is?
curse, not a disease. Vampirism.
Oh, so you would need something like remove curse.
Yeah, remove curse. Yeah, if you were strong enough and you cast it at a high enough level, that would work.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, definitely not a restoration. Not a.
I'm looking at what I get next level, and there's still nothing I can do at next level.
Yeah, like I said, you're gonna need to see a specialist. You're probably gonna have to lock him up for a while, and he's gonna have to sit out a few missions until you can find someone to cure his ass.
Hey, Thaddeus.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
So what are you doing, Gadok? Did you say? Are you muted? I didn't hear you.
I'm here. Just thinking.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure.
Guess I'll probably move in a bit. And use a level 1 Burning Hands on the giant. Make a dex save of 16.
Oh shit, we're attacking it still?
I was gonna say I thought we were trying to befriend him.
Wait, I
Like
thought.
you
I
just saw
mean, oh,
you
never
just saw
mind.
Atlan remove the darkness from his eyes, and now he's
Oh,
just
never
looking
mind then.
puzzled.
Yeah, I
I
was gonna
mean, that's.
say.
I mean,
No,
if we're not.
you're good. No, I'll definitely allow you to take it back.
I guess I'm not. I guess I thought. I figured at this point. I thought we were pretty much. I mean, combat's pretty much done. I guess at this point. I mean, if we're not attacking it, then
Okay. All right, Ladagar, it's your turn.
All right, I had an idea. I'm first off gonna move. Did I move something? No, I didn't. I'll move into the circle here. Hey, big fella, how's it going? Does it look like you can understand me?
He looks at you and he kind of turns his head.
Could you understand me?
He scratches his beard. Kind of
I'll
scratches
say it
his
again in
forehead.
Dwarven. Do I understand? Do I have any idea what this creature is?
He is a elemental. So I don't know if you speak that. I doubt you do.
Is he made out of like stone,
Yeah,
or what's
he's
he
made out of pure ruby. He's made out of ruby.
Okay, so being a dwarf and coming from living underground and doing lots of mining, what I've encountered.
I mean, I assume if your universe has golems made of pure stone and pure elemental, yeah, I'd assume you've probably encountered maybe not a ruby golem, but maybe a quartz golem, maybe a.
So these guys would generally speak giant, wouldn't they? Or
They speak elemental.
that's a language.
I believe so. Correct.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, elemental is a language. Yeah.
Weird. I've never seen it in any language picking thing. Okay.
I'm right. Right. Hold on. Let me make sure.
I don't think it's something humans or like humanoids can really speak because it's. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Yeah.
I'm also looking it up.
Yeah, I'm checking to make sure too.
So
Oh, it's primordial. It's
Primordial. Correct. Primordial would be correct. Yes.
So, but it seems like it's understanding Dwarven.
Yes, it can understand Dwarven. It speaks
there-
primordial, but it understands Dwarven.
Okay,
There
so
are-
as I see, it's like acknowledging my. What, Alan?
There are elemental languages, but they're basically related through primordial language family.
Yeah,
So it's like a dialect of primordial.
Exactly.
It speaks earth or elemental language or whatever, Terran.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say in Dwarven to it. Are you were under the control of a dark mage, mind control. Now that we've freed you from that, were you willing to cease attacking?
And he points to the crack on his chest. Obviously, he's just ruing and roaring, and you can't really understand what he's saying. But you can.
Points to the what?
He's pointing to a crack on his chest where he's been damaged by the fight, and he kind of like points at the crack, and he points at Atlan, and he kind of like he's kind of gesturing for something.
Atlan, do you want to turn the healing on of your circle? I don't believe he's a threat anymore. He seems more.
I'd allow his magic to help him. I'd allow my magic to help him.
As you
would
do,
gain 17, yeah.
And he's healed. You see the crack lessen. It doesn't go away entirely, but it seals up a good bit. And he looks down to it and he pats his chest. And he looks to you all and he says, and he kind of turns around and he just begins to walk away.
Wait, where are you going?
And he points to the mountain.
Is that where your home is? Is everything okay there? I'm assuming that maybe it was attacked. You were under the control of this guy? Maybe
he's just speaking. Obviously, you can't understand him.
I was going to say, we may find a way to be able to communicate with you a little bit better so we can understand what you're saying. Are you okay with hanging around with us for a bit?
He seems like he doesn't have anything better to do. So, why not?
All right, I think he's going to stick around for a minute, but he said his home's that mountain ridge. Does anyone have any ability to...
You cut out, sorry.
Try to do what?
comprehend languages? Can anyone cast that?
I mean, Thaddeus, we could run back to town, see if he has a scroll. I currently have nothing at my disposal to help us right now. Oh, except, hold on. Oh, I'm getting my characters mixed up. No, I don't have a means of connecting with him right now.
Okay. Uh, anyone have any ideas? Can you guys hear me okay right now, or do I need to?
Yeah, you're
like,
good. You're
rejoin?
good.
I can hear you okay now.
Might be a good time for you to use that wand of way shrine creating, Vadagar.
Controller knocked it off the fucking table. All right. Okay, let's see. What can we do?
Might be a good time to use that wand of way shrine creation.
Yeah, but we would what? Just leave this guy here, or would he come with us?
Bring it with you,
We
yeah.
can teleport there and back in like minutes. He can wait here. We're gonna rest up. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. We're gonna go
You
rest
could
and
bring him.
stuff. Like,
You
hold
could
on a
bring him
second.
back to town too.
Oh, we can. Okay,
Would
so
he
we
be
can. That's
willing?
what I wanted to make sure. I wanted to.
Yeah, all you have to do is
Yeah, I
grab
just,
him. All you have to do is.
Okay,
I
so
just didn't think he'd be willing. He might be weirded out.
Oh no,
Um,
no, he's vibing.
we've got a place that you can rest back in our town. And if you wanted to rest there for a bit, we'd be able to. After we're capable of resting, we may be able to find a way to communicate better with you.
Brr, brr.
Okay. And like before we go, guys, I did see a house.
Yeah, there was a house over to the right. Indeed, would you guys like to go investigate that?
Sure.
All right. Follow us. There's one thing we need to look for before we head back. Come with us.
He nods his head.
And then
Brr.
yeah. There's a house over. Come on, can I grab my fucking character, please?
I guess I'll do my usual thing when we investigate in ritual detect magic.
All right, you see the door, right,
I would
Vadagar? The little white
keep
section.
walking with the party to keep as many people in my bubble if they want to gain
Yeah.
temporary.
Well,
HP
I'm
or
assuming we're all
passive.
traveling together, just moving our characters is probably different
Right,
speed.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of keeping the group in the bubble
You
for the last.
approach the
30
door,
seconds.
Vadagar, and you notice it's too small for Garothra to enter. It's a regular sized
All right.
door.
Garothra, you can wait here. Let me just detach from Garothra. Detach. Okay.
All right.
Is everyone coming closer to the door or no? I'm assuming we're all just moving together,
Yeah.
so we don't have to move the 10 million icons. DM.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So you guys all get close to the door. Hold on, I gotta open it for you. It's actually there's physics to this game now. Like there's actual wall physics, which is really fun to me. So you approach the door, Vadagar, and you try to cross in, but you feel the door is
Well,
kind of
first,
jammed.
as I approach the door, I want to like listen. Do I hear anything
You hear the crackling of a fire.
going on the inside?
Yeah, you hear the crackling of a fireplace.
I'm gonna just be careful, guys, and don't let your guard down. I'm gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the door.
I can't put Bandito back on me, but he's back in his backpack.
You hear a knock at the door, and you knock at the door, and you hear nothing.
Okay. Can I just because this has been a hostile area? There was a bunch of damage done by Tumnus when he hit the thing. Is there any way to see inside?
No. You actually notice that there's no impact mark from Tumnus's body. Strange.
It's weird because I totally saw him crash into it and crack the building, right? Because you specifically said that.
I didn't. I said he hit
Okay.
the building, but I never said it cracked.
You said you did damage, doing damage to the building, is what you told me.
He hit the building, doing damage to him.
Anyway, all right, I'm gonna try opening the door then.
Right. It takes a little bit of force, but you're able to open it with your strength, and boop, it's open.
We're gonna just slowly peek in. What do I see?
You see a piano all the way on the other side of the building, looking towards the center of this kind of like a bedroom, essentially. You see a strange statue with a book at its feet. To the right of the statue, you see a bed with some firewood, laying in front of it. And at the very opposite side, you see a fireplace with a weird contraption sitting on a desk next to it. And next to that, you see a familiar face. It seems to be Minerva.
Minerva, the girl. Who's Minerva again?
Party? I feel like this is where you guys should chime in instead of me. Atwin specifically, you're usually the good one with this.
Dude, that
Um,
sounds like that goes back.
I feel like Minerva. We
mean-
saw her in the tavern.
Yeah, she
I
was
know I've written
around
that name
during
down.
the
Correct. She was in the tavern. She
during the
was,
little feast thing we did a while back.
she was a strange person who
recruiting.
never spoke. She stayed silent, only doing gestures with her hands in her head. Now you see her sitting just in a chair next to a fireplace in this strange machine contraption sitting on the desk next to her.
Your name's Minerva, isn't it?
She looks to you and she nods.
We don't mean you any harm here. Are you? We just came from a huge battle. I'm sure you've heard things outside. Are you a friend or a foe?
She tilts her head.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I see any sort of like aggression or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure.
It's just gonna roll on here to make it easier. Wisdom. Wait, insight. I will add a d6 to that from Sage's Council, so that's 16, and I'm gonna roll that in here because I don't have a thing for that real easy. That is a 22.
22. You feel a strange, uneasy energy. First off, why is a citizen of Tristram all the way next to the monastery? Second off, you don't notice, you just realized there's no name floating above her head.
Now I roll. Can I see if there's any strings or anything in here?
Yes, go ahead. Arcana.
That's a +5 now. Shit, yeah. And I'm gonna do my Sage's Council. Hopefully, guidance better. All right, that's +5. At 20.
There are no strings, no. But you do see illusionary magic surrounding Minerva.
Since technically I'm still there and my true sight's still up, what do I see?
Oh yeah, Gadok. Are you're in
Yeah.
the building, right? You're looking. You're in the building
Well,
with
I guess
Thadagar?
because we all
Well-
because technically we all I thought we all
Yeah,
came.
well, we were all coming in together,
Yeah.
essentially.
So Gadok, you my bad. Gadok, you see something else. I'm sending you what you see, Gadok, right now into DMs. 1 second. Let me find your DM. It's been a minute since I've DM'd you. Jesus, what the fuck? Where was the last time I DM'd you? There you are. Okay, upload a file. Pictures. Where is it? Okay. This is what you see, Gadok. Sitting in this chair.
Make sure I'm on the. Well, that's one ugly mofo. Okay.
Your eyes, Gadok, charged with the lightning magic from the devil fruit. You see Minerva's true, or you see this creature's true form. You're not sure if this is really Minerva or not, but you see what they really look like.
And at this point, I would be seeing how we don't know what this thing is. Seeing in this other form, I'd probably react by activating the flame sword, pointing at it, and say, I can see your true form. Dispel your magic.
The figure looks at you and shakes its head in its silence.
What do you see, Gadok?
It's not. I guess I try to describe as best I can. But
I'll let you go ahead and just I'll send the
yeah,
image. I'll send the image.
I was gonna do that, like send the image and be like, describe it like this greenish goblin looking. Basically, it's kind of look like a cross between a goblin and Gandalf.
All right, so this is what Gadok describes to you all. It's in campaign chat in our original Discord, New Tristram.
What in the shit?
It's a hag.
There we go.
That's
Someone
a
got it
hag.
right. Someone got it right. There we go.
That's dangerous.
Indeed.
It's still not threatening you, however. It just simply refuses to dispel the illusion.
Hmm.
You see,
Why are you here? Oh,
you see the woman get up, and upon you asking this question, she touches the device sitting next to her on the little table before continuing to walk slowly across the wall. You see her running her fingers slowly, moving closer to the bed before stopping. You see her walk all the way to the corner, slightly around the bed, where she stops once again with her fingers still trailing on the wall. She then begins to tap, 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 right at this spot where she is. She looks to you all, continuing to tap, 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 almost as if she's gesturing to something.
just gonna out of the side of the door. Grothra, check the perimeter of the building.
Garuthra. Doing so, discovers that exactly where Minerva, or this creature, the hag, is tapping, there's a chest lying on the ground. It's elegant. It's black, studded leather, carved with very intricate carvings, with a large family seal on the center. The family seal is the same as the seal you saw at the Matthew Manor. You're able to distinguish this to being the Matthew family seal. Here, I'm going to detach you in Garothra. Solve
I thought I
this.
was already detached.
Oh, I see you moving
While you're
around.
doing that, could you put me back on
Oh,
the
you
map?
might want to refresh it then, because I'm detached. My guy's still in the fucking.
What was that, Atlan? What were you saying?
I went to delete my aura and deleted me. So when you have a chance, if you
Hit
could
the undo
bring me
button.
back. Where the hell's that?
On the drop
I
down,
don't know.
the
It's on
very
my bar
bottom.
where I switched between. Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Uh
go.
huh.
Yeah.
Never used that before. Cool. Thanks.
Got it. All right.
So what do I have to do? Unlock it?
Yeah,
Attach
detach.
it?
Yeah, unattach and then delete it. What does Garothra do
It
with this
doesn't say
chest?
it's attached.
Can she grab it and bring it back?
Yeah, she can pick it up with her antlers.
Yeah, that's what she'll do. And then she'll leave it at the doorway here. And I'll come and I'll grab it. Oh, why am I attached again? Did you really attach me?
No, I didn't. See, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was seeing.
Anyway, and then she'll leave it at the doorway. I'll pick it up and I'll hold it out. What do you want me to do with this?
She gestures. She puts her hands together in the form of like a clasp. Hold on. Let me turn my face cam on, and I can just show you. It's the easiest way to do this, rather than physically describing.
Put a light source on the fire so that we can see the. It'd be pretty hard not to see that.
Yeah, sorry. 1 second. I didn't actually put a fireplace in. I forgot to. That's my bad. I'll just put a fucking. I'll just move her back over there. So, she does this with her hands, right? I'm showing camera. And
I
as she,
can't see your camera. Shit. Right.
So
Uh,
you ask what you want, what she want, what you want her to, what you guys. Oh my god! You ask her
what she wants us to do with it.
with the chest, right? And then she does this. She makes her hands into this shape, opening it, and then she gestures like something coming out.
What's inside the chest then?
She still doesn't speak. She simply continues to do this thing where
No, I'm asking you. I look like what's inside the chest then. I'm holding the chest and she.
You're asking me?
Or did she not? Did she not open it? I thought you just said she opened it.
No. She's not open. She hasn't opened it. She's looking at you after you asked her what, your question. I'm not gonna try to repeat it because my brain keeps shorting out. But she does just all she does is this. She just fucking does this weird thing where she opens like a chest with her hands and she like reaches out with her other hand as it like kind of opens in a motion like something coming out.
That doesn't seem good. I don't think I want to risk opening it just yet.
She nods.
From what it sounds, she nods yes in agreement or not.
She nods yes in agreement.
Okay.
She seems to be warning you. Got it. Your dog's going crazy. Can you go yell at her?
I think there's something not quite right about this chest. And then I'll hand it off to Atlan for when his detect magic.
Atlan, you do not detect any magic on it.
Can I make a perception? How does it smell?
Smells. Roll. Well, with your not roll.
I mean, what do you call it? Passive of 18. Hold on. That's a pretty low roll. 14.
Add a d6 to that from Zephyr's Sages Council.
Plus 5, 19.
Zephyr basically has a better guidance.
Okay, so
19.
So 19.
Atlan, you don't detect any magic from it, so rather you begin to run your hands around the chest, feeling it. And as you do this, you notice it feels warm. It feels like there's a heartbeat.
So my detect magic casting's over, right? So
Yeah.
I carry it. I kind of carry it over here, and I look toward the big guy, and I point at my eyeballs, and I point at the chest, and I point at him. Or I guess I point at him, I point at my eyeballs, and then I point at the chest. You watch this.
Ah, he goes.
And I go back to the group, and I'd explain to them what I experienced. Like, it might be alive. I might have heard of something like these.
So,
That-
Alan, it's
that
really
chest-
funny. It's really funny that you decided to leave the chest with the big man. Because funnily enough, unknown fact. Oh, no, Atlan, you do know this fact actually. So before you do that, I'll let you roll history, real quick, before you leave the chest with the big man. Roll history at advantage, because you're
right, because
you're from
it is this
world.
realm, right?
You are from this world, correct?
Here, I'll let you see him. 14 plus 7, 21.
Okay, so you thinking that this chest might be alive, you think to the obvious answer. It could very well be a mimic. You know mimics exist. You know they're found throughout this world, and you know that mimics in your world. You don't know what mimics are like in other worlds, obviously, or that it exists. But you know mimics in your world are slime elementals that encase or and take objects and develop them, becoming them. Then that's how they mimic. They are slimes that encompass an item. And you also know that the creature that enjoys these slime elementals the most as food happens to be earth elementals who can eat them and enjoy them as delicacies. So you think for a second before leaving the potential delicious dish to a giant hungry beast. You think for a second.
I mean, it sounds like I really want to leave this with him because then if it tries to get us, he's just gonna eat it.
Yeah. So you leave the chest with him and you walk away, and as you do this, it takes 4 seconds for you to turn around hearing the click of the chest opening and the screeching of the slime as you see the big man with 2 fingers pinch him out of the chest and oh, and just in a bite, the mimic is gone. And he drops the chest and you hear some jingling.
I check it out.
Going over, you find the treasure. You manage to perfectly solve this scenario without any issue. You've managed to kill the mimic without fighting it, and you've managed to find the treasure of this area. Let me fucking tell you it.
And we made a friend because now we fed
Yep.
him, so he's gonna love us.
I really
We
did not
dispelled
expect
magic
this
on him.
happening. Really did not expect this to happen, guys. That was really funny.
I'm gonna bring him back to town.
Yeah, bring a new
For
guardian
sure.
to
No,
town.
no, we all definitely want to create our allies where we can, right?
Let's
Good
see.
thing that he just knows Dwarven.
Especially big ones.
What do I want to give you guys? What do I want to do? Wait, I have treasure for this area. Where is it?
I found my
Oh,
mount.
here
I found my
we go.
mount.
I love that idea.
He's gonna be my buddy.
That's not it. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. That would be it, right? Yeah, very rare. Yes, this would be perfect to give you guys. You find in the chest, Atlan, the scimitar of speed. The
I
effective.
hold it up. I imagine everybody's looking at me. They kind of well, whoever didn't see it might have started looking when they heard the
I'm not. I gave you the chest.
slurping
I'm still
sound.
inside with the hag. I'm assuming
Okay.
Gadok's still inside with the hag as well.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's just me and Straw and Garofra is
Rothra's
out
out
here.
there.
I will be
Yeah,
honest.
so
This
she'd
item
see us.
is pretty much for Gadok. It's made for him to dual wield because he uses scimitars. He can dual wield 2 scimitars, and he can get this gives him +2 to his attack and to damage rolls. And he can also use an attack with a bonus action.
Yeah, and anybody who doesn't see it, it's not like I'm gonna hide this treasure. I'm definitely gonna tell them about it once they're done doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
So Gadok, I
It's the
pretty
same
much
thing we
this is-
normally do. We share treasures at the end.
Right.
But yeah, this is pretty much for
Yeah.
Is
Gadok.
that all that was
sword.
in there?
That and everyone gets 500 gold.
And level?
No, you have
When
to
we
beat
get back
the,
to town?
you have to complete the monastery first. This is just the courtyard.
Sorry, I missed you.
You're not even in there
So
yet.
what was the deal with that? Were you trying to trick us with that mimic?
I feel like she warned us.
She shakes her head. No,
Insight.
correct. Go ahead and roll insight.
Yep, I will roll it inside. That is very true.
+8. Here we go.
Oh,
10.
green screen fell. I don't care.
I'm rolling inside as well.
10, you said.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Yeah, you're not really sure what's going on.
That is a 26.
Yeah, Vanagar, you feel like what she just did was definitely warn you of the mimic. She calmly walked over to the wall where she knew the mimic was hiding on the other side. She proceeded to inform you of the chest, and then she even made like some kind of hand gestures showing something existed in the chest, ready to reach out.
What is your? She did activate that thing on the wall. That thing. She said you activated it when she walked past
She touched it. She just simply touched it. You asked what she's doing here, and she put her hand on the device.
Is it a contraption, like a mechanical contraption, or is it?
Yeah, it seems to be some sort of astrological device. Different planets and like moons all lining up in a weird circular disc. It's very strange.
Are you from this realm?
She shakes her head no.
Interesting.
She points to
Are
the
you?
book lying in front of the statue.
I'll go and I'll go and take a look at it.
You pick up the book, and do you read it?
I'm looking at it. What does it look like?
Closed, you can see that it says "The Tale of a Woman's Life," and it's a leather-bound book, and it's kind of reddish pink in hue, and it's pretty thick, a lot of pages.
Am I sensing any sort of magical energy from it?
Now, with your Arcana roll you just did earlier, the only magic in the room you notice coming from the kind of illusionary magic surrounding her, and you sent a sort of faint magic from the device that she gestured to as well.
They matter. Okay, so what's the statue that I'm looking at?
The statue is of an old woman. You see she has long gray hair. It's the picture. It's the picture I sent you. It's her. It's what she really looks like.
It's basically a statue of a hag.
Yes, it's a statue of a hag. Correct. Well, it's what you could presume to be a hag.
So this statue, is this what you would truly look like? It seems a lot like what Gadok.
She looks at you and she looks down before looking back up, and when she looks down she looks like a kind of a disappointed child, but she looks back up and she shakes her head yes.
Have you always looked this way, or did some magic turn you into this? Looked like you seemed sad about it.
She nods her head correct.
So something turned you into this.
Indeed. She once again nods her head.
I'll start reading the book then. I'll take
you-
I'll take a skimmies. I'm not gonna sit here for 3 hours.
doesn't
Fucking
take
pipe or anything.
doesn't take much work, because as you open the page, the first word is the only word on the first page, and it's in the very center of the page. It's like a single word in just the dead center of the page in black, kind of semi-bold, large text. It says birth. Flipping to the next page, it says life. You flip through the next 40 pages, it just continues to say life, life, life. And then on page 70, it finally says betrayal. And then it says betrayal for the next 70 pages, before finally the last 50 pages of the book simply just say death.
Have you encountered this? We're here seeking to put an end to some sort of dark mage. Have you encountered him?
She looks at you, and you hold on, let me roll to see.
What was the last word after betrayal?
Death.
Yes.
Death. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you said death
Wow.
or dead.
This is very fitting. She rolls a nat 20 on her intimidation as she unmeaningly begins to release some of her magic upon you asking her about the dark mage and if he has something to do with everything. As the room begins to get tense, the air gets thick. You feel very heavy, Vadagar. Even Mr. Tumnus, who you just fought, it fails to even shine in comparison to this monster power of just hate and just despair that is now overcoming you. I need a con save, in fact.
Sages cancel. Nat 20.
You hold strong. Your nat 20 is perfect. It perfectly matches the intimidation you feel, and you hold strong, and you know that this isn't meant for you. That this tenseness and this isn't an attack.
You know
on
that
you.
I just finished saying we've come here to try to put an end to him. We've been putting an end to his misdeeds all over. And we finally tracking him down. We're planning to kill him.
She begins to calm as she hears more of your words, and she also just begins to cool down. Not obviously you. She doesn't threaten you or anything with this energy. It's not intentional. It just, you can tell that just simply mentioning the dark mage just brings so much rage out of this creature that it just seeps even past the facade of the cool Minerva that she's pretending to be. And
No.
upon you saying that you're here to defeat him, she walks over to the device and she taps it. And as she taps it, a little bit of magic goes into it, shrinking it down to about small enough to fit into your pocket. And she picks it up and she slowly begins to walk over to you, very slowly, step by step, before stopping right in front of you, Vadagar. And as she gets all the way up to you, and she's standing right in front of you, you can finally see what she really is. You see what Gadok sees as her illusion kind of fades. It's the magic isn't strong enough to hide what she really looks like from directly up in front of you. You can see her skin underneath the mask, and underneath the robe is wrinkly, and her hair is gray. The only thing that remains of the illusion is just kind of the clothing and the mask that she's wearing. And she puts her hand out with the device in her palm, and she gestures for you to take it.
I'll take it.
And as you
Thank
grab it, you feel something strange. Uh, you kind of remember something. As you were being pulled to this dimension in the first place, being pulled to Sanctuary, you felt a strange kind of magic, or not really a magic, an energy more than anything. The closest thing you could equate it to would be magic in your terms, but it's not. It's more scientific. Obviously, you're not really knowing much about that being from a fantasy realm. But you can tell that the energy, the magic of the multi realms, the barriers that separate all the worlds, you could feel yourself being pulled through it as you were brought here. You kind of faded to your memory, and it kind of was just sitting in the back of your head. But now, feeling this device and feeling the energy that it exudes, you're sure, you're 100% without a doubt positive that it contains multiversal energy. That same
Interesting.
feeling, that same magic that you were pulled through, you can sense in this device.
Minerva, we've established that this isn't your natural appearance, and perhaps there's a curse placed on you. I, for some reason, it seems like you're trapped in this area, but we've seen you in Tristram before.
She shakes her head no. And as she does this, she removes the mask, and as she does so, it just fizzles, turning to dust, and you can see her true face. And as she goes to speak, all you can hear is zombie groans. It would seem that she is undead.
Perhaps you could be brought back to life. There are powerful sorceries that exist.
She looks at you with a bit of hope gleaming in her eyes, though it quickly fades as she turns around, looking away from you, and she begins to slowly walk back to the velvet chair she arose from. Sitting back down, she turns around to you again, and you can see the mask fizzle back into appearance, hiding her face again.
If we find a way to restore you to life, we'll bring it back to you.
She shakes her head semi-appreciatively. You can see sadness still behind those eyes in the mask.
It's a standing invitation, but if you're tired of being here in such proximity and alone, you are more than welcome in New. Just stick to the tavern until we deal with.
She shakes her head yes.
Wish you the best.
All right. And with that, we are going to wrap up here. We can, if you guys want a long rest, you guys can do so. We can head back to Tristram, and we'll handle downtime at the start of next session. But with that, I gotta get going. We're already an hour and 17 minutes past time. I fucking really wanted to keep going just to get everything wrapped up in this area. It's not entirely wrapped up. You guys still have to figure out how to drop the drawbridge, which you guys can start figuring that out next time. But with that, thank you guys all for joining us. It was great having all you guys coming out to watch. I want to thank I Felt No Warmth. Thank you so much for coming out and chatting as much as you did.
So,
Real quick, one second, let me just finish this. And thank you guys all for tuning in to watch another episode. And I will see all of you in the Orphan Gang another day. Peace out, everyone. And